We good? Ladies and gentlemen, after much tech problems, we are finally back on stream. Right as we catch the first blood coming out from Jojo Baggins onto Bicep Femoris. First kill of the game going to the side of the Cabin Champions. I'm Runnintel, going to be taking you through this first game of LANdalk 2026. We're so sorry about all the tech issues we have had. They appear to be fixed off the back of a dodgy cable. So we shall hope that is all that it is, and that there is indeed no curses in the fine town of Dundalk. Looking at this mid lane, we've Holy Diver up against Bicep Femoris, both quite even in terms of skill, I would say, between the two of them. Bicep Femoris maybe slightly higher ranked from what I know, but Holy Diver on this Kez, nothing to squeak at whatsoever. Interesting seeing this Venge mid, obviously with that high damage, is something that can actually face off into that Kez quite nicely. Gonna see if he is able to do so. Meanwhile, in this top lane, we have Seer and Truffles now facing off into Jesse James and into this Tidehunter. Now, Seer across all tournaments has a very high win rate on this Ursa with a 62% win rate and an average KD to boot that is rather high. Also, a 4.9 KD. No leaves, throws out the little shredder out onto the Ursa, tries to do as much damage as he can, not quite able to pressure him quite yet, but Jesse with the minus armor as well as this little shredder gonna start adding up quite quickly here onto Seer. Once again, Trouble Snout is there on the Bane with a couple of levels into the Enfeeble, gonna be able to do a lot of damage. Jojo Baggins goes quite aggressive here with that, taking a lot of damage also with that heal on top of him. Before he takes enough right clicks, Jojo could be in some trouble here. Is able to walk away for now, but slowly being right clicked down by Onyx on this Warlock. Does force that Hoodwink back quite significantly. He does have the regen though, where that's not going to be too much of an issue for him at this point. Give me a shout out. I know. I want to hear you. Wait, can you not hear me? Are we unmuted? What? Hello, Reese. Oh, 1 minute delay. That's what it was. Okay. Hi, Reese. You're my favorite English player. So it's great to hear that I'm your favorite caster. Getting back into this one, folks. So far, looking pretty nice for the side of Cavan, but even enough across the board as well. As we said at the start of this game, if this goes late enough, I could see it becoming significantly difficult for Cavan. Now, the Ursa into Morphing matchup is quite nice. Voss taking some damage here on this bottom lane from that Centaur, but not enough where he needs to be too concerned. It's a really nice lane combo they have down here with that Warlock. Hang on, stop just a moment. Trouble's now in some trouble here, taking right clicks. Out comes the Blood Grenade. One more right click from Jesse's all it's going to take. And out it comes, so Troubles now goes down in this top lane, evening up the kill score to 1-1. A really nice kill for him to pick up there. Seer doing what he can on this Ursa to recover and still having quite a nice start to this game. Yes, we have a joinee onto the casting desk.
I think you mean Junie. What?
A Junie. You can grab a set of headphones there if you would like.
Thank you very much.
Solar Crest, the South African king himself. Is he too tall?
Whoa.
The king of South Africa, right? Somewhere down under, somewhere southern hemisphere? I don't know.
Somewhere southern hemisphere.
Excellent. Is the camera fitting his head or is he too tall? He's perfect. And I have a third here.
I'm slouching pretty hard.
Yeah, I really wanted a tri-cast. This is excellent. Now, getting back into this game. So getting back into this game. Bye-bye. Jesus Christ.
So what's it looking like? First pick heads coming out already.
Yeah, so Kez is in the mid lane. It's a mid Kez into a Vengeful Spirit with this.
Oh wow, that seems like. I'm curious to see how the interaction works with the melee Venge but ranged projectile against the parry, because Kez does tend to do very well into ranged matchups mid.
Yeah, that high base damage, but it's one of those things where I think if there was a ranged hero who could do well into Kez in terms of that base damage you have on the Venge, it would be Venge, right?
Yeah, Venge does seem.
Meanwhile, top lane. Things going from bad to worse in the safe lane for the side of Cavan. Another death. This time it's on Seer, the Ursa.
Yeah. The CS is still looking quite good for him, so I'm not all too worried about, the odd feed or two in the lane. Lane doesn't matter. It's all about the game,
Indeed. You can actually see on our new casting screen the average win rates of each individual player. So we can see Seer actually with a 63% average Ursa win rate.
Is that just pulled from the Dota buff?
The last 4 tournaments they played it.
Oh, lovely.
Player
Okay.
only. Oh, it's the player only. His overall win rate. I got you. Now I understand.
Love
okay.
that. Love that.
Coming into the top lane, Jesse doing what he can. Kills Seer's courier with his boots and his tangos on it.
Seer's just caught sleeping there, not microing the courier. seems like, 2 units is a bit too much for him, so he's just a bear with a simple mind.
Bottom lane, though, some nice signs for the side of
Yeah.
Cabin as they are able to pick up that kill onto Onyx.
This game's looking very even coming into his lane. It's going to be interesting to see if the supports get active around the 6-minute rune here.
Now, I want to see if you agree with me. Looking at my read of the game, I thought the later this goes, the better it is for the side of Washed and Rejected on the left. Would you agree?
I think I like the Ursa Kez a bit more going into the late game. I'm going to struggle to see if this morph is going to have any impact. Same as the Venge.
See, my concern though is these late game morph. If you can steal something like that overpower, quite nice in terms of throwing out that damage. But yeah, I can see maybe.
Yeah, well, I think the Kez has healing reduction built into his kit, which is going to be very impactful if he has a good game here. And looking at the CS, he's having a very nice time. It's also good to see No Leaves here getting active on the 6-minute runes, so you'd hope that's a free one for them.
Koi taking quite a lot of damage from the little link up there as well. What's up? Yes, please. I have pint delivery service of Mr. Andy. Excellent. Look at that. I'm truly blessed. I was wondering, I just saw him walking over and shaking his hand, and I just wasn't quite sure what that meant. But now I know it means pint delivery, so I'm delighted. Getting back into this one, Seer trying to go aggressive onto Jesse, but he doesn't have the damage to do this. And now in comes the Cookie. Nice use there of the sleep to stop that play. But Seer now, without those boots and with those tangos being stopped from being delivered, very low and needs to play this one very cautiously.
Yeah, the Ursas might just have to sort of retreat to the jungle now for a bit. The lane's starting to be a bit too strong with the Tide Snapfire.
Indeed. Bicep Femoris as well, facing some damage coming out from Holy Diver. Needs to be careful with that level 6 on Holy Diver now. He's always in threat of kill. Hang on, they're trying to invade into this Wisdom Shrine area. Koi standing strong on top, but Jojo does not have the HP to contest, so Godo does go down. And now it's 1v2 with the Centaur. Is he able to tank through both of these? It doesn't feel like he's going to be able to. Gonna be some trouble here for Koi, but in comes Holy Diver from the left side. Just a huge amount of damage. As is the Bane, down goes Fost. Onyx sleepwalking his way into a death as well. Double kill for Holy Diver, and they get that Wisdom Rune. Meanwhile, though, Seer is dove on the top lane. They make use of the missing Bane and get that kill onto him. But overall, still a good trade for the side of Cabin, right?
I'd call it pretty even. I think they got a lot out of the rest of the map during that time. But the Kez getting a double kill there seems really, really spooky.
Oh, in comes Jojo. Really nice use there of the swap. Go, Kezel comes out, but it ends up being not enough to finish off the first place. But one more right clicks. Oh, it's going to take Holy Diver onto a killing spree. 43 and 11 already.
Yeah, Holy Diver's looking to absolutely take over this game from the mid lane here.
Do we think that Kez can do that this match? What makes Kez so good mid this match?
I mean, he's just in certain matchups like this one. He's a very strong laner. He also scales incredibly well. It's almost as if like having 8 spells is just sort of conceptually broken.
Yeah.
So if he can use them all and really snowball this game.
Oh, hang on, Foss could be in some trouble here. Even Invis Jojo. Oh, but he's spotted out just in time. Not quite getting that one. Could have been a really cheeky pick there.
That could have been very cheeky. I would have loved to have seen it.
Indeed, unfortunately.
There's a bit more patience there from the Jojo.
I really like this Warlock paired with this Morphling. This means he can go. Oh, hang on. Goes in for the stun. They landed onto Onyx. Onyx is all but dead. Fox does what he can to pump damage out, but Koi is just getting too big as well. This Centaur, 3,600 net worth already.
Yeah, I think you like it. The Morphling will farm in that lane. The main issue, I guess, with the Warlock Morphling lane is it just doesn't really pressure the opponent offlaner, especially when it's a Centaur. Like he's just maxing E. There's really no pressure that's ever going to come onto him here, so he just gets to sort of do what he wants.
Yeah, and he's already got the defensive item built up here in that Vanguard, finished already on that Centaur, which is really, really nice to pick up.
He's not killable at the moment.
Vanguard double bracer, truly disgusting gameplay.
Yeah.
Hang on, go here onto the top lane, Trouble Snout. Getting a lot of damage down onto him by the Snapfire, but he's able to survive, and now Holy Diver is here. Out comes the Ravage immediately from Jesse. Gets off the Anchor Smash and stop some of this damage, but not enough to save him. Holy Diver now dominating, and that's your Ravage down.
That is. Really just not working out there. I think you really need that Snapfire 6 to come online to find kills on the map now. Without that,
Onyx could be in trouble here again. Out comes the Assassinate from Jojo Baggin. The Sharpshooter connects onto the Warlock. It's another kill in favor of the side of Cabin Champions, who are really picking up this mid game.
Yeah, Cabin Champions are starting to really cook now. it's gonna be interesting to see if they can convert this very strong laning phase into a win.
It's quite a sizable difference in net worth between Jesse on this Tidehunter and Centaur right now. Almost 1.2k separating them.
Yeah, the Centaur's had an absolutely free game at the moment. It's gonna be. Is he going into what, the Blade Mail next?
Yeah.
I think I definitely probably would have preferred the Blink. I don't really see the Blade Mail getting a lot of value here. Like, all the team is just mainly just right-clicking cores who can choose their targets. I don't think they ever want to hit the Centaur. So I'd love to see him just go Blink Hags, you know, just get in there. Blink Hags, BKB, you know, if Ursa gets got on, pick him up, run him around, same deal with Kaz, and just sort of get in their face more. I don't think the Blade Mail is going to help whatsoever.
I think the idea of the Blade Mail is, you know, with the way the game's been played so far, it's been, with the exception of Holy Diver, everyone's playing kind of stagnant to their lanes. So I think the idea is he's almost building it so they can just fuck with Foss for longer rather than actually thinking through the game stage.
I don't think the Blade Mail helps, right? Because if he pops it, the Morph's just not going to hit him. I don't think the Morph, he's got Max Retaliate already. I can't see the Morph really just wanting to hit him. And Morph wants to come in and just kill his support. You know what I mean?
Radiant's bottom tower is
We
under
have
attack.
Corey Vibe Check coming in the chat saying, Mr. Sniff, where that sexy webcam at though? Can you not see us? Are we not looking sexy? Oh, it's been added.
there
What's
we
up,
go.
baby cakes? How we doing, Corey? Good to see you, boss man.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back.
I'm not sure if
into
you can see me over the camera. Mr. Sniff's nose is sort of taking up the space.
My fucking nose, you outrageous bastard. You have a fucking nose as Roman as my nose. Neither of us can talk about having dodgy noses, right? I think we both have to take this one. Thank you, Mr. Swagger, with the pint delivery. Meanwhile, Truffles now does go down to no leaves, not expending the ult to get that kill either, so a really nice one to pick up.
Yeah, they've got the Ravage back up as well now. I'd like to see him make a move as two. Maybe bring Venge in and Warlock in, use the 3 ults. And
Centaur
tower
ult is
somewhere.
popped, they're onto Foss, they're doing as much damage as they can, but they don't have the damage to take him out quite yet.
They do not.
It seems like they thought that, ooh, he's going quite low here. He's going to get the heal coming out for the Warlock, presumably. Yeah, that's what they're going for. Heal comes out from Onyx onto Foss, and now he's able to go right back into laning, and still a 3k net worth lead for the side of Cavan Champions, regardless.
Yeah, I think Cavan are just sort of waiting on another item or two here, but they definitely should be out farming. Who are the best inside of Crow?
Seems like Jesse's heading back towards base, took a lot of damage there from Seer. Seer starting to build in towards that big old Battle Fury. When he has that online, his farming speed will just start absolutely exploding. It's going to look very different net worth wise.
Yeah, it will.
Looking at what this Kez is building at the moment, so it looks like he might be going
Radiant's
for
under
a
attack.
Desolator first after the Falcon Blade. What do we make of that?
Yeah, I think that's quite standard. From what I've seen, at least, I think the standard build is going to be sort of the Deso, Ags, BKB Daedalus type of route, usually.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'll see.
Oh.
Dire's middle
We have a
tower
game
is
starter
under attack.
Sodercast, so thank you very much for joining me on cast. Run until I'll be taking this one solo from this point on. Good luck, Jutes. Do I have a substitution? I do not know, but I shall keep going with this. We have a super sub coming in. Off the bench, just crowd forgot. Fiend's Grip comes out onto Faust on this Morphling, but he manages to get off the Morph first, so he stays alive. Now Jesse with the Ravage connects onto 3 heroes. Truffles now in huge trouble. Will that be all? No, it won't, because Bicefemus comes in with the swap. Follow up with kisses. Double kill for No Leaves. That was the play that they needed. They don't manage to get off the ult on that Bane before he essence shifts, and consequently, Foss stays alive and they lose 2 heroes. A huge fight that swings that net worth 3k.
I can't believe Cavan dove like that.
Yeah.
Dire's
Who
bottom
could have
tower
known it?
is under attack.
No, it was well played. And the swap was
Radiant's
particularly
top
nice.
tower is under
Definitely.
attack.
Back
And I
under the
gotta say
tower.
as well, like, I think not bringing your Kez to that fight is maybe a little bit greedy. If you are going to make a push onto base where you are planning on diving, you gotta do something about it. Now they lose the tower. Nice stun coming up from Troubles now. Do they have the damage? It doesn't look like it's just gonna walk away instead. Jojo is channeling up that ulti, gonna try hit onto Foss. Doesn't quite connect though. And meanwhile, you know, Kez and Ursa are still farming up. Ursa has now completed that Battle Fury as well. It is now online for Seer, which is going to start making his farm ramp up a lot more quickly than the Morphling, who's been forced into going for the first item Blats.
Yeah, so obviously Kez and Ursa way ahead on the net worth. Holy Diver obviously had a good time in mid. And yeah, not rotating is interesting for sure. Obviously he had some really juicy creeps there that he couldn't resist.
He was just a
Or
hungry boy.
was TP off cooldown? Maybe, probably.
Nah, he had an okay mid lane, but rotated a lot in the early game. Lots of TP rotations, really turned the face of this early game. They're going to try to make the same play again, it looks like, with that Nightmare coming out. Might just be a bit of harassment.
There's the
Heal
stun.
comes out onto the Morphling as well. They do try to connect there with the stun for the Hoodwink, but
There's
it
no
doesn't quite
Fiend's
connect
Grip.
in time.
No Fiend's Grip, so it's just harass. It's just...
Holy Diver is joining for this
attack.
one, though.
Oh.
He's moving in towards this bottom lane on that Kez. They want this
Dire's
tower.
top tower
Onyx
They
is
want
in
to get
trouble.
the heroes with it. They know the Ravage is on cooldown. Onyx is in trouble. Jumped in immediately by Holy Diver. Chops him pretty much in one hit there. And Morphling is forced to TP away from that lane.
Oh, you hate leaving the creep camp.
And he
Look at
did
those
finish his
creeps.
dinner.
Oh, no.
Dinner
See,
unfinished for
this
this
is how you
man.
know that Foss doesn't have autism.
Yeah, there you go. Desolator now finished up as well for this Kez, so he's going to be pumping out that damage in this early mid game. Smoke comes out from the side of Cavan Champs. There is a scan. It does connect onto one hero, so they know there was one there a second ago. But meanwhile, looks like there's going to be a counter smoke from the side of Washed. Going to be all of them moving in towards this right side. An arrow has been
Onyx
drawn. They
once
want to
again
search the
is
jungle. But there's nobody in
very
that jungle.
exposed.
Instead, it's Onyx who's the one who's caught out. He's going to tank the gank for his team, and down he goes. Unstoppable on Holy Diver now.
Very
Meanwhile, though,
unlucky.
it's Seer who's in trouble. A much bigger kill in this top lane. Trust out's there. He can Nightmare Seer, but he chooses to Nightmare the Tide instead, which means they're not going to get Ravage, but the Ravage is still ready. They're going to pop it now. This Bane's going to be in huge trouble. They're linked up. Trouble's now all but dead. Down he goes. They won't do the damage to kill Koi quite yet, but they do get a lot of kills out of the back of that fight.
Kez once again choosing to push out the mid lane rather than fight. Holy Diver very greedy, but he is so far ahead. Like,
It's the kind of thing where he really needs. He's kind of their main damage dealer at the moment, and we see it there. They get a full length grip onto that Tide Hunter, but they're just unable to do anything with it.
yeah.
And it feels really bad for the Ursa, who's just finished the hang on, Holy Diver though. He's now in against 3 heroes. That's not the time we wanted you to go, Holy Diver.
Oh, it's a
and
little
now
bit of feed.
JoJo's spotted as well with that swap. Down he goes, godlike for no leaves. John is back to pause 4, baby.
The Snapfire. And so we see this win probability changing up quite significantly.
Yeah, significant turn toward the side of Washed and Rejected, which I just realized there, the acronym is WAR, which is quite cool, actually.
That's actually good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
quite clever. I'm going to
Yeah,
pretend that's a purpose. Hang on, Trouble
Yeah.
Stout could catch Bicep here. He's not clever. He does manage to walk away just in time, but very low there on the vent. Needs to be very careful. Koi on this Centaur, meanwhile. Just want to see what he's building into. He has that blink just picked up. That blink reveal could be nasty here. Solarcrest saying on Caster earlier that this could be a very significant point for their team fight when this blink comes online. But simply put, it allows you to jump onto the backlines to no leaves. But interestingly, Jesse going for the Ags rush means that that blink is going to be put on cooldown quite frequently by that tidal wave. What is the Bane doing? He's walking up on his own and dies almost immediately. They still try to go in despite the Bane death, despite the fact
no
they do have
damage
Holy
without
Dive in the
Kez.
back here. Kez is here. He's ready to start doing damage. Onyx is his target though, and Onyx is not the one you want to try kill, because all the other heroes are coming onto it. Seer comes in through the backlines. Out comes that Kez ult. No leaves gets shredded up, as does the big old golem. Bison Femoris looks like he's going to be some trouble here as well. But No Leaves gets hit up with a stun, with the follow up of that Q, as well as all this damage with the Ags coming out from this Vengeful Spear, but means that they lose their Kez. Seer is still alive, but constantly with that Q spam coming out from Jesse, he needs to be very careful. Another stun comes out from Bison Femoris, and down goes Seer. Jojo Baggins, save your friend syndrome. Down he goes as well on this Hoodwink. It ends up being a 4 for 2.
Some very questionable positioning in this game. The
Yeah.
supports wandering into spaces they should not be wandering into.
It seems like that's kind of be the name of the game. Oh
Yeah.
no! An immediately cancelled grip.
Oh.
He throws it out and cancels it in the same tick and goes, whoops!
Oh dear, and the tip immediate.
You can tell Trouble Snout's a little bit nervous. The hand's a bit shaky because they said wipes in the whole chat, you know? The hand is shaking on the keyboard. There's a bit of fear running into this one.
He knows he's on the stream.
Definitely. We have a question in chat there asking if we can spectate or other games being streamed elsewhere. No, they're not. This is the only stream we have for the tournament. Run and Tell only has so many mouths, I'm afraid, and they are all busy sucking cock. Now, getting back into this game. Here's moving in. There's no way to spectate them. I'm so sorry, Zydoman. We'll make sure that every single team is streamed at least once during the day, So we'll give you advance notice as to what teams will be showing up on your screen. But stick around and watch this fine game between two of the fine institutions of the Irish Dota League. You won't be disappointed, and you get a bit of insight into whoever your favorite team is are going to be playing later on in the day. So far, still a pretty close game. Only 1k separating out the teams. I think in terms of how the cores look going into this late game, I do really like Cavan's draft. You have a Kez that definitely scales quite well. Your Ursa scales quite well. And Centaur, of course, with that Blink Ags in the late game, you have to put people into the cart, has proven itself to be quite strong. So I think if this goes hyper late, Sears Ursa could be very impressive.
I'm worried about a lack of magic damage. There are a lot of high armor heroes on the Radiant side for Watched and Rejected. So, your Venge, your Tides, your Snapfires, they might struggle to deal damage later on. You saw that with the Venge tanking huge amounts of Kez hits earlier in the last fight. And obviously Tidehunter. So
Ult dropped immediately onto this little tiny squirrel.
Yeah.
The hoodwink. Sorry, I'm just a bit dumbfounded. I mean, it's a nice ult to pop, I gotta say, because you do then just get to put it straight onto the tower.
yeah.
So maybe that's the idea here.
Yeah.
Just that they want to get some early push. They don't want to face into this late game bear. So actually sensible, all things considered. Cavan are playing this avoid game. They're like, listen, we can pick up free kill and we can just stick this golem on the tower. So I kind of like it.
Yeah. Take the T2 tower, wander into the triangle, take the outpost.
Doesn't look like it. I think
All
they're just
good.
going straight
They're just
for
going-
base.
Yeah, okay, fine.
If there's no response, then they might as well. I mean, no
Yeah.
heroes have rotated over yet, so
There'll be a fortifier here, I'd say.
Dire's top
I mean,
tower is
they're
under
going to be
attack.
forced to at this point. They're going to be
Yeah.
a smoke from the left side.
Here's the
They're trying to
rotation
engage
now.
onto this one. They jump immediately onto Onyx. Onyx
beautiful.
dies before the find even starts, but he's already used his
using
ultimate.
gold, so
But
yeah.
Bicep still wants to go in, all things considered, and he gets hit up with
Nice
that Nightmare.
setup.
Koi drops his ult. They want to try to make a go into no leaves here to stop that ultimate. They aren't able to do so yet, but in comes the Fiend script. Gets cancelled immediately. Follow up Ravage, connects on 4 heroes. Absolutely ginormous, but the bear is here and he is chopping, do as much damage as he can. It's bear on bear action. They're barely legal. Down goes the Ursa. Holy Diver, only man left alive. Down he goes as well. It's a 3 for 1. Make that a 4 for 1, a 5 for 1. Washed and Rejected. Wiped the side of Cavan in this team fight.
Oh, it was a disaster. The Bicep for Morse obviously just got his Ags because he went from dead to back again and stunning and swapping again. And the positioning was so awkward. They had to go onto no leaves, which meant they had to run right through the enemy team to get to the back of the fight, and it just cost them so much to get there. There was nothing left. This is definitely going to be 1 lane of Rax, probably 2. Well, no, they'll be okay. No, they're okay. They got the T2s, so they're
Lane of Rax in a row should be extremely nice here.
Very
it seems
nice.
like that
Yeah.
the direction they're going, or just taking a single lane. It puts them at a significant advantage though. This team were 6k behind just 10 minutes before, and now 9k up with the Rax at 23 minutes, looking very good for Washed and Rejected.
Yeah, once again we see no leaves positioning is nearly always flawless, and there's been a lot of weird positional plays in this game so far, and so that one was pretty good.
Yeah.
That's where the advantage is. Positional diff.
Here comes the Roshan straight afterwards, making use of the minus armor coming out from those Tide Qs as well as that Venge. Means this Roche, despite them not having traditionally fantastic Roche Shakers, going to be very quick with that minus armor, and indeed down it goes Faust, picking up here on this Morphling, who I don't believe has actually even... Oh, he's had 1 death so far in the early game. Hasn't died since. Hang on, go now, out onto Koi.
has a blade
Koi
mail. He has an
forced
ult.
to use the ultimate, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
So that will be on cooldown for next fight.
Yeah. He has got a pipe next. It's a Crimson, sorry.
Crimson Guard
Figured that.
is finished up. Going to be quite
Yeah.
nice in blocking some of the damage. But to be fair, the Crimson pickup here instead of the pipe, I think is a bit of a weird choice because the majority of the damage we're seeing coming out is from the Snap and the Tide
Radiant's
thus far.
top tower
And they're
is under
mostly
attack.
magical.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
Maybe he's going to
tower
get both.
is under attack.
It's,
Dire's
yeah,
middle
it's questionable,
tower has
but
fallen.
yeah.
Questionable
We've seen it before.
indeed.
Yeah.
This map becoming smaller and smaller for the
Radiant's
side of
top
Cavan
tower
Champions.
has
They
fallen.
do lose another bit of buildings for themselves. They're slowly kind of being perched into this bottom area now,
Dire's
trying to take
bottom
this
tower
last
is under
tier
attack.
2 off the map, opening up the gateway towards that tier
Radiant's
3 and
top
potentially
tower is
another
under
layer
attack.
of Raxir doing what he can
Dire's bottom
to get some
tower-
farm on the
Dire's
other
bottom
side on the
tower
map,
has
but
fallen.
this
he's
is the
going
right
to be
place to
forced
be.
back quite quickly.
Yeah, it's okay. He's doing some split pushing. He's fine.
They still have the Aegis on Foss, so this push they're showing on the Ursa as well. Holy Diver also down here. This could be the time to go if you are on the side of Washed and Rejected. There aren't any waves being cut. They go in onto Koi. They throw out the Anchor as well as the ult from Onyx. The swap comes out onto Triple Snap, but Triple Snap has that Glimmer Cape. They still are able to kill off Koi off the back of that one, but
Foss
can
was
they
dead.
get any
There's
return?
no Holy Diver.
Seer goes in, but Seer takes so much damage from the initial jump in that he's forced to ulti defensively, and he still goes down. Jesse
Beautiful
blinks
Ravage.
Ravage, connects on 3 heroes. Down goes the Squirrel, and Triple Snout, once again, no detection purchased. So he is able to walk away from that one, but things looking like they're going absolutely
Where is Holy Diver? He's
disastrously.
going in 1v5.
Yeah, now he's here, he's arrived, and now he's dead.
he
GG
have
is
no-
called immediately
Okay.
there afterwards. Game 1, what we thought would be very close, what looked like a close early game, goes decisively to the side of Washed and Rejected.
That was a bit of a disastrous Calvin performance, I have to say. They did not deliver the kind of team coordination that we normally expect to see from them. That usually gives them a huge advantage over an MMR higher team than them. Not this time. They were kind of all over the place.
Yeah, very disappointing performance there. I know they themselves put a lot of pressure on themselves, especially in a game like this that is a quasi-grudge match. Gonna feel quite bad for them. Folks, thanks so much for tuning in to Game 1. We'll be back in just a little while with our Round 2. Might be some delay there as some games took a while to get started, but we'll let you know which game we're streaming second in just a little while. See you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, we are live with round 2 of LANdalk 2026. I'm LANdalk, going to be taking you through this one with the ever unaging, impossibly handsome Kravsuga, and we have one hell of a game for you. We have Blinks and the Twinks taking on June Squad, June it for him. These two teams on paper are the two strongest teams at the LAN. Blinks and the Twinks consisting of I believe all Mortal players with the exception of Anti, and June Squad Unit for him being all Immortals with the exception of Stinky Steve and Mousy these days. Let's be honest, he just keeps the medal.
Yeah, fair enough. I think Anti would probably be immortal if he played more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely. So just a bit of context on these teams. So Solar Crest and Avoxo are probably our two strongest players in the whole land. They're both numbered immortals. Everyone else, I believe, is unnumbered with the exception of Damage, who I believe is also a numbered immortal. Let's have a look at these bans. So the immediate ban, the first ban is on the Clockwork. That is a Damage specialty hero. He plays it exceptionally well. It also goes quite well into a lot of the June Squad heroes. Second ban out is the Dawnbreaker, pretty standard ban this patch. Ursa is the third ban, which I'm a little bit more surprised by. And the fourth ban is the Earthshaker. With this being the case, I think we're going to see a Taylor hero earlier here. Note, they straight away pick up the Nature's Prophet, which we saw Solar Crest play in game 1.
Yeah, look, it's the hero of the patch. It's pretty damn good. It's not banned. You know, play the damn thing. I would say there's no. There is targeted bans at damage, but the Elder Titan that is his speciality is still in the pool. I'd expect to see that picked up, to be honest.
Next pickup is the Hoodwink. This is a Mousy classic. It's one that he plays to a very, very strong extent. So it's a really nice into Nature's Prophet in that you can always land that W off his Sprout. If he sprouts himself or sprouts a teammate, you can always stun them before they get out of those teleports. Often a nice pickup here. Blinks the Twinks ban out the Visage and the Lycan. These are two of Avoxo's strongest offlane heroes. Avoxo back to offlane for this patch. He played the CK in game 1. It looked okay. But definitely wasn't something he was super comfortable on. And he is normally a pause 5 position. So a bit of switch ups in position for this LAN. Also, Solar Crest playing pause 1 while previously being a 5 himself. So
Yes.
a lot of 5s. And then Faith Kian being a 5, despite being a 3. There's a lot of switch ups in positions.
A lot going on.
So
yeah.
June Squad definitely have a smaller hero pool because they've all recently adapted to new positions.
Right, yeah. I was talking to Faith Kian the other night about how he's going to play, and he says he was finding it difficult to adjust from being a 3 to a 5, in that his instinct is not to feed, whereas like he's expected to die so that his carry can live, and he was struggling to wrap his head around that.
He has to learn to feed eventually.
Absolutely, yes, yeah.
Waiting on this next pick for June Squad, I think this could be the Faith Kian hero. Something I'm noticing that hasn't been banned yet that's really strong this patch, the Disruptor is there, and I know that's something that he does like. So I wouldn't be surprised to see it here. Other heroes, he played the Undying last game. He was a bit rusty on it, but was happy enough with that performance. It also is nice to pick up early in a draft in that it locks out a lot of future picks. But I think what they might do here is they might favor something like picking up the Avoxo hero a little bit earlier just to make sure they're not fully locked out of his comfort. Something like a Centaur could be picked up here.
Yeah, the Visage is banned, so we're not going to see that signature hero. But
It's a shame.
Yeah,
I do
yeah,
love
yeah.
the Avoxo Visage.
But there's still plenty of meta heroes left for him to pick. So
There's
okay,
the
here's the sign.
Sand
There's
King.
the meta
Now,
hero. Yeah, okay.
this-
I imagine that's Stinky.
It could be Stinky. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's most likely going to be him. Now, previously, obviously, June Squad would have flexed it between their 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yes.
But given the new positions on June Squad, it seems like it could only really be Stinky.
Yeah.
It could theoretically, in a fucked up June's way, be a Solar Crest 1, but I don't think so, to be honest. I
They'll
think
need
it's
to
probably
have
Stinky
like an
Steve.
offlane Medusa or something to counter that. You know what I mean?
I
Like
could see
to
them
to
doing
give
it.
them something like you
They're
know.
the kind of guys. I mean, it's not good, but like.
No, it's not good.
it's
But
the
that doesn't
kind
mean they're
of
not
thing
going to
to
do
do.
it
Yeah.
because they are the Junes. You know.
I think we're waiting for the damage hero like we picked up here in this next phase, or the anti-hero. As I said, still having Distro in the pool, really, really good hero to pick up here. Very nice into Sand King and Hoodwink. He comes
Anti
back
loves
to
it
Hoodwink,
too. So
and Anti
yeah.
loves it. So I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised to see that picked up here. It's something that a lot of pro teams are favoring very on in their early drafts. And the pickup is for the Undying instead.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. It's another meta hero. It's in the pool. Yeah, grab it. Will it be offlane, do you think? It'll probably be damage.
I don't think so. I think
okay.
it's most likely going to be. We've been seeing a lot more 5 Undyings this tournament. I think
Oh, I
it's
see,
likely
yeah.
we see it again in
Okay.
5 position.
Yeah.
But it could be damage alt, but just doesn't feel like a damage hero to a
Yeah,
certain
yeah. And
extent.
we're assuming it's a one nature's prophet, but it could be mid, I guess.
Yeah, could be
Yeah.
either. More, I actually think looking at their lineup, it does feel. I mean, who's been playing one for this team at this point? Is it Nile or Anti? Oh, there is the Blinks hero coming out. The Blinks
Blinkster.
Tinker. Oh, disgusting
It's
pickup
so
here.
dirty. Oh god.
Corey Vibecheck said, "What's the blood alcohol levels at, Mr. Smith?" Well, let me tell you. Later on in the stream, we have purchased a breathalyzer.
Yes, we
And
have.
we'll be breathalyzing all of the teams as well as Run and Tell on
Yeah.
stream later. So
Yeah.
stay tuned for that. Snapfire. Yeah. So there's going to be a test. We're going to look at imprint ratings versus blood alcohol
Yeah,
levels
there's
later.
going to be a multiplier on your imprint rating for how much alcohol you consume.
We're genuinely not fucking around, by the way. We do have a breathalyzer. It's over there. We're going to be picking up later.
We have to go and buy batteries. That's all.
We do. Next pickup for this side of June Squad is the Snapfire. This is most likely going to be, I'd imagine. I mean, it's a flexible hero.
Yeah, it's a
to a certain
4, right?
extent, but it's
Nice.
probably a
It's-
5, I think,
Could
because
be
Hoodwink,
5. Oh, well, it'll be Mousy on the Hoodwink.
Yeah.
I was gonna say there's no Mousy Marcy. What's going on there?
Marcy banned first phase.
Oh yeah, okay. That'll explain that.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's also something that Solar Cross plays, so it's a sensible ban.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Also
I
have
didn't know
Voxer
that,
as well.
so
So
yeah,
all
okay.
3 of them play it, so
Right.
it's
Okay.
a very sensible first ban.
Yeah.
Next pickup,
Fine.
what the fuck
Ooh,
are June
it's a
Squad doing?
pudge. It's a 4 pudge. It's
No, it's
no, it can't be a 4
not.
pudge. It's a 5 pudge.
No, I don't think so. What the fuck is this draft?
It's a 1 pudge. Says Malou.
I think it's a 1
yeah,
punch.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a 1 punch as well. It's Solar Crest.
The Junes.
What the fuck are they doing?
The Junes are memeing. They're memeing.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. He said he was gonna pick techies for the first game of the day. So
He is a really good techies. I've never
Yeah.
seen Solar play punch. It might be the
can't
first
be.
time in Dota 2 Ireland history that we've seen a Pudge versus Tinker matchup in the mid lane.
okay, hang on. Bear with me on this. It's a 5 pudge, a 4 snapfire, and a 1 hoodwink.
At this point, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Like, any kind of predictions are just absolutely ridiculous
Okay,
at this point.
we see damages here now as a centaur. Okay.
No, that would be Taylor's.
Oh,
hero,
it'd be
listen.
sorry.
Taylor's the 3, damage is the 4.
Taylor's is right. Okay, I thought damage would be 3. All right.
Damage is a 4-player, I'm afraid.
I
so Taylor's
see.
the
I
3.
see. Okay.
So that's absolutely the Taylor hero.
Yeah. Okay. Grand.
It's also one of Taylor's comfort heroes. He's played Centaur for like as long as I've known the guy.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
gives him a really nice disengage to Snapfire ult. The one thing I'd say is that they are quite lockdown heavy on the side of Junes right now. So they do need to pick a final hero, I think, that kind of does the same for them. Because right now, the only stun they have on their entire team is the Centaur and the quasi-stun in the natures. So they are lacking a bit of lockdown comparatively.
Yeah, I mean, you can make up for that with itemization, right? You can get a rod. You can get a basher depending on your heroes.
I mean, you can, but less so into
you
Snapfire
don't
Hood
want to.
Sand King.
Yeah, it's tricky.
right?
Yeah.
Like, I think they do need some form of lockdown coming out of what is probably their pause 5 or
Yeah.
pause 4 being picked in this final position.
I think the
Maybe
main
the
thing
Outer
they were
Titan?
looking for was a natural pipe carrier, which definitely Centaur is, right?
Yeah.
Because you're playing against a Sand King and a Snapfire, so
I think the Elder Titan come out in this last pick. I kind of like it into the Snapfire. It
good.
gives you a long
Yeah,
way of
yeah.
canceling that Snapfire ulti without actually having to run in. It gives them the lockdown they're currently missing. It's really nice in terms of those auras.
Mm-hmm.
Does a lot for them here, and it's something that Damage really likes playing.
he's I believe he is one of the best Elder Titan players in the world.
Yes.
He's like
He's also one of the only Elder Titan
yeah,
players.
yeah. But he's like top 20 in the world at something like that. Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah.
I'm interested to see it's not banned out. They do ban out his other heroes, the Sky and the Rubik, and they go for the Shadow Demon
Shadow
instead,
Demon.
which he also
okay.
plays a shit
Yeah,
ton of.
yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah,
And
yeah.
as I said, gives them the hard lockdown they
that's
need.
your lockdown. Yeah.
So I like this pick quite a lot.
The ult is really good into the Sand King, the Hoodwink. You can do a lot with it. So yeah.
It's just the hard lockdown they're needing, but also something that helps them win that safe lane, whatever it might be.
Yeah, it's disengage. It's everything they need. Yeah. It's a good pick.
Whereas Osama bin Samuel, he is playing this game. Look at your screen, bro.
Osama bin Samuel. Okay.
Yeah, he's playing.
Solar
man.
Crest. Yes. Okay.
But yeah, June Squad with their last pick. I'm not even going to try predict this. Like, what's the point? Like, genuinely, I tried to predict the last few, and then I got a bloody Pudge, Snapfire,
It's a-
Sand King.
Yeah.
So, like, at some point, just stop playing them at their game.
It's a techies. It's a techies.
It
Push
could,
techies.
it genuinely could be. Like,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah.
issue.
Yeah.
Like, I thought the whole idea was that a Voxer was there to center these guys, but instead we're just seeing absolute jewelry
Just
coming out
pure,
here.
pure memes. It's
Yeah.
what's happening right now. Yeah. They're planning something real special. I'm
I really
looking
like
at them
their,
across the room. They're huddled up together, intense concentration on the face. Apart from Sneaky Steve, who looks like he's like watching a gig or something.
He does not get involved in the drafting. He just kind of sits behind and goes, good, 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 good. That's Stinky Steve's natural way of
Well,
being.
the body language is really interesting, and the Voxo looks really uncomfortable. Can we turn the camera and get a look at that? Actually, like,
I think it's a bit too far away. I'm not sure. It's
and I don't think we
capture.
can see it. No, we can see James doing a lovely sit though.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Waiting on this last pick, they're using every last second of this. I also love the background of the Juniper hit with Mr. Diddle's
It's a.
Faceless Void.
That's an actual real hero they've picked. Look
It
at that.
is. Look at that. So
Wow.
Faith Can 5 on the Snapfire.
Yeah. Okay.
Stinky Steve. So it's a mid pudge.
Mid
it has
Sad
to be.
King. No.
No.
Sneaky Steve is mid.
It's an off
It's an
lane
off-lane
pudge.
pudge, yeah.
A mid Sand King. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And-
this is starting to make a bit more sense.
Yeah. That's a draft.
It is
yeah.
a draft, but
Yeah.
he's just chose time zone.
Of course he has.
Do we see this? That's a time zone pickup.
It's a time.
No, he changed. Oh, change it back. Change it back. Oh, boo. Solar Crest looked right over at us. He's trying to be a crowd favorite. He's flipping back and forth, but we're gonna see which one it ends up being.
Okay, he's memeing us now.
Every
okay.
other hero pretty standard so far in terms of what they've chosen. Time zone's been left on.
Yeah,
It
he's-
could happen.
He's memeing. He's.
I don't know if he is. You
This is
know?
going to be a last second one. Yeah.
Yeah, I do really like the Chronosphere here. It gives them a really good way to jump onto the Tinker. My only
Absolutely,
question is,
yeah.
can it get farmed enough with the pressure being put upon them? The
Also
one thing
combos beautifully with the Snapfire.
It does.
Yeah.
If they can get off that big ulti. The Nature's Prophet on Nile is going to be the X factor of this game because realistically, if they allow this to go quite late, obviously you've got a Tinker, which is a very good late game hero, but facing into the lockdown that the side of June Squad have on things like this Pudge, on this Sand King, as well as this Faceless Void, I really question their ability to control these fights going to the late game. Folks, a reminder, this is game 2 of LANdalk 2026. I'm Running Tail, going to take you through this one with my boy Kravswiga, with big sexy Maloo in all his glory on our obs. This is Blinks and the Twinks coming up against the June Squad. Two of our strongest teams at this tournament on paper. Let's see what they do. Stinky Steve has shrimp mode in his name. That is an insult towards me, in case you didn't realize.
It could be a reference
No, it's
to...
not.
No.
It's not. Trust me, it's an insult towards me.
Okay.
Oshin says that when I get too drunk, I hunt over like this, and he calls it Mark Shrimp mode.
I see, okay.
So this is an attack on my very state of being.
I see, okay.
That's why he's done this. He
There
knows.
we go, look. The,
We have Faithkia.Lockheed Martin, and we have 4
Oh,
names.
excellent. He has put his name to Lockheed Martin. Okay,
So what-
because I was just talking to Solar Crest earlier. He said he was going to be sponsored by Northrop Grumman.
So the,
Just to like...
the reason why is their normal pause for Mr. Diddles is
Mm-hmm.
away at the moment. And Mr. Diddles, his lifetime dream is to work for Lockheed Martin. He said it since he was a kid.
Yeah, okay.
So this is all a little bit of a reference to their fallen soldier in the wings.
Oh, smoke has popped. That was too early.
It is.
It was a very early smoke, lads.
Both teams going opposite sides of the map anyway.
Yeah,
so
this is
not
ships in the
effectual.
night stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Something, ships passing, something, lighthouse. I don't know.
Yeah. You're fun to me.
Indeed.
Aren't you? Lobster, you're fun to me, lobster.
I have no clue what that reference is.
The
I'm
lighthouse?
so
You haven't
sorry.
seen the lighthouse?
No. I haven't seen the
Mate.
lighthouse.
You've not even seen the memes from the lighthouse.
I mean, I've seen.
You've
Is that
seen
the
the
one
memes,
where your
yeah.
man Robert Pattinson kicks a shell of a seagull?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Okay. That seagull had it coming in fairness.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All seagulls do. They're
Bad
pricks.
luck to kill it. I believe seagulls for me are actually the Nazis of the sky.
I think that's a bad word on Twitch, so we're gonna move on very quickly. Gotta be careful, bro. I like having this. Oh, hang on here a second. Faith Can walking up towards his high ground. Anti and Nile waiting
Oh,
for him. Head up
dear.
with that decay as well. These right clicks. I don't think it's gonna be enough. They don't get the body buff. They
Oh,
do
beautiful
have
trees.
the trees up blocking him in place, but
Oh,
they
the
do
hook.
get a hook off the back of it. Not enough to deal off Anti. So first blood going on to Faith Kian. And it's going into the back pocket of Nile.
They just stood there and watched him come. That was a nice little play.
waited, took advantage of that high ground vision that they had and got that kill. Nicest follow-up attempt there from Avoxo, but doesn't quite get him into the tower, so it doesn't quite work this time. Mousy and Damage is bottom lane, exchanging a few blows. This courier could be in trouble if Mousy plays this right. Doesn't quite get over to it in time. He's trying, though. Seems like Solar Crest taking a lot of damage here on that Faceless Void in order to try and compete bottom. Nile, though, also getting really clicked down by this Faith Kien. Snapfire now. Nile dot thing after his name. It's going to be really struggling to make a play back into this one. Avoxo, though, getting off to a nice start. 4-1 already on this offlane Pudge.
Yeah, look, Anti's doing a great job just tanking this nice little hook attempt there from Avoxo. No mana now, so we won't see a hook for a little while, but
You miss every hook you don't throw,
that's right, yeah.
so you might as well try sometimes.
Exactly.
That time doesn't quite work out for him, unfortunately, but still I'd say he's happy enough with how this lane is going thus far. Stinky Steve also off to a good start this mid lane, 9-1 already. Hang on, go now on Faith Kian. They drop off this big tombstone. They have the teleport as
One
well. The right
charges.
click's coming in. Faith Kian gets hit up with that sprout. Down he goes. So another death onto the Snapfire. Now Avoxo needs to turn tail and run himself back towards this tower, and indeed he does so. He's safe enough on the Pudge,
He's
but
tanky enough,
Faith
yeah.
Kian really struggling. I mean, he said the hardest thing about moving to support was learning that it's okay to die, but maybe he took that message a bit
Yeah,
too much
a
to
little bit
heart.
too close. Yeah.
That being said, although they have kills, the Nature's Prophet is not getting that good CS. He is kind of evening up with Solar Crest here on the bottom lane, but is the bottom of the cores as of now. So
Yeah, it's a tricky lane into the Centaur, right? Yeah, it's harder than you at the start, right? He'll be fine, don't worry. He'll get plenty of farm soon enough.
one of the nice things I like about having this, unfortunately, the deny coming out, and Link's throwing the line at Stinky Steve as well. One of the things I was about to say there is Sanking, one of the few heroes that doesn't necessarily care too much about that Tinker blind, because he can use that stinger to last it. Hang on now, go on to Mousy. Mousy taking a lot of damage here from Taylor. Taylor is able to walk away from that one in the end, and a deny from Solar Crest and a follow-up little last hit there. So really good on the CS so far for the side of June squad. All three of their core is getting nicely farmed.
Yeah, just the Tinker Blinks is absolutely crushing this mid lane, which I guess we would have expected. But yeah, that was where the diff is going to be in this game, I think. And that's certainly playing out how we expected it would. We'll see whether Blinks can move that into a mid-game advantage. Obviously, rotations are going to be critical. Although he's a Tinker, so he might just do Tinker things.
Do Tinker things
Yeah,
next 2
yeah,
minutes. I think it's
yeah.
going to be a late game. Nice deny there. Could have Stinky Steve onto that big flag creep. I just heard across the room. So
He enjoyed that
clearly
one.
He's rather pleased with himself. He got those two. Classic jewelry going on here. Avoxo's on the hook
beautiful
out,
hook.
lands onto Anti. Anti taking a fair bit of damage here. He has the cookie. The cookie doesn't quite connect, but the little shredder means they immediately kill off that tombstone. 100 gold going to Faith Kian. Avoxo does manage to come up, might die immediately there afterwards. No, he's able to walk away from that, so a really important kill and a kill on the tombstone. That's a lot of gold going towards Faith Kian and Avoxo off the back of that fight.
Very happy with that hook. It was just slightly to the right, and that was what allowed it to land. If he'd thrown it too straight, it wasn't going.
Indeed.
I've been getting key advice on how to pudge.
This Faceless Void doing a surprising amount of damage onto Taylor on that center. I mean, we forget sometimes that time lock bash is pure damage, so quite nice into the resistance center has. Mousy gets off quite a good stun there onto damage, but they are getting absolutely pummeled by those shadow poisons. Solar Crest takes a huge amount of damage there, and with that time walk on cooldown, won't be able to heal up. Does still have a big stick though.
Yeah, the wand charges are critical against the Shadow Demon, right?
Call this guy FDR. He carries a big stick and speaks softly. Except he doesn't speak softly at all because he's got that fucking Aussie accent.
I thought that was Churchill.
Was it?
I think it was, yeah.
Who cares? It's
Yeah.
some World War II guy. They're dead. Whatever. They're not gonna correct me. Like, they already died. Who gives a fuck? You just misquote dead people. It's very fun. Like my
I see
favorite
dead
one.
people.
I love shagging my son, Margaret Thatcher, 1986. You know, she's not gonna stop you from doing it, so you might as well.
Well, if you're gonna totally and utterly disrespect somebody, I would prefer if it was with Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah. Maybe she'd like it though. I don't
If
know.
there's any historical figure that we can.
There's definitely worse historical
Yeah.
figures, you know? I'm not going to get into them because I've been told I'm not allowed to do that discourse on stream
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah,
But it's definitely
fine.
worse. Back into this top lane, Avoxo getting off to a little bit less CS now after he took all the damage in that last kill, but still looking pretty nice. Game very, very even at the moment.
Yeah, less than 1k in the difference, just 1-2 kills. There's just the Tinker diff, but I mean, Sand King's still strong enough. Like, it's not a huge lane disadvantage. We will see now when one of them decides to rotate what the outcome will be. We do see Faith Kian moving in here towards the security.
Yeah, he's securing the rune for the Sand King. Really, really nice play there. But a Voxo can be punished on the back of it. He is hit up with the Sprout, but has that Quelling Blade ready to cut through those trees.
Very quick
Not a
reactions.
Solarcrest is very low here. He needs to be really careful that Taylor doesn't make a wrap onto him. And it looks like he is. They're going to dive under this tower. Mousy is going to stop it. Solarcrest does get hit with the double
They
edge.
need that tower to de-aggro.
Instead,
A
now
bash
they're
would be
right
nice.
him. They might be making a go here. They got the stun. Faith Kian is also here. He throws the cookie, but Mousy's going the completely opposite direction, so the cookie doesn't do anything.
Beautiful
but still
time
enough
walk.
damage to finish him off. Meanwhile, Blinks goes down to Sticky Steve solo!
Hoopa!
And they get another kill under damage in this bottom lane. It's a 3-for-0, and Sticky is feeding himself. I can see him shaking his head up and down, doing his little stimming in the corner there. Man's excited. And I'm happy for
There
him.
are autistic noises coming from one side of this room, I can tell you.
There's a bit of bias in this cast. Don't get me wrong, I love Blinks the Twink, so lots of my friends.
Yeah.
But I'm a June at heart, baby. I would love to see it. Oh, a Voxo blocked by the creep there.
Oh, yeah.
Could have been in some trouble, but ends up getting out. The 7-minute room, Mousy is trying to go for it. I don't think he's in a position where he can. He's going to be hit up here. He does manage to get the disruption onto his own hero by accident here on damage.
Beautiful
which means that
TP.
Mousy can just TP. Very nice. But a Voxo goes down in this top lane. Solarcrest comes in with a Chrono. I
I'm
hear a laugh.
afraid.
And he just killed Ian as well. Oh, no.
Throw the tip out, please.
Oh, that is not the Chrono they were looking for there
Oh,
whatsoever.
what a rotation. What a rotation.
I can hear Kian shouting from across the room. And this is a big room, guys. They're just a very noisy team. So far, though, slight advantage towards Blinks the Twinks after this laning phase, but nothing majorly scary to speak of other than this Tinker, who is getting significantly stronger. Has the Kaya finished up already?
So this is a lane swap from the Tunes now. They've thrown their Pudge into bot, and now their Faceless Void is top.
It seems like that is what they are going for. I'm unsure why. They are hoping that DD rune, though, for Stinky Steve. This could be kind of big if he gets a pick onto the Tinker.
He doesn't
again
have an
here.
ulti,
No
so
ulti to speak of, but with the DD, that's enough. He has so much damage, and the follow-up of Faith Kian as well. They need to be focusing on getting Faith Kian and a Voxo, they're level 6s.
He's only level 4, I'm afraid. So he's 5 now. No, he's only 4. Yeah, so yeah, he's got a while to go yet.
Indeed. Did they get double wisdoms? Can we check that for a second? I believe they did. No, Solarcrest did get his, just his side are really struggling for levels right now.
Yeah, level 4 on the Snapfire and the Hoodwink. So
Pretty tricky, all things considered, on the back of that. Gonna need to really get those 6. There's such important 6s for these kills as well, especially those Snapfire kisses. I mean, we saw the Chronosphere without kisses there. We saw what it did.
Yes.
Fuck all.
Yeah.
So, gonna need to see that coming online
It's-
quite soon.
it's effectively an escape ability at level 1, to be honest. You know.
Well, like,
it's-
it would
yeah.
be, it is the moment, but when he has those Snapfire kisses, it becomes significantly different, right?
Yeah,
What I'm saying is
yeah.
they need a way of pumping the damage into those team fights. They haven't been able to do so thus far. Looking back down to the spot now, Taylor doing just fine so far on this Centaur Warrunner, is building in towards that Blade Mail. When he has that, I don't know how they kill necessarily. Voxo comes in, gets off this member, follow-up stuff from Mousy as well as the Bushwhack doing a huge amount of damage. Taylor goes down, Mousy with the clink there. That level 6 is revealed and used. And Solarcrest, with his patented favorite item in the world, he has the helm.
Lovely.
He builds it every game.
Every game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Regardless of what hero he's on. Or
Nope, he
like me
loves
in
it.
Magic
It's
Wands.
his favorite. He will not touch anything else.
Yeah.
Sticky
enough.
Steve comes in with the ultimate. They're on to Niall. Niall goes down with
Damage
that
TP is
DD room
in.
on Sticky Steve. They have to respect it. They didn't respect the stink. And now,
Oh, and also
Solar.
there's no ulti
There's
from
no
the.
need. There's no
Oh,
need.
look at the stun.
And the stun doesn't come out in time. So Anti's still alive, but not
Anti is
for
dead,
long.
okay.
Solarcrest has that creep. Mousy with the double kill. It's
Oh.
a 2-for-1 so far. But
The
then goes
Tombstone
Blinks.
getting the
hook doesn't
kill.
connect, but he's on top of him. He gets off this member, but he blinks just in time with that passive.
Solarcrest
Solar
in
now in
trouble.
trouble. Almost going
No
down.
time walk,
Anti
he's gone.
gets him. An unfortunate end to that fight for Junes. Now it's a 3-for-3, and it's going to get worse as Voxo being ran down. But Nio and Anti doesn't have a way of catching up with them quite yet. So he
That
does
was a
escape.
beautiful tactical feed by Anti. die, immediately respawn, and back in the fight again.
The ceaseless dirge.
Yeah.
I gotta say, these chronospheres coming out from Mr. Crest so far,
Not great.
not ideal.
No.
Yeah, might have been. He needed the
Yeah.
time zone. Time zone that
Time
fight.
zone would have been
There's
amazing.
no way they can walk away.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm telling you, man, they needed to go for it. This no balls build they've decided is just not working out for them right now. So looking into this, Solar Crest now still quite underfarmed, all things considered. Let's have a look at these net worth charts. So Blink's considerably ahead of the game on 5,500, 1k above anyone else in the game. He has a Kaya finished up and a Blink Dagger picked up now.
Very
That's
strong.
going to be scary.
Yeah, very, very strong. Yeah, I mean, the gold lead is still with Blinks and Twinks, but I do like the way Junes are fighting. Apart
Indeed.
from the chronos.
Smoke coming out
Otherwise,
now from Stinky Steve. They're ready here, trying to catch one of these two heroes bottom, and it seems like they're going to be able to do so. With Taylor pushing forward on the Centaur quite low. Stinky's here. He reveals himself. He counters the ulti, cancels the ulti. They don't need it. They have the kisses. Damage also caught out by the good old Mortimer's kisses. They're trying to TP more in to try to deal with this. So Auntie's also here, and Auntie's going down very quickly, but so is Mousy.
There's the TP in
And
from
Fabian
Niall.
also in some trouble. Uses the little shredder to finish off that tombstone. Of
Voxel's going in.
He goes to dismember onto this big old Undying, and it is enough to take him out. Stinky Steve is still here. Goes to the stun, catches it onto damage and onto Niall. Huge stun there from the Sand King. They're going in. Niall is just about kept alive there by that Dissimulate, but will he live thereafter? It looks like Solar Crest wants to put some pressure here, doesn't quite do so, so it ends up being a 3-for-1 in favor of the side of Blinks and the Twinks.
Damage did incredible work in that team fight. He was just in the back line, spraying out those poisons, dispelling his team's, what's the word for it? Dissimulate. Yes, the Dissimulates were absolutely perfect. He was always just out of range of the enemy team, and he was just able to just have as much impact as he possibly can, maximize his impact in the team fight. So,
It was a real knife edge of a fight. You know, we had 3 heroes on less than 100 HP for Blinks and the Twinks. If Stinky Steve had gotten off even like one more stinger in that fight, I think
Yes.
3 of them die. It was
it would have been very
extremely
different,
close.
yes.
But they're walking away from that one at least with the knowledge they can win these fights. But unfortunately, it did put a lot of money into Niall's back pocket, who now sits in second on these networks.
So what they really need now is levels on the supports. Poor Mousy is very, very poor, and not a lot of XP either. He needs to. Yeah, look, there's Faith Kian doing a bit of farming. So we're trying to get this on the pause 4, I guess.
They do have their 6s now. The unfortunate thing was they did use the Snapfire little kisses that last fight. They will be back up in just 14 seconds. So they do have the ability to make a Chrono plus kisses fight finally happen, which kind of should be the name of the game for their early fights.
Yep.
So we're going to see if they do so. They might try to time to do it now to pressure in for this 14-minute rune. It'd be a really good time to do it, and they recognize that. They go for the smoke. They see damage sitting down right beside this Lotus pool.
There's
and
more
he's
in the
caught
jungle,
out.
though.
He gets assimilated immediately. He throws the kisses so early on Faith Kian, though. It means they do kill off damage. They throw the Chrono, but the Chrono doesn't do anything
Miss
for
Blinks.
him. And he
Oh.
teleports out immediately thereafter. It's a disaster
It's a
fight
bad
once
fight.
again.
Yeah, just
for
get
the
out.
Cyber- And he's
Sand
back
King
in.
going in.
Steve's trying to go back in after the fight's already lost. And it seems like he's going to die immediately thereafter for doing so. This play is just not working. Their team fight is just not being executed. And Stinky Steve is going to go down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry.
What are we
I
trying
need
to
to
do?
see items.
This screen.
Okay.
So he's able to get quite a lot done off the back of that fight. Stinky Steve really shouldn't have gone in there, getting heavily punished for what he did. And now, as a result, Blinks and the Twinks pick up a 3k net worth lead off the back of that fight.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, it was just a little bit uncoordinated. The idea was good. I guess they didn't know that there was 4 of them there, and they panicked a little bit when they realized they were facing a lot more than they thought. So
I think once
yeah.
again it's just a Chrono misplay, to be honest. Like, they threw the Chrono out after the kisses. Once again, it was only onto one support, and
Yeah.
it showed in that fight. When
Yeah,
you
for
throw it out onto
sure.
one support, that's all it does. It managed to kill off damage, but all 3 of them are sitting there with no ultimates. Stinky Steve's not even in the fight yet, and they get annihilated as a result.
Yeah,
Stinky Steve
yeah.
just joins afterwards, gets killed immediately thereafter.
Yeah, so as soon as Void TP'd out, it should have been like, right, fight's over, get out of here, you know?
Definitely. Or
Yeah.
they should have bought the Sand King earlier.
Yeah,
That's probably
yeah.
the real solution there.
Sure, yeah. It's easier to, easy to say that, right?
Dire's
It is still looking okay for the side of Junes, though. It is 3k at 15. It's not ideal, but it's not terrible, and I do favor their draft the later this goes. The problem is, this Tinker is such a critical mass at the moment. In fact, the entire network lead is all in his pocket, and he's getting closer and closer to that Aghanim Scepter. In fact, he's going to have it in just a few waves' time.
Yeah, very, very dirty.
It's particularly good against these tanky cores, against things like this Voxo Pudge, so they're going to need to find a way around this Tinker. They do have the lockdown for him. The question is, when he starts building to items like, let's say, potentially a BKB, which you might want to go into, or a Lotus or something of the sorts, or Lincoln's, he's going to be extremely hard to hold down, and he's going to be able to get off those shrink rays continuously with that Aghanim Scepter. Going to cause a lot of damage onto the side of the June squad. So far, 60 minutes, 4k network lead for the side of Blinks and the Twinks.
And the blind will really good against the Void.
Oh.
You know? He'll need a Manta. He's not getting a Manta. He's getting a Majalnir.
So he's building into a Maelstrom at the moment.
Yeah,
It's
Majalnir first, and then, yeah, I assume he'll have to get a Manta.
This would suggest that they have the same read of the game that we have, where they want to take it a little bit further late. You know, he's gone for not just the farming item with the helm, but also farming item in the rest. Obviously, Faceless Void, it does both, right? It's just a very effective item.
Yes.
But he's not going for any items that would suggest that they think they can take an early advantage here. Quite enough game so far from a Voxo as well.
Yeah, I think their plan was to be like a 4 protect 1 type thing, right? But at the moment that's not working, so it's just 5 of them now up the top lane, so they're going to take this T1. Obviously their opposition, Blinks and the Twinks, are quite happy to just let them have that T1 and get their farm up, get a few wards down.
They're mirroring the movement on the other side of the map.
Yeah,
they're taking the
yeah,
opposing tier 1
exactly.
and
Yeah,
they're doing some
yeah,
damage onto
yeah.
the mid one, so... The Solar Crest Eagle is coming in to do what it can to stop this push, and it is actually going to stop it just in time. Not quite.
No.
He put his clever play there from Solar Crest. He actually put his Dominator creep through the portal to send it down to protect against that camp.
Right.
That's that 9k diff, you know?
That's it, yeah. And the tower might stay up, actually. It might even be deniable when they get back to it.
It is deniable, but it's going to go down to
Yeah,
the
it's
creeps.
very close. Yeah, that's...
Oh, redirect?
Oh, look at this!
I don't think they get out there in
it's
time.
deniable, yeah.
don't think
Who's
it's T5's ever
nearby?
breaking off.
Faces Void is
Sticky
nearby.
Steve.
He's not going to go and deny that.
Positioning towards them. They don't have the
mid.
Chronosphere anywhere near them at the moment, so they need to be a little bit careful. Solar Crest fully disconnected from the team. Smoke in the back lines from damage and blink, so they are ready to take a fight here if one materializes. Taylor does indeed have... What? There was just a very loud "fuck you" in the hole, I believe, from
That
I
was
guess
PK. Yeah.
We just kind of stopped us in our tracks there for a moment. I imagine he might have done well.
I think he
Gotten
probably...
a kill or
I
something.
think he killed somebody who's killed him a lot, I'd say.
Nice. They're playing Bad Friday, so
Yeah.
maybe he killed Bambi. Bambi is an
Must have
agitator.
been.
He does enjoy fucking with PK.
He does
so
enjoy, tilting his opponents. Yeah.
He does. That's my boy.
Yeah.
Back into this game, though. Looking at the way this game is progressing, we do now have the Maelstrom finish on the faces. That's going to help with their damage issue somewhat. And Pudge actually goes and finishes an early BKB for this fight.
Yeah, Ping's coming out towards this middle lane. They're deciding against it, moving away. Vox are looking for a hook.
He has the BKB finish on. This is the BKB reveal, so he is very
Yeah.
strong. They have basically no way of killing Pudge in this fight if they can take him out. So with that BKB, could do some serious work in this fight, especially just essentially walking directly at the Tinker.
Yeah, he's not bothered with a blink. He's just going to walk in and hit things.
Indeed, but it seems like instead they're just going to take this tower, and the side of Blinks and the Twinks are okay letting this happen. They get their Wisdom Rune in the meantime, so nice little pick up there. Sorry, it was just a visual bug, my apologies.
All right.
But now they've actually lowered the net worth lead down to a 3k, so we haven't quite seen the impact of this Tinker quite yet with this Aghanim Scepter. They're not letting them get a fight where they can use it.
Yeah, look, it's they're not really trying to engage. I don't think they're not bothered.
Indeed, but
There's
they
a lot of
are
game
gonna
left
get
in
this
this.
here. A very quick, fast takeout of the Tormentor, and Solar Crest is nearby. They do get the scans. They recognize the fact that they are there. They've taken out the Tormentor. They're now all quite low there afterwards. They need to get out of here. Junes have recognized this is the perfect opportunity to fight. Here comes a Chronosphere. They land it only onto the center, but that might be all they need to do in order to kill him off. They got the kisses and the use of that, but there's the blind. from the Tinker, but he's on top of him on Stinky Steve, doing what he can to push damage into this guy. Niall does get a kill on Faith Kian to start the fight off, and Taylor lives through that entire fight, as does Anti, as does Damage. Nobody's dying on the side of Blinks and the Twinks, and Mousy needs to be really careful here. So Voxo going down. Solarcrest does manage to kill off Damage here on these backlines. He's still going, he's still willing to fight. Dodges
Beautiful
out that
dive.
hoof stomp, but in the backlines, we do lose Mousy as well. So a very poor fight there for the side of the June squad. They lose not only that Tormentor, but also a 3-for-1 fight where they got off all their ultimates, but it was all onto a Centaur.
Yeah, once again, a bad Chronosphere target. The damage on the Shadow Demon got away with absolute murder for ages in that fight. Solarcrest has realized too late that that needs to be his first target. And yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that didn't go well. So a 7k gold lead now for the Blinks and the Twinks.
I think they really need to be landing these chronos onto either the Natures or the Tinker. Once they
Yeah.
get one of the two of them, I think these fights look considerably different. But so far, every single one has been on the Undying, the Centaur.
But if there's a Shadow Demon nearby,
Yeah.
your chrono, half your chrono is wasted. So
Stinky Steve is up shit creek, no power to speak of, walking away as fast as he can, but taking so much damage.
Oh, the vision!
Blinks, They do not
Oh!
quite connect there with the sprout from
Nice
Niall.
try, Niall. Nice try. He threw that blind, trying to catch him. It was pretty nice try, but
That is the
unfortunately,
Aghanims finished up for the Sand King as well, so considerably more damage for the side
yeah,
of the Junes off the back of that.
that's the ulti. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Epicenter ult. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'd love to see him. I know he's going to go for the BKB next, but I want to see the classic new build with that, which is you get the stinger hits off the Aghanims and you build a Basher.
Okay.
It's a beautiful combo. It's not good, don't get me wrong,
Oh yeah,
but it's
yeah.
very funny.
Yeah, okay.
And with the lockdown they need this game, honestly, it might not be the worst idea in the world. I'd love to
Yeah,
see
it
it.
is additional lockdown.
But no, he needs a BKB first, and he recognizes that this game.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
nice pick up there from him. Faith Kian having a tricky game here on the Snapfire as well.
Yeah, it's been hard to have impact. He's been good at killing the tombstones, but
Radiant's middle
otherwise,
tower is under attack.
the cases have been there a bit.
Radiant's middle tower has
It's been a little tricky, I guess. Yeah, they're adjusting to roll.
Oh,
There's
hang
a lot
on, they have the
going on.
TP, the level 3 ulti onto Blinks means that he can now TP the heroes, and Voxos in trouble, pops
There's
the
a
BKB
BKB and a
teleports
TP.
straight away. Just pulls off the
Bye-bye.
Nightfall and straight out of there.
Yeah.
But that's his BKB down for next fight.
Mhm.
Stinky Steve as well being chased down, but does manage to walk away from that one.
They gotta press this now. With what advantage they have. They've got a
Indeed they
Centaur
do.
ult. They've got a Undying ult. They'll have a Tombstone, I'm sure.
A reminder, folks, this is our second round game. These two teams are our highest ranked teams in the tournament, both essentially 4 mortal stacks with numbered immortals on the side of June's squad. On paper, June's ever so slightly favored, but so far not looking like it this game off the back of a fantastic Tinker performance from Blinks.
Yeah, he's bossing it, and the Nature's Prophet is really accelerating. Farming real fast, so climbing that net worth graph.
Indeed. Seems like he's also building in towards that E-Blade on the Tinker as well. A really nice pickup into these right-click cores that we see, like this Faceless Void, will help to keep him alive in these messier fights.
Yeah, he does need escape items, but what else would he be getting? A Dagon?
For who? For the Tinker?
Yeah.
I mean, historically, he has now finished up that E-Blade. Something like you normally see something, for example, like that Octarine core coming
Yeah,
down onto the
yeah,
Tinker.
yeah.
Always a nice pickup to have on him.
Just for
Not-
more blaps. Yeah.
Yeah, just the lower cooldowns. Really nice to have on him.
That's
but
what I said, more blaps.
More buffs. There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. But choosing not to go for it for this game. 8k net worth lead now for the side of Blinks. The Twinks 24 minutes in. Neither team looking like they're going to be willing to pressure Roche anytime soon. But let's look at Niall's item progression so far. So Niall has finished up that Mjolnir and that Blade Mail, and he is building in towards that BKB for this next fight. And when he has that completed, oh, he's not actually. BKB
That's
is fully
BKB.
finished already.
There's a Daedalus coming, so he's
this
just
is
going
their
for pure
fight.
damage.
They
Yeah.
immediately hit off their smoke directly after that. In they come,
got
try and make a
Solarcrest.
play onto Solarcrest, but he does
Mousie's
manage to
there.
get out of there. A really nice escape. Folks, if you're going outside, close the door afterwards. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Door, you fatzos. Cheers. Now, Taylor gets hooked in by Pudge. Really, really nice here. This member comes out from a Voxo with a save from damage. But a big Chronosphere, it only catches onto the Undying, and Mousie's ult doesn't connect. Stinky Steve doing a lot of damage to these backlines. Out come the kisses. For the first time ever, it looked like they might have the damage here. Solarcrest in the middle of 3 gets blinded by the Tinker, though Taylor could be going down. But oh my god, the damage being pumped out by Blinks on this Tinker. It's just too much.
And
With the
Niall.
fall from Niall as well. That is a triple kill for this Nature's Prophet. And down goes the Faceless as well. A huge fight for Blinks. The Twinks, 11k net worth.
Mousy
lead
isn't
them
going to
now.
break their ankles, is he?
No, he's not. Hit up immediately with that Dissimulate. Huge jump for him. Down he goes.
Nice try, nice try.
Very, very unfortunate
Anna, can you
indeed.
close the door? Thank you.
So it's a 5-0 fight at the end of that. Looking very, very good for the side of Blinks and the Twigs. Now going to be marching down this mid lane or could pressure into one of these Roches.
Yeah, good stuff. Beautiful team fight.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Junes threw everything at them and it wasn't enough.
Indeed it wasn't. Very, very confident now on the side of Blinks and the Twinks. When that Tinker is able to get off his spells, we saw in that fight, he absolutely shreds. And now the Nature's Prophet has finished up that Crystallis, moving in towards that Daedalus. His damage is going to absolutely explode. We saw it was big in that fight. It's only going to get worse. And Solar Crest, on the contrary, has only been able to build into those defensive items. He still hasn't had an item since the last time we saw him. He's a Mjolnir and that Ogre Club, which is going to be a BKB.
Yeah.
Hang on, they're making him go into him here. He doesn't have a BKB, does manage to get the time stop, but Taylor's there immediately with the hook stop. Follow up onto him.
Nice,
Solar
he's
Crest
there.
all but dead. Stinky Steve doing what he can to try bail him out here. Nice use of the time walk there.
Niall
Does
in the back.
escape for now, and they get him out of there. Right. Really good team play there. Stinky Steve does give up his life to save him there, but they do manage to save Solar Crest.
Yeah, it was a painful price, but the lesser of two evils there.
Is under attack.
Most definitely. That Chronosphere is coming back up in just about 20 seconds, so it's going to be really nice when he has it back up. But right now, looking kind of scary. Voxo doing what he can to push out these waves, get away from these fights. Stinky Steve has finished up the Aghanims. He is building towards the BKBs. They
He
all
needed that
are at this
BKB
point
5 minutes
against this
ago,
Tinker.
unfortunately.
They're just
He
not
hasn't
getting
got
the
it.
items they need.
Yeah, yeah.
Now they're pushing in through this bottom lane, doing a lot of damage onto this bottom tower. Looking more and more scary for the side of June Squad. Running out of options here. They aren't bringing the heroes back to defend it, so it looks like they're just going to sacrifice this
Yeah,
wave.
another fort, so
But they do fortify it.
yeah.
Dire's middle
They
tower
have ults,
is
they
under
can make a
attack.
go if they want. There's only the Pudge ult missing.
Is under attack.
They might lose this one tower.
It doesn't feel like they're in a position where even their ults are enough to save them here, unless they get a follow-up on this fight, but it doesn't look like they will, so they're choosing instead. They don't lose the tower, thankfully,
That's okay, yeah, they balance that well enough.
and
Yeah,
they split the map quite well.
yeah. So yeah, top lane's pushed in, so yeah. Tinker's Blinks is there now, cleaning that up, so. And the Nature's Prophet can do it too. The global presence is big for the for Blinks and the Twinks as well. They can be anywhere they need to be at
Indeed,
any
they
time.
can.
Yeah.
This Faceless Void right now is kind of the name of the game for the side of the June Squad. He is kind of the only way they can win these fights. He needs to get off a dream Chronosphere, it
It's
feels
all
like,
on
with this
Solar Crest,
15k net worth lead for the side of the Twinks. Seems like they're going to get a smoke up here, going to start making a play over towards this bottom lane. They could catch out Anti, who was also smoked in this point,
Yeah, he's
trying to catch out any
very
smoke movements. I think he's
alone.
positioning himself perfectly. Like he won't be
Yeah.
caught, but he has an invis rune, in fact.
Oh,
so he breaks the smoke
okay.
and doesn't connect, and nobody has vision, so the smoke is a total failure.
Yeah, they got no
Great
idea he's
positioning
there.
from Anti.
Oh yeah, well played.
He stood in between where he thought they were and his own team was, and used that to break the smoke with that invis rune. Really
Yeah.
heads up support play.
Now Roche is in the top pit. Junes are looking at it.
It seems like it, but this feels like a very scary road
You need
for
a
them to
pickup
attempt to
before
take.
you
They
take
need
you need
to
to
get
pick
a
off.
few kills
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
With how much damage Blinks would be able to do in that pit with these martial machines as well as his lasers, it's just not an option right now.
They're pinging it.
Indeed they are. Taylor is there also hit up with that smoke.
Yeah,
Does
there we
reveal
go.
himself as he walks past Faith Yan there.
Yeah. They know, they know. Okay, so there's a Taylor isolated, but
Said Mousie's the one caught out. They throw the hook misses. Mousy almost dead to start his fight. They do get off this member. In comes damage. He blocks out all of the damage they are going to do from that Chronosphere. They're on top of Blinks as best they can. They tip onto Solar as well.
He's
They
dead.
do kill Blinks. Blinks is down.
Damage
Can they
down.
win this fight now? Stinky Steve doing a lot of damage. They're killing off this tombstone, which they put Niall into. Niall's in trouble. But oh my god, he puts Solar
Oh,
out
beautiful.
with the hook, and he gets him down. It's a 3-for-3. June Squad get the fight they wanted. The early tip from Taylor might have been a little bit too early considering how the
Solarcrest,
back
can he
half of
catch
that
him?
fight went. Meanwhile, it's a Voxo versus Taylor. A Taylor's oldest time. It seems like both of them are going to walk over. Here goes the hook
Oh, he
from
would
a
have killed
Voxo,
himself.
but he
He
died.
killed himself with the hook.
It's a hook of hubris. Ends up being a 4 for 3, but God, what a fight for the Side of June squad. A huge comeback for them.
It just goes to show, just because you can land the hook doesn't mean that you should land the hook.
Yeah, a bit of fanciness coming out there. Just wanted to show that he could.
Yeah.
And it doesn't quite work out. See, the Junes are rubbing off at a Voxo a little bit.
Yeah. That was a very Junesy play from a Voxo, I have to say.
But a huge exchange off the back of that fight. Like, we're talking about a 2k net worth swing, almost 3k off the back of it. And it shows that when they do catch blinks, they can win these fights.
And an even fight is a win for Junes, right?
Absolutely. Sodercrest finishes up that BKB now and is moving in towards his next item, which is
And the
most likely
Gaben
going to
graph
be...
says this is 50-50.
Indeed it is.
Bang on.
He is moving in towards that slow that he's going to get. The big old slow that he gets off... What's this?
The speech, they're matching each other speech play for speech play.
They're
with the-
kidding. Yeah,
yeah, with the high fives in the middle and everything.
Wonderful.
You love to see it.
Very, very nice. Faceboy choosing a tank up, building in towards the slows on his right click. Also going to be super, super important in terms of surviving against this initial outburst from Blinks. We saw there, Blinks does have the Sanjinkaya finish. He is, it looks like, with that item, the Diadem in his inventory, likely to be building in potentially towards a Dagon for some extra burst.
Beautiful. Yeah. That's what you want to see. And it's gives spell lifesteal as well, I believe.
It does.
Yeah. So that's big for him. Yeah.
They've managed to get their ults back now with the exception of the Chronosphere. This could be a go time potentially for the Side of Junes. If they can get one more good fight like that last fight, this game is anyone's.
They're hanging around the Roche again. It's all about who's gonna bait out the Roche attempt.
Sodercrest actually uses his Q to go in there and use the Helm Dom on the
That's
creep
his
that Taylor
Dominator
was
creep.
trying to farm.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
to take
yeah.
one creep away from
Yeah,
him. The
yeah.
ultimate fuck you play. I love it.
The spiteful
Hang on,
spiteful
Smoker from
Dominator
the June
use.
squad. They're coming in through this right side. They could potentially make a play here.
Throw the
if they
hook.
manage to catch one on his own, Taylor is a little bit isolated.
Throw a blind hook of Oxo, you can do it.
He could potentially, he does break his
Smoke's
smoke
broken.
there. Sodercrest
Yeah.
has the creep in there as well for the vision. Taylor goes to the stun on the
Damage
Centaur,
again.
but this does not feel like how the fight should start for the side of the Junes. They get off the immediate use of the Centaur ult. Nice little Chronosphere there, but he's E-bladed inside his own Chrono. He pops the BKB just to kill off Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor goes down and they trade Mouse in exchange, but they use all their ultimates in order to do so.
The pathing was tricky there around the trees. He had to waste a bit of time coming around. A lovely hook from a Voxo there to get his carry out.
It's a good trade for the side of Junes, but it's a lot of
Yeah.
teamfight ultis used, so they need to be a bit careful and get out of this one.
And they're low HP as well, so and
Niles
Oh, here
teleporting
we
in
go.
onto Sticky Steve. He misses that little connection with the Sprout, but still blinks, pops in, and with one laser picks up the double kill. Faith Kian and Sticky Steve going down to that refracted laser. So suddenly it would look like a good fight for Junes, turning on its head off the back of a really good teleport for Nile.
that's that global presence. They knew where the opposition team were. They knew they were low HP, and they could just zyme in right there. What?
Blinks
Yeah,
TP onto
yeah.
the natures, that's why it was so effective.
Yeah. It's great stuff. Yeah. And there's the Roche now with 2 down.
Yeah, this Roche feels all but inevitable. They
Mm.
could potentially face into it, but it doesn't seem like they want to, especially
No.
with those ultimates down. You don't have your Chronosphere, you don't have your Dismember, you
Yeah.
don't want to use it here.
And Voxo needs to be careful he doesn't die to a creep.
Yeah, he's getting fairly low. Has the ultimate backup now, so he can
Yeah.
heal off one of them and be fine. Interesting to see what Ovoxo is building into as well. He has finished up that Blink BKB, and now the Aghanim is finished up as well. This Aghanim is very, very important, that rot, radius, and damage.
Oh, very good,
And when he
yeah.
has that with the refresher in a little while, it's going to be very, very big. Anti cut
Anti's
out
been
here
caught,
on
he's
his
been
own, so
warding.
they do have the Aegis. He puts himself into the bunker for now, and then they drop the ultimate to save the Undying. And now they're going to try to fight
Oh,
off
the
back of
damage.
it, and the damage comes in from Blinks and immediately kills off Faith Kian.
Oh, Blinks is. Oh my god.
He's too big to fail. He's a 2007 bank. He cannot be stopped.
yeah.
He's just too powerful. The damage coming out of him is
Oh, look at
ginormous.
this.
Taylor comes in. Oh,
the reflexes.
fancy reflexes coming out
Man,
here.
I
from
used to be able to
Ovoxo.
do stuff like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, 20 years ago I'd have done that, no problem.
20 years ago, I was 6. Anyway, moving back to this game. Looks like the mid tower is going to fall. I'm sorry, Crab. I had to throw the one out there. Down goes the tower. Now comes in with the nice stuff and Taylor. Follow up as well with
There's
the
dust.
Link's TP. They don't quite connect on Sticky Steve there. He is able to walk away, but now they are pressuring this tower. The return damage with that Centaur being able to frontline with the rapid right clicks coming out from Niall
Hook
on this NP. Hook is thrown. It doesn't quite connect in the end there. Solarcrest comes in, pump fakes the ulti, but doesn't quite use it that time. Trying to
have a
clear out these
fort.
waves as fast as he possibly can, but unable to do so right now. Out comes the root, out onto the center. Follow-up stun as well. They
Where's
do a lot of
damage? You
damage on
gotta get
Taylor.
damage.
And here comes a very
See, look.
early use there of the Chronosphere, but the damage on Niall is huge. Niall is dead.
that's the
Aegis
Aegis.
down. The stun is on the Solarcrest, but he's fine. Anti's also dead. As is damage, a huge fight for the June squad. They force Blinks out. Can they get the stun onto this NP? They can. It's a 4 kills for 0 with the Aegis going down. The Junes have pulled it back.
It's a good old-fashioned high ground fail.
Oh, man.
My gar, it's been a while.
I have to say, great Chronosphere there from
Yeah.
the Faceless Void, catching both the Centaur as well as, I believe it was the
Blink.
NP.
Oh, the Nature's
NP.
Prophets. Yeah, the Nature's Prophets.
So
yeah.
by catching both of them, it nullifies the effectiveness of the Shadow Demon, and that he can, put away one of them.
Both of them,
Immediately
yeah.
goes into Niall, and
He had
Niall
to
goes
pick
down.
one. Yeah.
So a really important fight there, and one the Jews definitely need. I think that's quite a sizable amount of net worth
Yeah, about
exchange.
6K, I
A
think.
7K net worth exchange almost off the back of that.
Yeah.
Junes are back in this.
Yeah, this game is on. Only 36 minutes gone.
Refresher Orb seems to be the next pickup coming out from the Pudge when
What
he
does
has
Gaben
that
think?
finished up. Let's see what Gaben thinks.
Gaben thinks 50, 50,
50.
50.
It's a coin flip. It's always a coin flip. But yeah, looking much more signs of life coming out from this June side now. Definitely looking like they take this down to a 9k net worth lead off the creeps and the towers they've taken immediately thereafter. This is, I do think, truly a 50-50, but nice pick now. Taylor has the cart. They're bringing them in. They're immediately jumping onto this creep wave. They don't connect onto a Voxo. And a Voxo tips Taylor. He's had enough of their tips.
I would say the territorial advantage with the towers down for Blinks and the Twinks is going to be big. They've got a lot more map to work with.
Indeed they do, but they're pressuring it onto this top lane. I don't know if there's anything they can do to stop them. That Chronosphere is coming up quite soon, and the rest of the ultimates are all back. Anti is positioning as if he wants to fight this, but he's on his own. The rest of his team, obviously they have global presence, but they are at the other side of the map, so it seems like they're going to let this one go. June's also choosing not to pressure this top tower in the end, allowing them to get away with this avoidery play.
Yeah, they've retreated as 5. They're kind of just chilling in their own triangle here. Is this a bait or what?
No,
what
it's
are
a
they doing?
go
They're waiting to
onto
smoke.
this little Tormentor. Free Tormentor take.
Oh, okay,
So
sorry.
try
Yeah.
to get off that shard onto one of their heroes. I believe they don't have one on the Shadow Demon. Or on Blinks gets the shard. So that's a really nice one for them to pick up.
Lovely.
The shard is the Warp Flare. So in terms of dealing with the Voxo, who's basically trying to run at him every single fight, pop the BKB,
Oh, yeah,
this is
okay.
going to help him get away from some of these fights.
Very nice. And another button to push.
Yeah, too many
Yeah.
buttons. Like
6
Blinks'
buttons.
head, I couldn't
like-
do this.
Yeah,
6 buttons and then the items. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh my
you know?
god, that is
It's
so
just
many
too many.
buttons.
There's
yeah.
one for each finger. Like,
Yeah.
how do you do that? My 2K brain cannot process this,
Uh-huh.
man. I can't think it through. A DD rune though, very important. Stinky Steve with a DD is a serious amount of damage, and he has built the crit for the Stinger.
Oh,
So he's doing a shit
Yeah,
ton. The
okay.
Daedalus build on the Sand King, it seems like a meme. It is not a meme whatsoever. And here he is pump faking the ulti at the side,
Yeah.
doing the dance of his people, and that's another tower down in favor of the June squad.
Do you know, I thought he needed more survivability, maybe a heart or something, but maybe damage is what he needs.
I think as long as he gets in and gets off the epicenter, that's his job done in these fights at this point, right?
And
Like,
the BKB obviously was late, but it's gonna it makes a big difference, right? And we
Most
saw it in that
certainly.
fight as well. The BKB made a massive difference.
like his job this game is pump damage on whoever's not chronoed. We saw
Right.
that last fight.
Yeah.
Solarcrest, chronos at the left side of the fight. Stinky Steve splits right, starts pumping damage onto everyone else. It's what ends up killing damage almost immediately.
Yeah.
Here comes Solarcrest, he's on top of Taylor, drops off that time dilation with a little bit of a cheeky good eye, mate.
They're
coming out
just-
from our resident
They're
Australian.
just flirting again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting conversation, like even just like accents wise. You got Solarcrest, oh, good day, mate.
Well,
Oh, you're
I mean,
looking fucking sexy today. And then you have the follow up from Taylor being like, I am not sexy. I am just a strong man and a proud man of the Ulster regime. They're both, they both have quite hot accents.
You
is what
know,
I'm saying.
I've quite often heard Taylor say Ulster says no.
Yeah, Ulster says no, but tonight you'll say yes.
Yeah. Yes. To the romantic advantage
Yeah.
of Solarcrest.
Can I put my red hand of Ulster on your tits? Anyway, so getting back into this game.
Wow.
Oh, he's not gonna like that one. Sorry,
It's
Taylor.
that
when you
kind of a
listen to that
stream.
later. It is. It always has been. Listen, we don't have any analysts in the tournament, so this is what we have to do.
Yeah.
This is what happens when we get a no analyst cast.
Yeah.
It just blows into madness immediately.
Uh-huh. I mean, somebody could talk about the tactical elements of what's happening here and
Sure.
the item
You guys can do it in
choices
chat.
and the
Not my problem.
the talents.
Yeah.
Who knows? You know, there's probably things that are important.
I'm here to be a goofy little guy. That's my
Yeah,
job.
yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah. You're doing a great
Oh,
job.
nice stun coming out there from Sticky Steve. Onto
Beautiful
two of them.
double stun.
Anti immediately caught up as well, but does
Glimmer
have
cape.
the use of that. Oh, but out comes the Dismember coming out from the Pudge. Immediately damage stops it though. Dismember, sorry, the Epicenter ends up being completely ineffectual.
They're
in
trying
this
to
fight.
get
No damage coming out of it. In comes the ult. Mousy
Oh, beautiful
does throw
chrono
out
ult.
the Sharpshooter,
That's
and they
the
kill
chrono.
off damage in the back lines with
That's
the
the
chrono.
chrono.
But now they've also caught out with the Refresher Orb. Blinks didn't see it in the inventory, and now he's going to go down. Down he goes. It's 3 kills for Sodercrest, and they're not done yet. Niall going for a 1v1 versus Sodercrest, but with the heals, can he survive through this? It doesn't feel like he can. Junes, take the 4 for 1.
Where's Auntie? Where's Auntie? He
As
needs
an
a
ultra kill,
rampage.
can they get the rampage on
Solarcrest needs a
Solar?
rampage.
It doesn't feel like they can, but what a
James is
fight
going to
for the
buy a
Junes.
round of shots if there's a rampage. So
Hang on.
Go on.
He's
going
going.
for it. He's going for
Oh, I
it.
fucking spilled the dingo that ate my fucking baby. Where is he?
Yes!
It's a rampage. Here comes the Glimmer Cape. Can he find him there afterwards? He gets
No!
the blink. No,
It's
it's the bed. It's the bed.
Yeah! Oh, it doesn't count as a rampage.
It's a fake
time.
rampage.
Oh.
So close. But what a fight coming out there from the June squad, turning this game on its head. Gotta say, Avoxo's Refresher Orb is what won that fight. Blinks did not know he had it. He saw the Dismember was used. He went in with reckless abandon and immediately pops the Refresher. Second Dismember. Blinks gets no damage out of the fight, gets chopped down.
Fantastic. Yeah, he did get one huge Dagon off to kill a support, but it doesn't matter. He's back. So
Indeed.
yes, this is a
gonna be
big
Rainer
Rax. Very nice.
First Rax of the game, go your
And
Vader
if
of the June squad.
There's 30 more seconds. There will be a fortify now in a sec.
There will
once
be,
this
but
melee
that's
Rax
a
goes
full
down, but-
lane down and
Yeah.
another tier 3 to fall
I'd be
immediately
tempted
thereafter.
to leave that melee Rax up actually and take the top tower.
Yeah, well, they still managed to take it. They don't want to force out this
12 seconds.
Kind of jump in from Taylor. There's not many heroes back. He needs to be careful here.
Great
He's
mail
dismembered
used.
up. Sodercrest is on top of him, doing a lot of damage
Damage
with
is
these
there.
right clicks. Taylor could go down here. He's forced to get away. He does have the card, so he is able to escape. But damage uses his ulti in order to do so. But now Niall can TP in. The Tinker is back.
Tinker's
they
back.
could make the retreat
Low
play here. They need to
HP.
be really careful. Sodercrest could die, but he's not careful to get off the BKB TP.
BTP, wow.
I think that's the correct play. If
It
Niall
was-
TP's in there, they're fucked.
It was so cautious. It was really
Ah.
cautious, but fair play. Yeah, that was a disciplined play. Sort of thing the Chinese fans at TI would cheer. They'd be on their
Indeed.
feet. They'd be jumping out of their seats.
Important
Yeah.
thing to point out here, the Faceless Void has picked up the Refresher Orb now. It is finished and in his inventory as we
Okay.
speak, alongside that MKB and that Scotty.
That's
So
a
his
big deal.
itemization, he's
Yeah.
gone absolutely huge these last two fights.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the Ultra Kill and the Not a Rampage were pretty
That would
big.
do that, yeah.
Yes, yeah, yeah. So the gold advantage now is with the June squad, only small, but I imagine the Gaben graph probably looks a lot better for them.
I
They
imagine
are
it
looking
does.
at this Roche.
They are indeed looking at the Roche.
They have
Looks
a
like
Sand
it could be
King,
some
he's
trouble.
in.
Sand comes in. Sticky Steve is here with the stun.
Chrono.
The Chronosphere catches out Niall. They're doing what they can, but they have too many defensive abilities. The Chrono is essentially wasted, but he has a second one. He pops it thereafter. There's no saves left, so Niall dies immediately at the start of this fight. Blinks is hooked in, but they don't get this member connection. So they don't manage to get a buyback now from Niall. Taylor is all but dead though on the Centaur Warrunner. Down it goes. They get the Aegis on his Solar Crest. He steals it. Niall tries to go to the pit, but he has the Aegis. Doesn't matter if he dies here. Sticky Steve drops the ultimate with the stun. Alwa Akbar, he says, he does as much damage as he can into all of this.
Niall's dead
June
for 2
squad
minutes.
fights. June squad, Nightmare, in they come. They're still alive here on Solar Crest. He's on top of Blinks. He goes to the teleport, gets the bash straight away. A Vox is on top of him. He doesn't
gets
have this
Dagon'd.
member though, so he's Dagon'd. And now doing what he can. But here comes the
Here's the
card.
card.
Taylor's able to get away. Actually, they might try kill off Solar Crest a second time here, but he gets the bash. It's not enough. He's still going
The
in.
ethereal
He's not
E-blade.
done yet. He does the cha-cha slide, but it looks
3,
like Solar Crest
2,
is going to
1.
die. Here comes the pop.
Time lapse.
Oop.
Oh, beautiful from
Patrick
Taylor.
Taylor. So a successful team fight there for Blinks and the Twinks, but it does cost them the buyback on Taylor and on Niall. So they need to be really careful for these next 1 minutes.
Heroic defense of that Roche pit, in fairness, this game would have been over if they got the Roche. So, cleanly got the Roche, should I say.
Did I just see? Oh yeah, Solarcrest is running to the bathroom to piss. So no buyback on the face
76
void.
seconds, that
I
weak
can tell you that
Australian
straight away.
bladder is...
Wait,
yeah.
he does have buyback. He's just running to piss instead. What if there's a good fight the next 2 minutes? Solar, what are you doing?
He's not interested.
No, more interested in his bladder here.
Yeah.
They are going to get at least a barracks here. And Mousy is back up in just a second. To be fair, without the NP up, they push way more slowly.
Yes. Yeah,
Mousy's
they
coming
have
through
no
these
physical
trees. They could
damage, right?
catch out Blinks here, but no, they choose instead to throw the stun onto the Centaur. And they are just going to back out of this one, it seems like. So Solar might have time to come back from the bathroom.
That's a tower, right? And that gives them huge rat advantage as the game goes on.
The question
got
is,
two
will
rat
Solar
heroes.
Crest actually wash his hands? I don't think he will.
I don't think he will, no.
No. Although he is taking a while. Oh, okay, they're pausing
Okay, there's a pause,
now.
okay.
Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this would be a really valuable position
Yeah.
in which you could use a buyback on a faceless void and make it being difficult. Like, what is going on here?
I'm going to go check on him and piss myself, so... back
Okay,
in a
you go
sec,
do
okay.
that.
No, yeah, okay. No, not piss myself.
So you're just left with a bit of a run and tell, talking through how this fight's going to go. Honestly, if you have a look at the game state right here, with the 3 heroes clubbed around the racks, it would literally be the perfect chronosphere. Like, they are in a perfect circle. Solarcrest is jogging back in like fucking Rocky Balboa back into this game. He definitely, I think he might have washed his hands. He took a while. Unless he has a nervous bladder. Maybe Solarcrest, the kind of guy, is a bit of a weak pisser. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But this fight is not quite over yet. They are ready to go. They have all their heroes up. The Nature's Prophet is not back yet. Stinky Steve in some trouble. Does pop that BKB. Stays alive. Otherwise, I think he just pops that ultimate there. Taylor diving into the base as well. Some trouble here for Faith Kian. Needs to use that cookie, but does manage to just about keep himself alive. June Squad definitely stemming the bleeding here to a certain extent. They actually get very little off the back of that team fight at the end. So they give up quite a lot. You know, they use 2 buybacks, and all they get overall is just the 1 tier 3. In fact, I think that piss from Solarcrest might have been tactical, you know? If he was back here, maybe he's tempted to go for that buyback. But because he's pissing, he's in a state of serenity. His team are playing without him, but he doesn't get baited to use that buyback that he would have used otherwise. So really, really nice from him. Right now, this game is still within 1k. Such a tight game. Between what we knew coming into this would be 2 of our best teams this tournament. Both these teams really want this win, and you can see it right now with how tense things are getting. Solarcrest essentially is almost entirely slotted out. He does pick up the Blink Dagger as his final item, so it is almost a full utility void at this point, looking at his items. Meanwhile, Stinky Steve, the opposite, the Daedalus finished up for this next fight. Going to be doing a lot of damage with that one, and the Pudge goes to the Veil, so building in towards that Shiva's, which will enable him to do insane damage and also definitely assist the Sand King in doing more damage as well. So, yep. Oh, and SK finishes up the Refresher at the same time as well. So some serious damage going to be coming out in this next fight. They're going to favor these longer fights on the side of the June Squad. Going to see if they can get them off. Other thing to point out as well is that this Sand King is moving in towards that level 25. And on Sand King, that matters. Those extra 10 Epicenter pulses with that Aghanim Scepter does a serious amount of damage. So with that Refresher picked up and with that 25 coming in, that Sand King is going to be absolutely pumping damage if he's allowed to. Meanwhile,
I'm back.
hello, welcome back.
Oh, hi.
We had a failed push from the side of Blinks and the Twinks. Nobody died. Everything's chill.
Okay.
Teams are kind of waiting. Big update right now is that we have a Refresher on the Sand King and is closing in on 25.
Solarcrest didn't buy back then.
No, he did not.
Okay.
He took it easy.
Yeah.
Which was very beneficial. There was 3, like, Faith Kian almost died. Mousy almost died.
Wow.
But Avoxo almost died, but they all just about slinked out, so they delayed them long enough they didn't actually respond.
Awesome.
So best case scenario for June Squad, essentially.
Excellent. Okay, so they're smoked up, they're moving, baiting out their faceless void, but
Seems like it, trying to make them make a play here. Will Blinks take the bait? It doesn't look like they're playing very defensively here
Yeah.
on the side of the Twinks. They don't want to be caught out right at a time when, you know, there is no Roche available, where one bad team fight could take them out, and when their buybacks are still on cooldown on both Nile and on this, I believe it was the Centaur who also bought back last fight.
And there's still a huge amount of net worth on both the Tinker and the Nature's Prophet, so they're very, very strong. It's a question of whether they're not even going to fight this, right? They do a bit of split pushing, they'll get spread around the map, get as much golden XP as they can.
Lynx is just holding 9k.
Yeah.
He's got to pick up the Hex.
Right, okay.
I assume that's what he's picking up anyway. That'd be
Yeah.
a really good item this game. And yeah, it is. The Hex picked up here for the Tinker, a
Yeah.
very important item.
And there's a Monkey King bar on the Faceless Void that wasn't there a minute ago.
It's been there a while.
Okay.
It's been there a while. It was just
I wasn't paying
sneakily
attention.
picked up. That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah.
But a really important pickup against the laser, right?
Yeah.
So that's why he's gone for that. The Hex now, the Tinker, this Tinker becomes even more of a priority target. So guys, closing in on that level 30 as well here on the Faceless Void. Let's see what talent he didn't take. He didn't take the Chronos for AoE. Oh, that's going to be super nice when he gets it then in just
All
a
right,
level's
okay.
time.
Yeah.
So very, very important. And I believe we should have 25 coming on the Sand King very soon as well.
Yeah. Because, if he can get both damage and a core into his Chronosphere, then yeah.
I'm pretty sure with that talent, it actually is pretty much the same range as the Shadow Demon in cast range.
It must be very similar,
Yeah, so there'll be very few situations in which he'll be able to get that off initially. So
Yeah.
really, really, I'm actually surprised he didn't pick it up first, but
There
considering
is
he's
an
playing
equal
it-
end on the Shadow Demon as well, so
Yeah,
that balances things out.
considering he is playing into the MP, it makes sense he went for the backtrack, but still, feels like it could be super, super beneficial this game, especially with that refresher in the back pocket. As we know, these late game fights are all about who gets the jump on who has the beneficial initiation, and right now, June's trying to give themselves the tools to make sure that it's them.
Yeah, I do think they are waiting for the next Roche. It doesn't look like they're in any particular hurry.
We have quite some time until our next rush, though. Another minute until
Yeah.
it may respawn, so it's going to be quite a bit of time until we see it pop up in this game, and it's very important that this next Roche fight, it pretty much will decide the game. Let's have a look at our buyback statuses. Are they back up yet? They are not. Still a minute, but
Yeah,
meanwhile,
1 minute, yeah.
none of them on the Snapfire or on the Sand King either. They bought out, which is putting them in a bit of a scary position, but at least both the NP and the Centaur will have buyback in time for that next Roche fight.
So Gaben giving a 54% in favor of the Blinks and the Twinks. No,
The Jew-
yeah, the Junes. Yeah. Sorry, the Radiant. Yeah.
So very, very nice there. Voxo is moving in towards this top lane. Quite a lot of money on him, holding that buyback before he picks up
Take
that
the
Shiva's
shrine.
guard.
Oh, it's a bug, is it?
What's this?
It's a visual bug that the shrine looked
yeah,
active.
Yeah.
Okay,
It happens
okay.
all the time. It's very annoying. It's a
I-
spectator bug. Game and beta. Game and beta.
Yeah. Look, it's only a small indie game, you know. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Free to play.
I'm kind of interested in seeing Solar still halfway towards that level 30. Going to be so important. Out comes a smoke coming out from the side of the Twinks. They're moving in towards this left side of the map, trying to catch someone out. Sinky Steve is probably going to be the first casualty, but instead they just do Le Tour de Jongao and don't catch any of them.
Yeah, it's not a wasted smoke. They now got the information they need. Looks like Junes are taking a Tormentor. Yeah.
Yeah, a nice quick Tormentor take. It's free. It's on their side of the map. They've dodged out the smoke, and they get the shot onto Stinky Steve.
Very good.
Which is,
I don't
of
know what
course,
that does.
the epicenter shard where you walk around. It does more damage.
Oh,
per
the more
pulse.
damage pulse. Okay, yeah. Okay.
So it's actually quite nice.
Oh, that's the constant epicenters as
Yeah.
well, right? Yeah, the mini ones. Yeah.
The little mini boys. Those.
Yeah.
Actually really nice in a late game situation like this, especially since he's entirely built around his epicenter and it applies the Aghanim's effects to it too.
Yeah, perfect.
So actually a really nice shard to pick up there.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
the best one they could have gotten.
Mm.
Has Faith Kian picked up a shard is my
I imagine
question.
they
He
all have a
has,
shard.
good,
Yeah, I'd say it was the last one.
He's not going towards the Aghanim Scepter yet though, which I would love to see him do. That gobble up could be a really good way of initiating into these fights. He's just it's immediately onto Nile. He gets off the
Oh, they've been
refresher as
caught.
well. He's caught him twice. Down goes Nile and the Nature's Prophet. He does have buyback, but
Oh.
that is a seriously good pick off there by a Voxo.
Kitty, meow.
Nile caught with his pants down, and Stinky Steve tips a Voxo. Some love coming out here. I heard the punch dismember noise, just assumed, he's just farming, and then looked
No.
down and said, oh shit, it's Nile.
It's a very, very nice pick-off.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was there. It was the vision from the Watcher.
I would assume so, or just generic game sense. Yeah, the Watcher was there.
Something, Yeah.
The Watcher was there. Roshan has roared. He is being attacked by the Radiant.
Mm-hmm.
We are getting this Roche being taken down, and they're not choosing to fight back, which means this Roche is going to go in the favor of June Squad. They do have a refresher shard on this Roche as well.
Such a big pick up.
Likely to go
Yeah.
into the back pocket, I'd imagine, up the snap at this point, or maybe just a second BKB for a Vox. Oh, he already has refresher. Yeah, the snap's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. Second chrono, second Snapfire ult,
There you go.
second Mortimer's Kisses.
The doubles.
Yeah.
And even the snap is closing in at his level 25 now. You know, almost more Mortimer's Kisses. Not a big one, obviously, not an important one.
Yeah.
But Stinky Steve is the important one I want to point out. The extra 10 epicenter pulse are going to be big. And then finally, the Faceless Void getting that Chronosphere AoE. These levels, very impactful at this point of the game. Going to make quite the difference. Mouse, meanwhile, very quiet game for Mouse so far. Nice and quiet one. Not going for some late game core shenanigans. Instead, building in towards the Hex.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's just been chilling in the back doing Hoodwink things, you know. It hasn't been
Hang on,
visible
Solar jumps
impact.
in this fight. He's immediately in with the Chronosphere onto Blinks. They call him out in damage. Is forced to use the defense summon 7 the Blinks is almost dead. Down he goes. Blinks dead at the start of the fight. Damage follows up. 2 buybacks come out from both Blinks and damage.
They need to get out.
Solar is dead almost immediately there afterwards, though. They need to make the way out of this. They've got their 2 buybacks. In
Oh,
comes
Niall's been caught.
Niall's caught out by this big scary punch. He's popped the refresher. Here
Another
comes the
chrono.
second
It's a
Chronosphere.
Whisper.
It's on top of this big, oh boy, but a nice save there from Anti onto the Centaur. Keeps him alive for now. But Solarcrest, he's darting in and out. He has not done this fight. Niall is staying alive by the skin of his teeth, and down he goes. But they do take out Solarcrest. They use a lot of buybacks to do so, but they push back the tunes. The Hex comes out to Stinky Steve, and he's going to be the last one dead in this fight.
They've
It ends
held.
up being a 4 for 4 with 3 buybacks dropped.
They've held.
They have.
7k gold lead.
Oh,
the pick off!
Mousy! Mine rodent!
Oh, no. The tip.
Oh, there's the tip. Holy moly, Blinks.
Oh, he's such a troll. He's such a troll.
Has that level 5 Dagon now, so we can just wreck Mouse's entire life 100-0. Buyback comes out from
Okay.
Faith Kian. at
There
the start of
is
this one.
a
They do
fortified.
use
Don't
the Ford
panic,
as well.
Junes. Don't panic. This game is not over.
They're going to need to use a few buybacks here, but it's worth noting we don't have any left on Blinks and the Twinks.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that can lose Junes this game, I think, right now, is if they do a phased buyback where they all start coming back one by one.
Yeah, if they chain feed, that's the, yeah,
They need
yeah.
to be really careful of that.
Yes.
They can't just wait out these timings. It's only 30 seconds.
Yeah, they can sack this mid lane, right? They've got
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
their own mid.
Yeah, it's only
backs
one
now,
lane
yeah,
around.
yeah,
This is
yeah,
fine.
Yeah,
This is fine.
yeah, and it's the mid one that they have down, so it's super creeps versus super creeps in
Are
the middle. It's
going
all
for what
good.
looks like another one though. Taylor, I think maybe just getting the range racks and getting out here. I don't think they
Yeah,
can
he won't get
really
both.
pressure the whole
No.
thing. Buyback
Oh,
from
there's a
Mousy.
buyback from Mousy. Okay. All right,
A
that's
little
just to make them go back.
unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Just to clear waves maybe.
Mm-hmm.
They do manage to hold their buybacks and their cores though, which notably Blinks and the Twinks don't have.
Yes, absolutely. So a real knife edge in this game now.
Extremely close, as we'd expect from our top 2
It's
teams in the
36
tournament.
and 41. Oh man.
60-minute items in 2 minutes.
Ooh.
Could make a big difference. I could see like a Voxo getting a Fallen Sky could make a really big difference this game. Nature's Prophet always really appreciative of any of those 60-minute items.
Yes.
Some of them here could make a huge difference.
A
So
C and Desolator would really cause a lot of hassle.
yeah, to be
Yeah.
fair, they've now opened up that mid lane, so Niall could do some little shenanigans here on this NP if he gets the chance to do so.
Yes.
We shall see in just about 2 minutes' time. Junes, though, deciding they don't want to wait for that. They want to use this buyback timing to get this lead. They pop off with the immediate use of that smoke, and they're moving towards Twink's side of the map.
Yeah, pushing in this mid lane, strolling through.
Yep,
They're just
going all
walking
way
into the base. They're just walking in, push
They throw
first.
down the ward. It's a really nice smoke position here from a Voxo because he can immediately blink onto
The
any of them they
sentry,
show.
see that? No, oh, it's just died. Okay.
Really heads up defensive play there
Yeah.
from Blinks and the Twinks. You know, not even standing in front of their own towers. Taylor sitting between
Taylor
those tier
knows
fours.
there's something going on
3
there.
of them
yeah,
sitting
yeah,
there. They see
yeah,
nobody
yeah.
on the map. They know what's going on.
They must have
Really
seen those
heads up.
obstacles go down because Taylor's just chilling there now.
I don't think they did. I think it's just the fact that there's no one on the map,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
right? Just good game awareness, the
Okay.
likes of me and you could only dream of. Here comes
Yeah.
Chronosphere.
Oh!
He doesn't manage to catch it onto this Tinker, unfortunately. Doesn't quite connect, and now the fight's looking a little bit more tricky. He goes instead onto
Second
damage.
chrono's
Damage
much,
is hit up.
much better.
He's hit up with all these damage. It's 4 heroes in this. Follow up with the Dismember onto
Oh,
Niles and
that's
can't do
it.
any damage. The
That's
kisses
it.
are there. It's 3 dead. It's no buybacks. June's get off the second Dismember onto the stage property. Buys back. Solar Crest could be in some trouble here, but that's 3 heroes down without buyback. A ginormous fight for the Junes. And now they will start marching in towards the tier 4s. They want to finish this game. But Niles going for the base race, doing what he can. But Avoxo is here. He's ready to stop this. He's on top of him. Throws out that ulti. But can he fight him? Sticky
Sand
Steve
King's
is
there
also
too.
here. And in comes the stun coming out from the Pudge, which means it looks like now Niles going to go down. The attempt to base race is unsuccessful. And GG is called by
Fantastic
Blinks
game.
and the Twinks. June squad take the victory.
Well played, Tunes. Well played. What a game.
What a game. Holy moly.
Wow.
Incredible stuff there from both sides. Some seriously good decision making and some incredible team fights.
Amazing, Dota.
Solarcrest definitely picked up his Chronosphere game as that went
Oh,
on.
yes, he did. He got used to it, all right. Yeah.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Folks, thank you so much for tuning in. We have more games coming. The LANdalk keeps coming next round. I believe we will go for, if I'm looking at our schedule, I believe we might do No G Brothers and Jalapilla.
Yeah, that should be a good game. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Next round, No G versus Brother and Jalapilla in just a little while. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone between our apologies for the delay. We had our lunch break. We are now live with Game 3 of LANdalk 2026, taking place between brothers in Schwechschwechschwe versus No G. I'm Runnintel, and joining me on the cast today, I have the incredible
Me, Auntie.
Auntie.
I'm back.
It's like an old glove, you know. We've been together so many times doing these casts. I have a sense of calm and comfort that I didn't have in previous games, especially because I need someone to analyze. Me and Crab brought the vibes, but you bring the intelligence that we just don't have, you know.
It's nice to take a break from playing
Yeah.
as a returning player now.
How have you found it so far?
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's been good. Good fun. I didn't get to play the hero I wanted last game against Imprint, but you know, I'll take that up with my team.
So, folks, just a bit of insight on these two teams. The team No G are 0-2 as of now. I think Brothers in Zezeza are also 0-2, I believe.
Yes.
I believe so. So both the teams searching for their first win. On paper, No G are the stronger squad. Gobshite, who is one of their players, very, very high ranked player. But both teams, they have the Sky factor, Sky underscore, the pride of UK Dota.
So I've heard. Yeah, I've been hanging out a bit with him, and seems like a sound guy.
Lovely dude. Lovely dude.
We'll see if he can pull out some of his, prowess in this match, which should be a close one, I think, run until.
I think it should be. I have a little bit of bias here. I just love everyone on this Brothers in Zayzada stack. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie. They got Flipper, they got Fantalion, they've got Sky, they've got L, they got Smelly. It's hard to root against
Some
them, you
fan
know?
favorites on this team for sure.
And the team have a Punjabi. Like, come on. What do you,
The GOAT.
You know, the goat. The goat. Let's look at these bans. So immediate ban on the Broodmother. So Noji picked Brood game 1. And I think that the side of Brothers in Zayzada was like, yeah, no, we just don't want to face against Punjabi Brood.
Yes, I think so. And the Lone Druid also banned out as well, so Punjabi targeting. Maybe
Yep.
because he's the more known player of the Noji stack. But as for the other side's bans, Willow top ban, but definitely an L
That's the
special.
L special.
And Silencer also top meta hero.
Do we know what position Sky underscore plays actually?
I am unsure. I would assume carry.
Yeah, that would
Based on
make
this
sense.
stack.
And Vontalion 3. Vontalion Brewmaster. This is the specialty.
We can get a game in.
So this guy, he's a Brewmaster specialist who hasn't had the chance to play it in like a year because everyone bans it every single game that he plays in. He is French, so I imagine Brewmaster is serving up some Stella Artois, maybe some red wine.
Right.
I don't know.
We can't fill it with Guinness and then say that's what you're working with.
Indeed not. Earthshaker is the response pick.
Unsure if this is played mid for this team. We'll have to see. Probably just flexing it. I think it's interesting that they banned out the Lifestealer and Ursa, so potentially more strength heroes to come in this draft, some tanky stuff, maybe a Centaur, that kind of hero.
Brewmaster's not a hero we see a ton these days. In terms of what they want to play into it, they're probably looking for some burst damage. Think that's maybe the reason behind the Earthshaker?
I think I prefer playing like physical damage into Brew and just killing the Brewlings. I think like a TA is always nice against that kind of hero, even though it's a bit 50-50 the matchup. As for the Earthshaker, I think these heroes don't really care too much about each other.
Waiting on this next pick now, they ban out the Slark and the Nature's Prophet. Obviously, Nature's Prophet, a bit of a flavor of the week. The Slark ban's a little bit more unusual, but we've seen a lot of Slark 4s running around this patch.
I wonder if it's a specific player ban that we're not aware of that might have played previously, but yeah, a bit of an odd ban, I'd say.
Definitely. Waiting this next ban coming up for Cena. As we said, normally with these teams, you know, they're very established Irish Dota squads. This No G stack are all new Irish Dota players, so we are less familiar with them, with the exception of Kroon, I believe, and Punjabi.
And Punjabi,
obviously.
of course,
Yeah.
yes.
Mostly new players, so we're pretty unaware of what they play and we're interested to see. We see the ban on the Necrophos. That's a ban on Sky. Sky is a Necro spammer. Obviously, Necro pretty damn bad this patch
Yeah.
because of
but-
the change they made to BKB plus Ethereal Shroud.
Oh,
Which is
that
that if
affected
someone
him.
is Ethereal and BKB, one of the effects is an activation.
Right.
So a huge nerf on Necro that was.
Seems like Noji might have done their research then, is what you're suggesting with these bans. Maybe just the Punjabi insight, or maybe they did sit down and have a look through.
Well, to be fair, it's not exactly research insofar as Sky has his Grandmaster Necrophos in the front of his profile.
Right.
So
That could be what has caused the ban Oracle pick.
Oracle. I love Oracle picks early in drafts. I think what I love about the early Oracle pick is that it just shuts down a lot of strategies and forces them into a tighter box. Insofar as if you're planning on playing this kind of burst heavy lineup, Oracle immediately limits your ability to do so, and I like that.
Yeah, I don't know about it against the brew. I suppose you can dispel the ignite, but
Andy, door.
it's a bit odd into brew.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a strange one as far as like Brew favors these long team fights. They can throw you up in the air when you get ultimated.
Yeah.
And the AA is the follow up for this. They say no fucking saves for
No
you.
Oracle, yeah. Your hero is now a ranged creep.
Now imagine this is the mid AA. What a good time we would have.
Is that played?
Never. But it would be a lot of fun.
It would be. I mean, against the mid Oracle?
I mean, it could happen.
Why not?
Stranger things, you know? This could be the most incredible AA versus Oracle matchup we've seen in our lives. The next pickup is the Vengeful Spirit.
Okay.
That's probably L.
I think so, yeah. Yeah,
So-
very standard. Secure pick. Gives you a stun, gives you a swap. I mean, swapping heroes away from the Oracle, letting you burst them without him getting in range is nice. Otherwise, okay.
It was one of these things we actually pointed out earlier, was that Venge is one of the most picked heroes in the last 4 tournaments of Irish Dota, and still has a 59% win rate.
That's very high.
And it's one of those things I know one of your teammates, Moth, used to say, which was that in non-pro games, the better draft doesn't win, the better to execute draft wins. I think Venge is kind of like that. You can be as shit as I am at Dota and still press small.
You just
You
press
know what I
the A,
mean?
you swap and you're stun, and then you're done.
Yeah.
You can chill, you've got an aura, maybe throw your minus armor.
Even if you feed, you still have the ability to come
Once
back
you've got
alive.
the axe,
you
yeah.
know? Yeah. So I kind of like this pick here. I think it's very good. Meanwhile, Oracle hero, we don't see very often. With a 20% win rate, it's probably all my games from the last 2 leagues playing Oracle that probably affected that quite heavily. I love it. I just can't get the hang of it, Auntie.
It's a tricky one.
It's
Certainly a
not
tricky
though.
one.
I'm just very bad. I mean, it
give
used to be
yourself some
tricky
credit,
when it
give
used to like
yourself some
punish
credit.
you for like disarming your own teammates. But now it's actually not that hard, and I don't know what it is. Waiting on this next pick coming out from Noji. We don't really know where the Shaker is going yet, so it's hard to predict what they're going to pick up next.
Yeah, I think you're probably safer picking off-lane hero here, maybe a Mars type, just to keep the draft a bit more neutral, give you options.
Mars gives you some spread damage as well into those Brewlings, which is quite nice, right?
Yeah.
Something like a Centaur could be particularly nice here as well, I think, just in terms of getting away from the team fight that they have.
Player team pick.
They have a decent amount of catch, though, with the Venge and the Brewmaster Lift.
There goes the Jackro pick. Interesting. Like, I understand an earlier Jackro pick in a game like this because Flipper Dolphin, big Jackro player, but I'm honestly, I don't know what position he's playing in the stack because when I look at the stack, I see
10
3
seconds
support
remaining.
players, an offlaner, and Sky.
He might... Yeah, it's a tricky one here. He might be playing
Radiant
3.
team pick.
Could be. In which case, yeah, Sven gets picked up by Noji in response. Sven to just chop down the Brewlings, right? That's the idea?
Yeah, I think so. So it's just a continued, very, like, non-specific heroes. They can do a lot of things. You've got the Sven, and they're all okay against Brewmaster, even the Jakiro with his AoE.
It also gives you the ability to gain back some armor into the Vengeful Spirit, doesn't it?
True, yep.
So
Always nice, although, I mean, I don't think that's going to be too much of your issues this game with the AA Brew combo.
Waiting on this next pick now from Brothers in, what was that? Brothers in Hafina, I think Halapia.
I think you're going to
Halapia?
have to ask
Team
potentially Elle about that one.
I think so. And the next pickup is the Magnus. I think you're right. I think that this might be a 1 Magnus in the hands of Flipper Dolphin. I think Sky might be mid. Either that or Flipper's mid and it's a mid mag. Because I know Flipper does play support Magnus. Sorry?
10
Flipper's
seconds
off
remaining.
lane.
Dire
Apparently.
that's
But
what
Vantalion
that's what
has
I
to be
thought.
off lane this game with Brewmaster, right?
Unless he's taking it mid.
He could take
He
it
could
mid.
take it mid.
Roll out the barrels. Could happen.
I think if it kind of looks like it's locked in to be mid Earthshaker here, but that still leaves this mid lane open.
3 Shaker
10
feels pretty bad
seconds
these days.
remaining.
Yeah, I don't think I would like to see that here.
5 seconds remaining.
So still waiting on this last pick. Both teams, our last bans are coming out. Noji likely to be looking into bans towards Sky, who I think is either their one or their mid laner. We'll have to wait and see what they load in.
I think Noji are pretty flexible. Like we said, there's a lot of stuns. They've got decent push. They've got decent burst damage. They've got a save. This Noji lineup's like very across the board, covering their bases. As for the brothers, I feel like they're missing a key damage hero.
What do you
Some
think
kind
could
of
fix
burst
this?
damage hero.
Maybe a TA? With the minus armor revenge, could be quite nice.
Yeah, I think so. I think you just want this carry that can jump in, follow up on the Magnus RP potentially. Unless the Magnus is that carry, it's still a possibility.
Team pick.
I like the idea of a TA here or an AM. Let's see what they go for. They go for the Troll Warlord.
Okay. Doesn't really want to build into a blink, maybe later in the game, but is that follow-up? I guess with the Magnus, if you want to counter-initiate, it's nice to have this troll that can go in and by himself, pop his ult, not die.
The
and then
Empower
turn
is
fight.
nice for him too, but
Very nice.
I think there's so much kite on Noji. With the disarm of the Oracle, with the stuns, and the OD.
Even more kites, that's going to be a tricky one.
Oof. As Gobshite on the OD, so their mid is Gobshite. Kroon on the Shaker, I believe
Let's
he's a
check these
support player.
brothers rolls.
And Flipper is on the Magnus.
I think it's Vantalion mid-room.
Sky 1, Flipper 3.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. Punjabi on the Sven, and they're waiting the last 2 picks now. So Sky is definitely going to be either on this. Sorry, we have Sky on the Troll 1. We're waiting on Hits, and Barjakun is back. Quite the
Sure.
name.
We'll decide on what we're calling him.
Barjakun? Barjakun? There's something there.
Barge?
Argy Bargy.
Sure.
Our boy Argy
Sure,
Bargy.
we
We'll
can
go
run
for
that.
that. Yeah, I think we can vibe with that.
How are we feeling about these lineups? I think the Noji lineup looks like they are going to do better in lanes and also have an easier time on fights. So I think they would be my selection for who I think has the advantage going into this.
I'd love to be a contrarian, especially because how much I like the players on Brothers and Zazena, but to be honest, just looking at just how much lockdown is provided by that Jackrow, Oracle, Earthshaker, Svencore, backing into an OD that's facing no direct counter, with the exception of the Venge, perhaps, it feels like a very hard game to win for Brothers.
I think Vantalion has to pop off on his signature Brewmaster.
He has to.
I think he needs to make some kind of space, and if he's playing it mid instead of off lane, it might be a bit weird for him.
If he can pull it off, though, it is the kind of hero that can just tornado that OD and take out the rest of the fight. It can also purge the Sven, which is quite nice.
Yeah, I think throwing the Sven up is quite effective. When Sven wants to farm up to some key items and then join a fight and, announce his presence with insta-killing someone, if you can catch him first and then surround him, he's going to feel pretty bad.
Let's wait and see what we have coming. A reminder, folks, this is game 3 or round 3 of LANdalk 2026, Ireland's premier Dota League. I'm running to take you through this one with Auntie and the handsomest man with the sexiest beard on the obs. That is our Mr. Maloonigans. Let's get into this game, which is currently black screen for us. Is it black screen for you, Maloo?
Just paused, I think. Should load in.
There we go. Nice and easy. It's never a clean, straight in Irish Dota. What can I say?
It's been
Seems to be an Oracle
reasonably
player.
smooth.
A fair few Oracle games.
Yes. Is this a particularly difficult Oracle game?
Prepare for battle.
I don't think so.
It doesn't feel great. There's so much damage over time and chase that you don't get an ideal Oracle situation here. Look at Vantalion. Stop Brewbands, the bottom of his name. He demanded it and he got it.
Well, let's see if it lives up to its expectations here.
We'll have to. And then L has the lunch is better than breakfast, a reference to our last appearance at LANdalk. Do we know this story?
I don't know this story.
I'll have to say it in a second because we have a level 1 team fight. Gobshite being immediately gone on, throws out the slow, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to be going down here. First blood onto the enemy mid laner, and Vantalion picks it up. Exactly who you want it to be on, exactly who you want it to be against, and Kroon is in trouble here. They're not done quite yet. They're still chasing down.
Couple
They
more
have
stuns.
a slow coming out from this big old troll. It does connect onto Kroon. Can they get the follow-up stun? It doesn't seem like Elle can get there in time. Instead, she stuns the Jackrow,
Bit
which
too
does
deep.
cancel the clarity, but not much they can do from that.
I mean, there's a lot of stuns at level 1 on both sides, but one team got them all off on one guy, and he had no chance of escaping.
It's a very nice one to pick up as well. If you are going to to counteract the effectiveness of one hero, you want it to be that bloody OD, right? Like you want him to have a bad start. Look at these stuns, I'm saying there's so many.
Crisscross. Lots of walls being put up.
Perma-stunned gaming this game, holy moly. So looking into these lanes, we have the mid matchup, which is going to be Valentalion on the Brew facing off into the OD. How do you rate a
Sounds a
Brewmaster
bit
fucking
tricky.
OD? It feels
sounds
rough.
incredibly tricky, but Vantalion needs to have a good game, so hopefully he can pull something out the bag here.
Oh, this is the worst part of the OD matchup. Just every time you see a range creep, you just put them immediately into that prison. There's nothing they can do about it. And Vantalion, when he gets more levels into the clap, perhaps he could be able to secure those range creeps a little bit more successfully. But it feels rough in these early levels.
I mean, OD's lane shove is not exceptional, so once you do get a few levels, you can shove the wave a bit safely. I mean, Brew's not the most paper hero. He can survive some OD attacks.
Looking into this top lane, we have the Ancient Apparition on melee, and then Flipper, as I thought, on that Magnus. This is kind of one of those skill-based matchups. I don't think you're killing the Sven this lane. You might be able to kill the Oracle if they miss position, right?
Yeah, I think ideally the Oracle owns this lane with a couple levels. You can start harassing the Magnus out of the lane, and AA can't really stop you from doing that. But if they do decide to just trade 1v1 on the supports and 1v1 on the cores, I think the AA is probably favouring that. Although taking quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, so far Barjack able to do a lot of damage there onto Melee. Melee needs to be really careful that when that level 2 spike hits on this Oracle, it's very, very strong. One of the strongest support power spikes in the game. And Melee needs to be really careful, get some right clicks put out onto her here. Fortune's End on top of her as well. She doesn't quite have the level 2 yet though, so she is able to walk away from that one. Level 2 now up on Oracle. Could try and make a play here with the Sven. The Sven is not a mana for stun though, so not quite in range of the kill onto Melee quite yet, so going to play it a little bit more safe. Meanwhile, bottom lane, looking at Kroon, and it is going to be a 3 Earthshaker. Okay.
Nice Fisher.
It is, and then Glad's with the Ice Path. Nice hit there by Hits, and it takes out L on the Vengeful Spirit.
With the facets.
Yeah, they've gone for the Ice Path. It used to be very popular, less popular these days because the nerfs to it, right?
Yeah, certainly. I think still widely picked though.
But not as busted as it used to be.
No.
Looking into this mid lane, Vantalion 9-0 into the OD's 10-3.
even-ish.
He's doing fine, right?
Yeah. I think this is ideal for him, and then once he's got a few levels, he'll be feeling even better.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's quite a network differential between these two as well, so quite impressive performance from Vantalion.
Let's take a peek bot lane.
Yeah, Kroon doing what he can to try and slow down Sky underscore, but Sky having a nice start, 12-3 on this Troll Warlord. Getting a lot of spells thrown onto him, but not enough where it's going to be an issue for him quite yet. The range creeps, they stare him down, 1-2. Can they get the one? They can. Very nice there, coming out from the two of them, getting those 2 range creeps. Meanwhile, in this top lane, everything going quite even so far, Andy.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Jakiro being there for this Earthshaker, I don't really think many other heroes could secure his lane into a Troll Venge duo. But he might get caught here. There's slow...
Yeah, Anna's going for a go. Sky seems too far away to be able to make a go here, though, unfortunately. So instead, they're going to be fished in, and it could be L who might be in some trouble here, but it feels like there's no way of killing her in this position. Instead, just a lot of mana expended for very little.
Top lane.
Go here onto Barjakan, but he has the heals for himself that he can't quite be taken out by Flipper just yet. Smelly goes to the pole, it doesn't quite connect unfortunately, but it might after this creep camp falls, not quite, but it does get the stack, which is nice. Meanwhile mid,
Still very even.
Vantalion facing into Gobshite, still extremely even out of the two of them. Quite impressive for Vantalion, right?
Yes, very impressive. I'd be interested in seeing what item build he decides to go, whether he's going to run in a Vessel potentially.
Brown Boots Radiance, baby, all the
Brown
way.
Boots Radiance.
Has to be done. It's the special, you know?
I mean, I don't know about that one. Bot
Hits
lane.
in some trouble here.
Nice
Takes
stun.
some right clicks. Nice stuns there from Cruz. Stops
L's still
Sky in his
looking.
place. L is still looking. Still has that stun holding out on this left side. Doesn't want to quite dive quite yet. Doesn't feel like it's worth it. Meanwhile, Flipper in this bottom lane has
Blood
forced to
grenade.
use a skewer to get out there from that engagement. Sky tries once again to go into hits, but doesn't quite finish off that Jackaro.
We're on the edge of our seats on all of these lanes.
Yeah, it's a game of tiny margins at this point. Punjabi having a really good start here on the Sven, but so is this Magnus, 24-1 into the 25-5 of Sven.
Where do we think the next kill's going to happen? I think a kill is pretty hard in this bot lane. There's too many stuns. But a nice...
They would go here onto L, gets hit up with that double ice path
There's
as
just
well
no
as
follow
the
up from the
slow, but
Shaker at this point in the game.
there's very little you can do here, and Sky now out leveling the Shaker as well. Even on this top lane, I mean, nobody should die.
There is
top lane.
a Lotus Fruit coming up. I can't see Punjabi wanting to contest that with the help of his Oracle support.
It feels like neither side, like, barring a very good skewer, it's very hard to get a kill in this top lane.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think potentially with the OD ult that's just come through, we could see Ventalian have to give a bit of respect to that.
This might be
Ace for him.
genuinely the lowest scoring game in Irish Dota history.
It's
2
1 and
kills
1.
at 6 minutes.
I
It's
didn't
1
notice.
and 1.
Well, it's going to be at least 2 and 1.
Here we go. In
Hammer.
comes Gobshite on the OT. Pops the ulti immediately onto L. L just drops in her place. A nice quick kill for the OD, and he goes right back to the mid lane. He's farming a camp.
All right, let's wait for the next haste rune, and then we can get another kill.
There you go. That's profit, baby. And he comes back and immediately just puts him into the prison. What a disgusting hero. But Vantalia's making a go
He's got
here.
his own 6.
He's got his own 6, and he's going immediately onto Gobshite. They have the TP in coming out from the Jackrow. Can they put the Jackrow into the air? Probably can't. Gobshite's taking a lot of damage here. They're in some trouble here. No man on the Jackrow, and he puts him up in the air. Great play by Vantalian. Can he finish off this kill? The ice path is off the mark, unfortunately, which means Gobshite goes down.
Maybe a
Huge play
second.
there. Allez les bleus, oh mon dieu, c'était incroyable from Vantalian.
I mean, that's exactly what we wanted to see from Vantalian. And so far, he's showing his prowess on this hero, but on this XP rune, L might be in a
L going for
bit
the
of
steal.
trouble.
Krun tries to come in, but now he's going to lose both his XP rune and
Got
his
no
life.
spells.
Down he goes on Krun.
Gobshite's here for the cleanup.
He
A double
is.
kill.
And after that last death,
Potentially.
he's going to need it. Sky underscore in some trouble. Nice
Only
gun
got
coming up
one
from L
point.
though.
In
They've
the queue.
Delta split it in opposite directions. L probably goes down here, but at least you live on your Troll Warlord.
And we're back to even. 3 to 3.
They heard us slagging them for having no kills, and they said, okay, we'll go do some
We've got to
shit.
get a few, yeah.
Really impressive kill there from Vantalian, though. Looking into what he's building into, he seems to be holding a fair bit of gold, so I think he is just going for the flat radiance.
What a psychopath. Great.
Dans la France, it's not a psychopath, it's just, how do you say, ambition.
Excellent.
And I think that's what he's doing here.
Now, Rondell, I don't know if you've seen this, but if you take a look at the CS, Punjabi's almost like near double the next person up.
A really impressive start from here. Let's have a look at those net worths for just a second. So he's sitting at still
Not
below
top net
Vantalian.
worth.
Yeah. So that kill in the mid was that valuable.
These kills really making a difference here on the net worths.
Seems to be. Big news? The big news, guys, just from the side, is that June Squad just lost to Jesse James stack.
Well, we're playing them next, so
Nice!
that's a bit scary.
That means they're now seed
Flipper.
1. You better win. Oh, big ulti comes out from Gobshite. Immediately out on to
Probably
Flipper.
dead here,
Flipper
yeah.
dies. But Vantalian is
Vantalian.
here.
No
He's,
ulti on him.
3 seconds of the ulti, though. He's back in just 1 or 2, but he can't do this. Not
He
with
needs
an
a
Oracle.
couple friends here who are on their way.
Smelly is here without level 6. If Smelly has level 6,
No
we can
6
fight
is
this, but
difficult.
I think it makes it a lot more difficult.
gonna
Now,
try anyway.
Punjabi's in trouble. They TP'd out on the Oracle. Nice use there of the
L
cleanse.
can't
Can
get in
L get
range.
there in time? She also doesn't
slow.
have 6. But Vantalian's not done. In comes the Jackrow, throws out the ice path. Doesn't connect though, misses that ice path, and now the Oracle going to be immediately chopped down. Down goes Barajakan to Smelly. And that's level 6 going to be coming up very quickly after this creep wave and that kill and this tower going down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, a nice transition. Hopefully they have enough damage for the tower. They might not with this draft.
L has her 6 here. Could be some trouble here for the Jackrow. Might be able to solo him actually. And she does pop the swap. 1 or
Looks
2
like
right clicks might be enough. Throws out the ice path. Tries to
Stun
save
coming up.
himself, but I don't think it's going to be enough, especially if Vantalion. He does take the bounty runes first, at least, with Vantalion picks up that kill one step closer towards that Radiance.
Worked so hard for that kill.
I know.
And then the core just walks in, but there's more cores walking in.
Je suis désolé, Mike kill s'il vous plaît, and down goes Vantalion to Gobshite. A lot of gold for that kill as well, and now L also in some huge trouble, doing her best to run away from this one, but it's not going to happen. The Astro isn't there. Cruz has the follow-up with that W. Down she goes.
There might be an OD problem developing in this game.
Up to 5k net worth after that fight.
Very nice at 10. We'll see what the item build wants to be for the OD.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Possibly just like Pike.
Yeah, would make sense, right? Pike in a game like this, into those brew summons, and into that Tro Warlord, just gets you that distance that you really want, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So could be highly, highly valuable this game. The OD is now off to a much stronger start, almost finished up that early Witchblade as well, which is going to make a significant difference in these fights.
I'm still waiting to see an AA ult. I think it needs to be used. They need to make a move with this Smoke, Smelly, and one other support to any of the cores, really. And just make this play. They need to start using this, hopefully on the OD.
Can't agree more. Punjabi, meanwhile, also has taken that number 2 spot in terms of the farm, starting to build quite a sizable lead on the Sven, building in towards that Echo Shard. When he has that online, it's like Echo Saber, and when he has that online, he'll be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, the Kron Shaker net worth is suffering, but I think on a Shaker where you just want to get that blink and then you're kind of good to go for the game, provide these stuns, I think you're not too unhappy about it.
And he is just 300 gold or 200 gold away from that blink now. We'll have that after this wave, so we'll be having it for the next fight. And a good Echo Slam and a good Sanity's Eclipse can turn a team fight very quickly.
Yeah, it's a shame that they're still not finding any heroes to go on with all their ults on Radiant here. But they are finding one in the mid lane as OD gets jumped by Vantalion.
Yeah, no AA ult though. Oh, here it comes now.
Here it comes.
It doesn't connect,
Clips.
unfortunately. It does clip. It might be enough here. And they have the follow-up clap. The clap should finish him off. Oh, the Oracle
Oracle
ulti, but it's not
doesn't
enough.
work.
Smelly chops him down. A really big kill there and a very important one to pick up.
A bit of
400 gold going away from that one.
Bit of a fuss over these middle towers.
Krun's Blink Dagger was on the way. It hadn't quite been delivered yet. If that Blink Dagger was there, could have been a difference
Could
maker
have
in
saved
the
the
fight.
OD, although I don't think it matters in the grand scheme.
Now we
Find
go
L.
onto L. She swaps in Vantalion, recognizes Max like, hey, you fight these guys. I don't want them.
He's strong. He
Yeah.
doesn't have ulti, but he's pretty tanky on Brew.
His relic is almost up now, only about like 600 gold. But instead, they're
feels
still
like a
fighting.
weird
Flippers
fight.
going in. Feels like a very weird fight from the side of the brothers. I think Flipper is in huge trouble here, taking the right clicks out. Could be swapped out by L, I suppose. Uses the
RP.
ult though, and now instead the ult comes out also
A
from Belly.
blast.
It does connect.
Only hits
so now
one.
he's going to be in huge trouble if they can get the follow-up damage on top of him. Out comes the Echo onto
Slam.
Vantalion. And instead, it looks like they're going to take out this mid laner, and the OD walks away.
And they might even find AA. The Ice Path connects. There is a Troll Warlord TPing in. Maybe
Indeed there
Sky
is.
can clean up, but he's banished immediately by Gobshite.
Huge play there by Crew, and Sky tries to make a go into this fight, can't do so. And now, I think they're being punished very heavily for the fact that half of Brewmaster's net worth is in his inventory.
Yeah, I really don't think this is the way. But I don't think he's going to change his mind now as
Meanwhile, L
steps
walks
up.
into two heroes. Harja comes back and hits are immediately onto her, doing what she can to try and make her way out of this. Meanwhile, mid lane
Mid-lane
Sky is
Sky.
making a go into Crone, and now he's just dead. Sky goes down. Barjakan could be in some trouble here, though.
Oh, no
L and
mana on
Smelly, the
L,
besties,
but there's
are
an
going
AA
in.
ult.
Can they do enough damage? A lot of damage going down to L, though. They might be able to
Flipper.
follow up, and Flipper says no.
Okay.
Leave her alone.
Very nice. I mean, this was quite a long engagement. I feel like I wanted to touch on how weird it was, the initial go at the start. They didn't really have any mana for all their spells or had already used them, and then still walked into the river. I think they just need to make some more planned moves, some smoke moves, rather than whatever that was.
A slight lead for the side of Doji after that fight. Mostly the difference maker right now is that their supports are quite poor, which is somewhat, you know, cushioning the blow of sorts of the cores being so far ahead of Punjabi and of the OD being both 1k ahead of their respective cores at this point.
I don't think you're too worried as long as the troll warlord is still getting farmed, but I think you would like to see some space being created.
Yeah, the troll is building in towards that battle fury. We'll have it finished in just about 600 more gold.
Not
When he
too
gets
bad.
that, it'd be a big farming steroid. Same with Von Talion with this big radiance. When he gets it.
Yeah, we can only hope he gets there. Skewered away from Flipper, doesn't want any of that smoke.
Yeah, a little bit of a quieter game for Flipper. He has the
going on
blink
up here?
dagger now, though.
L,
Now L in some
trapped
trouble.
by the
Hit up
tree.
with the enchant totem. Trying to get out, but hit up with also that Q from the Oracle and the banish. L
Possibly
is all
dead.
but dead. Possibly might be a little bit of an understatement there, Auntie.
I meant to the OD astral damage.
I think that's more reasonable. Smelly also in some trouble here.
Yeah,
Hit up with the damage coming out
they're
from
far
his
up
Jackal.
here.
The ultimate is also popped. She tries to throw out the shooting star, but gets banished before she can release it. Now she's just dead straight away.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
some I guess silly positioning up in the lane after seeing L die in the jungle nearby. What are we waiting on here for the cause? Is it just this Radiance? They have to wait for this before they can do anything. So much of this game rests on the Vantalian Brew
Radiant's
making the
middle tower
plays.
is under attack.
Yeah, just 200 more gold until he gets it.
Okay.
But it's very, very, very important. I think it's that, and it's also, if they are making these plays, they probably want the troll to have the battle fury so they can farm during them. But meanwhile, L goes down again in this mid lane. This mid tower is now looking toast.
Yeah, I think they need to be. I mean, at this point, if you have no cores to play with on these supports, maybe just go hit a jungle camp yourself, hit a small camp. You're just food at this point on these towers trying to defend them.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
can't
under
help but
attack.
feel that they haven't necessarily used that AA6 timing to its top advantage. Like, you know, when
It's
you
a
get
bit
that time,
tricky,
you
where-
want to do something with it, right?
Yeah, and when none of your cores seem to want to go with you, then you feel pretty sad about it. This Radiance timing needs to hit. I'm glad he's escaped here and not immediately died to the smoke gank. I mean, I like the tempo coming out.
Oh, Radiance online, Auntie.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. If he immediately dies, then I'll
Middle tower is under attack.
I'll feel pretty good about slagging off the build.
But if he owns the game, will you admit your hubris?
I will buy him a pint of Guinness.
There you go.
If he owns the game.
I don't think he drinks Guinness. I think instead it's like a fine Merlot.
Okay, well,
It's the French sensitivity.
I'll work it out with him.
A Stella Artois.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, putting on my French skills there. I'm a fluent French speaker. you see. He is French.
But he
Italian is French.
works at the Belgian
Radiant's
embassy.
bottom tower
What?
is under attack.
I thought it was
Radiant's
well, I guess
structures are fortified.
French Belgian. the same
French
thing.
Belgian. Okay, yeah, we'll
They're
stick
just-
with it.
You see, Belgium was a buffer kingdom for the French Revolution. Do you know this?
Radiant's bottom
Belgium isn't a culture. They created it after the French Revolution to make sure that the ideals of the French Revolution wouldn't spread to Germany or the Netherlands.
Interesting.
It's a fake country. It doesn't exist.
Well, we'll be taking that up with him.
It's true.
after this
It's
game.
true. They had no parliament for 15 years because the French and the Dutch couldn't get along.
That's a bit silly.
They overtook Northern Ireland for having the longest non-functioning parliament in the world. Big up. So you're learning all about Belgium here today, you know?
Yeah.
Every day is a school day at Run Town. What can I say?
And apparently they have, well, potentially some of the best Brewmaster players.
Some might say, you know, French. They also invented chips. They're not French. Belgium. Oh,
Echo
Echo
Slam! Straight onto Flipper.
Onto Flipper. And Flipper gets
find
chopped
the
down
kill.
by Krun. Krun could be in some trouble here, though. L chops him down immediately thereafter. So offlaner for offlaner. And Bakujan is also in some trouble here. He does use that ultimate with the teleport. Oh, the
The
creep
neutral
stun!
creep.
No! The grief coming out there from that froglet camp takes out the Oracle.
What a weird jump. And also great for Vantalion, so sure.
I tell you, la radiance, il arrivait, and since then, c'était incroyable.
Dire's middle tower is under
It
attack.
arrived and it's good.
Perfect.
I'm gonna pull out my mediocre French at some point. It has to have some form of usefulness in my life, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll do a whole cast in French.
Oh, I probably can't do that. I can cast in Irish if you like, and then we make our viewership even lower because we restrict ourselves to 50,000 global Irish daily speakers.
What if we could do half and half? Maybe that would work.
Listen, they tried that in the north. It didn't work out very well. They tried that whole half Irish, half English thing,
Yeah.
and turns out there's been a conflict there, from what I hear.
Yeah.
Luckily, we're only in Dundalk, which is a place that knows nothing of the North Irish-South conflict. So, in case you didn't know, this is like the epicenter of the battle.
Run.
Jumping onto Krun, they have a lot of damage. He is immediately dead. Nice use there of the smoke with the swap coming off mana. Takes that Earthshaker down.
Vantalion got his item, and now suddenly the supports have something to do.
I told you, man, this guy, he's gonna pop off. Stop the brew bands, get
Oh.
this guy in. And
Is there
the
a
Yasha
poke?
picked up a troll. Hang on, we have a Banish coming out here with the follow-up
Hero.
of the ultimate. He does have
Can
the
he get the
ultimate
ult off?
Vantalion. He can't. Oh! He
Nice
doesn't
burst.
quite get it off.
Gobshite
And
pikes
Flipper
away
now
from
dead
Flipper.
as well.
And
A disastrous
Punjabi's
fight.
joined.
3 for 1, and it's only going to get worse as Punjabi is going to chop down L, make it a 4 for 1. Yes, it is. Disastrous fight off the back of Vantalion going a bit too far forward.
I'd say Vantalion got instantly killed there. I think that might have been what happened, Mark.
Do you think that he lacks some items that could have been more defensive, like a Spirit Vessel?
Just anything really. Yes, like not being able to get your ult off is pretty bad. I mean, if you had the Venge behind, maybe it was just a positioning thing, weren't kind of synced together. It is something they can solve, but it's a lot of heroes dead on the map, and now map control is returned back to the dire side.
What's more as well is that, at least this troll is getting a little bit bigger. Troll BKB will be coming online soon, and when that BKB is online, it's going to look significantly easier for them, right?
It is nice. They still have the OD. You can banish whoever the troll is hitting, and then he's kind of just walking around for the BKB duration. They have the Oracle ulti if the troll just can't kill whoever he's hitting. So they still have ways to deal with it. The Fisher even to block his pathing. I think it's a tricky troll game regardless of how farmed he is.
Yeah, and Sky, he really is the X factor of this team. The one immortal among the
He
draft.
can do it. I'm not ruling it out. With an AA ult over the back of him, they can probably kill any hero.
We're going to see if he's able to do so, but so far looking pretty tough. Punjabi is absolutely huge in the Sven.
Roaming down to this bot lane. The lane is shoved in. There's a lot of heroes here.
Is under attack.
Could they be setting up for Roche, looking for a kill first?
Flipper
Maybe
has
find
the
Flipper.
RP up. If Gobshite keeps positioned here, he does reveal himself there, which somewhat removes that element of surprise to a certain extent. The rest of his team also aren't connected, so it feels like this tower is extremely difficult to defend.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I suppose this a little bit of vision for this Earthshaker. He could find an opening, but it's under this tier 2 again. Didn't go amazing last time. TP's top, in fact.
Yeah, Krun is coming back. Krun could be in some trouble. I think the idea here is they just want to trade out these tier 2s.
Echo
Krun goes the Echo
Slam.
Slam out
Can they
onto this
burst
guy,
him?
and the follow-up ult from Gobshite. A huge pick there on Sky to start this fight. Smelly
No
does
detection.
use that Glimmer Cape to walk away from this fight, but she walks into a
TPs,
ward.
but
The
Gobshite's
ward
there.
spots her immediately, hit up with the banish as well from this OD. She's going to go down as well.
Top lane.
They do take hits out in this bottom lane, but that's a trade they'll take all day long for that Troll Warlord.
Yeah, very nice. Hits being under the tier 2 still after all of that was happening is a bit crazy. Maybe just pushing his luck, farming wave, sitting in the tower. But yeah, the troll dying there, another notch in the gameplay.
Yeah, and a really nice double, very coordinated TP fight there with Krun coming in first, getting the stuns that enable that OD ult to come out, immediately chop down that big, scary Troll Warlord and stop him once again from getting his ults off. We mentioned before, both of the cores, arguably all 3 of the cores for the side of Brothers, all really care about getting their big ultimate off, and this this Earthshaker plus OD combo has just been stopping that from happening.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuns. Earthshaker and the Jakiro stun coming through just from long range, chaining you. It's a tricky one. They might need BKBs, and that, I assume, is what both of them will be building.
One would assume, but meanwhile, L in some trouble here in no man's land, spotted by that ward and taken out. Oh, sorry, it's an enemy ward just spotted on the high ground.
I think maybe going in for some deep wards, but gets caught first.
Very much struggling on this Venge so far. Only 4.7k net worth. Not going to be seeing that Ags for quite some time. She is building into it, but I just don't think we're going to see it. We do have Von Talion still sitting on a decent amount of net worth on 11.5k. Has the Ags finished this next fight now?
Is the Axe still the little guy that you get? Yeah, very nice.
You get an
Companion
additional
Brûlée.
dude. So this is where you can summon a little dude at any point.
Sure, I don't know if this helps. But great.
I think the idea behind it might be just that they want to prolong this game, but the Roche is very close
Why
to
is
being
it so-
done.
it's very
I think
low.
they tried to take it in the bottom and then couldn't finish it off before it started moving.
They
at
do have the
25
OD
minute
damage
mark.
for it.
Yep. Ult
Sven?
comes out from Punjabi, chops down L at the start of this fight, and that means this Roche is all but taken. And I am going to do the rest of this solo. Best of luck for the rest of the game. No, you're good.
All right, I gotta hop out, run and tell
See
because
you
I've got
later,
a game
Auntie.
to play. So we'll see. You'll have to let me know how the Brewmaster fares in the rest of this game.
I shall indeed, and thank you so much
But
for
good
joining
luck
me.
to you. Thank you.
No worries at all. Alrighty, folks, you have the honorable displeasure.
Radiant's
You guys have a game or no?
under attack.
Game or no? Do you want to cast? We are casting this team versus Punjabi stack.
Structures are fortified.
Cool. We're going to have another guest caster join the desk in just a moment, folks. This is the chaotic love that we have here in Irish Dota. My apologies for the lack of professionalism despite our very high production quality. Ronantel is doing his best to keep things going. I'm going to keep it for a second. Here he goes. Jump on him on Tally, and he does get his own jump this time. Huge RP coming out. Follow up though, the Echo Slam stops to find his place. Krun turns what looks like a great fight into one that is less favorable. Tro Warlord though does pop his ultimate and a swamp spout during his ultimate, which means that they can't get the finishing blow onto that Earthshaker. They do finish him off in the end there with the Brulin. Battalion comes back in. He still has that Radiance. They take out Punjabi and they take out this OD. A ginormous fight for the side of Brothers. Can they kill Gobshite a second time? He banishes Sky on the Tro Warlord. Battalion is here, but he's only one little banishment away from dying. Sky trying to fight Gobshite, doing a lot of damage here, but forced out in the end. A pretty favorable fight for the side of the Brothers at the end there, taking 1.5 gold in exchange for that engagement and taking out that Aegis. Huge fight for them. Very important at this point of the game. And I'd like to welcome to the desk a man who is as large as he is bald. One of my favorite
My two-
folks in the whole damn
my two
world,
defining
Fabian.
attributes.
Welcome. Grab a headset. Sit on down.
What's up? All right, catch me up to speed.
We are at the 27-minute mark. The side of No G have been dominating so far, but just lost a major team fight off the back of a very clutch Von Talion Brewmaster Primal split and a very good RP coming out from the Magnus. So now we're almost back to level pegging with a 2k network difference at the 28-minute mark. We have Punjabi squad versus Smelly, Sky, Underscore, Flipper, and the boys.
Interesting. All right, these are some interesting drafts. Ooh, exciting.
I
like
know,
this.
right?
Yeah. Okay. So, sorry, I don't know. I'm not super familiar with these two. Who are the players on each of these two teams?
So you would know, one of the stacks is a pickup stack, so you'll know.
We're
very
playing them
few of
next. That's
these.
who we're waiting on.
Punjabi is the Sven.
I see.
Whereas the other stack, you know all of them. Von Talion, the Frenchman,
Ah.
is on the Brewmaster.
Yes.
We have Sam Flipper playing 3 on the Magnus. We have Anna L on the Venge. We have Sky Underscore, an immortal numbered player on the Troll.
Ah.
And we have Smelly on the AA.
Okay, very interesting. All right. You've got a bottle on a Brewmaster? That's fun.
We do, and
Well-
he has a double damage in it right now, so could make a big fight here.
Looks like they're trying
Put
to make
some
a push.
self under.
Looks like they're going to try and make a push, but I don't think they're you seem so committing on defending it. I could see this. This is like a big team fight, a lot of fun stuff. I could see this. Like, I don't think either of them is necessarily favored here. I think the Oracles looks pretty scary though. Like, that's actually maybe the decider.
Flipper jumps in immediately onto Hits. Hits does use that Glimmer Cape. They have the dust, but now the Oracle's on top of Flipper instead. Flipper, all these stuns come out.
Oh!
Nice swamp from Anna,
Yeah.
saves him in his place, and now instead the Oracle, it's like the Earthshaker is forced to TP out. He does pop the Primal for just a Jacaro. They do get the TP away on
Okay,
the Oracle
good
there
save.
afterwards. So big ultis expended, but still favored towards the brothers.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great save. Yeah, and they dumped everything. The only small consolation I think they get is I feel like they maybe should have gotten the Oracle as well. Oh, but going down mid, Sky. Unfortunate.
I was about to say I saw the biggest smile ever just there on Anna's face,
Yeah.
and it just
Immediately
disappeared
ruined,
as soon as that kill came out.
Yes.
Oh.
She let her guard down for half a second to
Yeah.
feel some joy, and her dog's feed.
Obama giving medal to himself type moment, you know.
That's how they get you. Van Talion.
Von could be in some huge, but he's not split, and he's hit up by Punjabi, but he's
Oh, but
very
he pops the thing
tanky.
first, and then he gets purged. That
Yeah.
might make a difference here.
Indeed, and they have
himself
the
away, though.
guard on this AA as well.
We're interested.
The cavalry has arrived. There's no ulti here.
Oh.
Swap comes out from Mana. They do pop the BKB on Punjabi.
BKB
He is going to
things.
make like a sheep, try to get the fuck out. No, he's trying to
No
go back in.
ult, though, right?
No ulti. Nice use there of the
Oh.
RP from Flipper. Catches both. Follow up with that hoof stomp. Down goes the Sven. Down goes the Oracle. In comes the OD ult. It does a huge amount of damage, but not enough to finish off Flipper. But it does look
think
like they're
that
going to take out Van
Van
Talion. Au revoir, mes amis. Oh, abiento, abiento. And L is the next one left on this desk. Down she goes. It hits in the Jack Row. It's a 3 for 2, Kian.
All in all, that's not. This is what a confusing game.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, considering like on paper that's not great. Like all in all, but they do kill this man, and the troll was dead for that. So that is just a 2 for 2, and that is a favorable 2 for 2. So I'd take that. But I think the OD is maybe going to start. I mean, he probably already is. I haven't seen most of this, but he's looking oppressive, right? It is a good game to be an Outworld Devourer. Like he just, and particularly against the fucking troll, like that's spooky, right? Does he have Ags?
He on the troll?
Oh no, on the OD.
He does.
He does
indeed.
have-
So we
Axe,
have
yeah.
our beautiful new caster screen. You can see every
Ooh,
item in the
neat.
game.
Sick.
Isn't that gorgeous?
All right, cool. Oh, brought to you by Imprint? ?
By Big Malou
Oh.
and his hard work. If
Okay,
you're looking
never
for
mind. Forget what I
tournament
just.
ops,
Forget the free advertisement I gave to a competitive brand.
data provided by Imprint.
Oh,
But
okay.
Malou did the
But Malou
grafting.
did.
If
It's
you're
a very
looking for
nice
a really
graph.
good obs for your tournament, grab my boy. He's class.
It's a delightful. graph.
Anyway, looking back at this for a moment. So we do have the Ags and the OD. That stops him getting burst immediately, right?
Yeah, that's scary. It's not that far. I mean, he's still pretty farmed.
Go now out onto Flipper. Does manage to get
Flipper not
the
have a
skewer
BKB?
away. No BKB on Flipper to speak
Oh,
of.
close.
Bruin in some trouble here.
He's gonna get his ult
Rush
off.
ulti. Oh no, he's
He's still gonna get it if he wants it, but
If he wants it, but Punjabi is
Oh,
here. Chops
boy,
down
that was-
Melly almost immediately. Here
he
comes the
want to do
primal
this?
still. He still wants to use it.
Is
He wants
he-
to
is
go
this
here on
wise?
Punjabi. It might not be, but it looks
Oh,
like he's taking
oh
a lot
my
of
God,
damage.
alright.
Oracle ult does come out,
Yeah.
but the Brewlings are being chopped down. He
Good
cancels
thing
the
out.
ulti early, but it's not enough.
He swapped to
Fontalion
the-
goes down.
I swapped to the wrong one. That was a bit of a. That was just a very messy fight. I don't know. Where's Van Talion's BKB? Or sorry, where's Flipper's BKB? Does he not have a BKB? I can see the. Sorry, I will look at the. I will look at the nice
Not have
graph.
a BKB.
He does not have a BKB. Oh, he's gonna need one. He needs one real bad. Everyone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's a tough one so far,
Yeah.
and Sky underscore unable to join in that fight
Yeah.
either.
Bottom tower has fallen.
He has spilled soda all over his keyboard.
Nice.
Middle
Ah,
tower is under attack.
hard luck, buddy.
So getting back into this one. So Vontalion is down. They could try to take advantage of this. The Roche isn't up for another 25 seconds.
Or
at
it could be
least.
up. Yeah, it could be up in 25.
At least. So gonna be a little bit tricky to get any major objectives out of this, which is a bit of a saving grace for the side of the brothers.
I'm
Right?
also kind of mixed on how good, like, the Aegis is really good on OD, but he can't really be pushing towers, and it's not very good on Sven. So it's, meh. Like, Roche is valuable, but it's not, I don't think it's quite a decider, right?
Less than usual.
Yeah, I don't think it's, I don't really know if it's enough to be able to push comfortably, especially into a Magnus. But the Magnus needs a BKB more than anyone's needed anything in their life. Like, this is a BKB game for everybody,
We
right?
have some comments in the chat. We have Corey saying "Scroll Warlord," whatever the fuck that means. Corey, thank you very
Yeah, I
much.
have no fucking idea.
And then
Thanks
a
for your
lot of messages
contribution,
about Cody.
Corey.
I'll jump in now immediately onto this Oracle. Does
Oracle's a
manage
good
to
pick.
ult themselves. They are extremely dead.
Presumably.
One would assume.
Yes. No.
No.
Oh.
Smelly.
Nice, yeah.
Nice use there of the ult. Oh, he misses
he's got the
skewer,
Ag, so
but
even-
he's still in trouble. He gets the bubble off, so he's alive for a little bit here. Will it be enough?
Didn't do as much as I
Swap
expected
by
it to,
Ana.
but everything's kind of rated out, and the Jakiro looks burned, spooky, big spook.
But that's a lot of cooldowns used by the brothers and very few used by the side of Noji. So this could be a good opportunity for them to go once they're heat up.
Yeah, Oracle's about to come back. They've got most of their stuff. I mean, the Magnus. The RP, to be fair, that Magnus, or I guess because Troll purge off the OD ulti?
No.
Oh, sorry, the OD, like, the
Bubble.
shield.
No. Oh, I don't believe so.
I don't think he can either. I don't think it's purgeable. But it didn't seem to, like, save him as much as I would have expected. Like, if he didn't get the Hurricane Pike away, like, sure, it gives him the opportunity to do it. But if he didn't get the Hurricane Pike away, I don't think that was going to work. So, good for him.
We've got a lot of Gobshite fans in the chat. I believe, by the way, a bit of context on this guy. Gobshite is a recent arrival to our fine nation. He's coming from China all the way to Ireland, and he chose the name Gobshite because it was an Irish word that he liked.
That's cute. That's nice.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah,
I'm a
that's
big
fine.
fan of that.
Good for him.
I could be wrong, but that's what I was told in
Yeah.
the car journey up by Mr. Quapswilgas. So if I'm incorrect, you guys can blame
That's
me
cute.
on that.
Yes.
But judging by the names, I would assume it's true.
Gobshite is, in fact, doing it.
Gobshite is doing it. Let's see if he can keep it up. Pause.
Need to be.
So do I. Kian, carry.
Alright.
Can you carry YP?
Sure, yeah, alright. Totally. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Kian Hour, I guess. Look, I admit, I admire that they had the decency to say that that's why they paused and not just do technical difficulties. We had a similar situation where Sam bolted out of the room while he was dead and we had to pause. It is what it is. Sometimes this shit just kind of happens. Although, 35-minute game, not like, that's not that long. Ours was like 58 minutes. So, but yeah, we'll allow it. Admins? I guess we're the admins. We allow it. We're allowing it. All right. So, Shashin, you want to sit in while Mark's gone? Want to get this Twitch taken down forever?
Hello, it's me, Mark.
All right, this is good. This is interesting. Hello, welcome back, Mark. Look at the screen, buddy. This screen. This is the one that we're looking at.
Which one?
That one.
Okay.
We're paused. We're currently paused.
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm in the NASA HQ.
It's a real split. It's very split right now. This game because we're playing against No G next.
Oh.
So this is what we're waiting on.
Fuck, I could have continued my nap.
Possibly, yes. Glorious. Yes. It's a real nail biter
What's
of a
the
game.
Twitch chat saying?
Gobshite is doing it mostly. Gobshite's the mid laner he's the OD player here.
Oh, damn. Gobshite is doing.
No, he is in fact doing it. Stop watching dude. We are on. We are live.
I want to see what happens.
Yeah. So we while you were gone, we did a react video where Ashin watched previous things that were happening. It was cool. I didn't plan that, Mark. You let me
Get
alone.
the fuck out of my seat.
Yeah, get the fuck out of
I thought
here.
you wanted help casting.
Get the fuck out of my seat.
All right. There's hatred here
After
for
these messages. Yeah, we're still paused.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, Smelly is still not back from her piss, but I also desperately needed a piss, so I was glad.
35-minute game.
I got to
Skill
do that.
issue.
Indeed. Indeed.
Ashin's dying. I don't know.
Folks, stay tuned for later, by the way. We
back.
are going to do the Dota 2 Ireland Breathalyzer Challenge. We're going to see who's going to blow the highest breathalyzer.
That's beautiful. I mean, that's biases against small or in favor of small people, right?
I think I could win this.
Maybe that's true.
I think I'm in contention for the win on the Breathalyzer Challenge.
I'm not sure what the rest of your blood is. Frankly,
Poppers mostly.
I guess that's fair. Nah, I'm good.
I'm never going to say, there's no cam on me right now.
Yes, there is.
Oh, hi guys. I forgot. It's fine.
There's a
it's fine.
2-minute delay. You can
Yeah.
get him typing blur out the stream for a while.
It's funny.
All right.
It's a bit of banter, Kian. What can we do?
Nice smelling salts you got there, Chief.
Indeed. Welcome to Dota 2 Ireland, folks. Right, our game is back underway. Our
Yeah.
pause has been ended. Our piss has been had, and we are ready to keep going for the rest of this game. So, currently
Lovely.
18 to 21, a slight 31, a slight favor for the side of No G, but definitely not unsurmountable,
No.
right?
One good fight. They actually have to pop a whole go on L.
Yeah, L
She's
is gonna
got
get
Ags, though.
Smelly.
But Smelly gets
popped
caught. She's got the
immediately.
Ags, but I think they're just gonna kill her twice. Did
Unfortunate.
she Lotus herself or something? What happened? Oh no, she just got the stun off. All right. Flipper, baby. Do you have your BKB yet, brother?
He does
He
not.
does not.
Have his
All right.
BKB. He's not building one either, Fake Kian,
No.
I'm sorry to say.
This is a rough one. There's a lot that needs to happen in these fights because Sven is they're doing a good job controlling the Sven, but then the OD can pop off. And when they control the OD, like that's the ideal. But they've got saves, and also the Sven can get somebody. Like Sven doesn't seem really capable of carrying it himself, but they're going to go into the Roche, which will, again, this is good. This is useful for sure. I don't know if it's quite gonna be the game-ending play, but I think it is good. It solidifies the advantage a little bit, and they're gonna give it to the OD. So now OD can just play up really far, and then maybe get like bait an RP or bait something out of desperation, and you know he has 2 lives. They're already struggling to kill him, and now having 2 lives will kind of change things a bit.
In terms of itemization, the Troll Warlord does finish up that Basher and is now, it looks like, moving in towards that Scotty. Could be a big difference maker in these fights. We haven't really seen Sky underscore have that much impact so far. Only 4 kills. But hang on, speaking of which, why do I talk, Fabian? Why do I talk? I just curse people all day long.
No, it was foreshadowing. It was for comedic effect. Right?
But
Yeah, hard luck, buddy. It's a rough troll game, right? The OD troll matchup is like he's like the lowest int gain in the game. So the OD explodes him real hard and then just bubbles him whenever he ults. Like it's one of the game's most notoriously hard matchups. However, you still shouldn't be getting picked like that.
yeah, farming a little bit aggressively there on Sky underscore and is
That one's a bit
deeply
rough.
punished for doing so.
Yeah.
Seems like they're gonna move in. Ushin, back please.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was talking to good shit. Actually,
Dire's
they
top
get
tower is under attack.
So we're back into this mid lane. Looks like a concerted push might be coming out here on the back of that Aegis. Aegis on the OD, still kind of nice. Can that activate twice, or what's the cooldown on it again?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's that long. I think it's rare to see it happen twice in fights, but not that uncommon. Like I think it's probably like 20 seconds ish.
Oh, it's any time. 80 seconds.
Oh,
80 seconds.
Okay,
so
that's a while. That's a while. Yeah.
A go here onto Flipper. Not enough damage. Punjabi now is the one who's in trouble. He doesn't have the Aegis. Keep this in mind. If he is stuck here, Swap comes out from Ana. Hits up with that minus armor. Von Taui with the ulti as well. He pumps the BKB very early.
can stop
Could
the
be some
blink,
trouble
but
here.
his things can
Tries
die.
to just immediately.
I think he's
leave
dead.
down.
I think he might. I mean, they might have to pop the ulti on him. Like they've got to save, but I think they might have to pop the Oracle ult.
He manages to blink.
They kind of. I'm sort of mixed on that. There was also a really good potential go there with that RP. I feel like he got a little bit spooked.
Can we get a post-game interview with Gobshite if possible? Of course we can.
Not too long. We have to go straight into this is delaying our
Oh,
game.
true. Actually, yeah.
So
no,
maybe,
we can't.
We'll see. Probably not.
We'll have an area set up with proper post-game interviews for tomorrow. Today we're just kind of get through the games. That's okay with you folks. But I promise we'll get some Gobshite love. Flipper walked into them.
What
No
the fuck
BKB.
was that, buddy?
Anna.
Oh,
no!
No.
A
That was
comedy
not.
of error for
That
Flipper.
was categorically not
But
Anna's fault.
Look at this big Troll Warlord doing a lot of damage. They still the Aegis though on.
Does he
this
die?
OD.
Does he?
He does. Does that last hit kill the troll? It does. It does not. Or
Yeah, it does not. That's
So,
something.
3 for 1, 4 for 1, 4 for 1.
All right.
4 for 2,
Yeah,
kind of.
that was unfortunate, but at best case scenario, that RP was just going to RP the Oracle when the Magnus needed to leave. I don't know why did he do that?
I don't know.
He just walked in and started. I think he thought it was an illusion. I think that's what because it was just, to be fair, the Oracle played dead pretty well. Really possumed. Just did not react. And I think he hit, and he was like, why am I doing so much more damage to this illusion? And then life bit him. That's unfortunate. Oh,
It's the kind of thing sometimes, though, to be fair, Flipper is playing off position. Flipper is a 5 player who's been dropped into 3 for
That's
this game.
unfortunate. Yeah.
So definitely unfamiliar with position. Might be playing like a sport where it's like, if I trade for one, it's fine.
Yeah.
You know, the opposite of what you're experiencing in this tournament.
Yeah, 5's whatever. We didn't drop a game to anybody yet or anything.
I heard. I'll talk about
Don't
that
worry
after
about
this
it.
game.
Yeah.
Another lane of rocks goes down in favor of the side of Noji. Noji looking like they're going to pick up their first win of the tournament potentially here.
Yeah.
Sky does get that level 25 on Troll though, which is very important this year because you get the Battletron Strong Dispel.
So, that means he can pop it when he's stunned, right?
Yeah.
So the problem is though, I'm not sure way Hex works. I think he can't pop it. Yeah. We've got our off-screen or a quiz master. Yeah. Yeah, the Troll Warlord expert. We're paying him a lot of money just to sit there and tell us raw, often incorrect Troll Warlord facts.
It's nice to get the Lincolns as
Yeah,
well.
the Lincolns
on
is
top
good
of it.
though. Instead of the Scatty, I think the Scatty was a bit of a waste, but the Lincolns is a solid idea, right? To block that. I like that idea.
So in terms of what he's trying to block that OD bubble.
The jump and
right?
the scythe,
And the scythe.
Because I think he has a lot more time to react, right? Theoretically, the OD can blink in and pop him with either the bubble, like he can pop the bubble and then sight them, or the hurricane pike. But it gives him like that extra fraction of a time of reaction time, where if he pops his ulti or pops his BKB fast enough, then he's fine. So I think it's a good idea.
Hang on, jump here immediately onto the OD. OD looks like he's going down.
Blink
He gets
pops,
hit
but he's-
with that ult. Hang on, it goes
still
echo
dies.
slam, huge amount of
Double
damage.
echo.
With the double echo. It's too
Spam.
much follow-up as well with this. And the Jack Row. It's a 3-man wipe. Can he fight through this? No, he can't. It's a 4-for-2 in favor of the side of No G. Ventalion is nowhere to be seen during this.
Sacre bleu.
C'était
Sacre
une
bleu.
blague.
That's unfortunate.
Vontalion's still being ran down as well. That last Bruling in some trouble here. Gets hit up with that 4-2's end. They're not done yet. They're going in onto him, but he's very speedy.
Is
They
he gonna
can't
try
keep
and
up the
split
meter.
or something? I don't think they should even bother chasing this guy. Like they can just end here probably. Are the buybacks? They don't have buyback on troll. You know, you can see at the banners, right? Here's when people bitch about not showing buyback status, you can see.
Go now onto Bakugan, gets stunned on
he's
Vontalion
got it
by
back.
the enemy spies, so can't do anything about it, and has no detection either.
I don't know. I don't
so-
know why they're not trying. I mean, I guess they don't know. They don't know that troll doesn't have. I shouldn't say it so loud. They don't know that troll doesn't have buyback.
Which team are you playing next? The Brothers or No G?
No G. Yeah.
No G,
I'm
okay.
and we're probably going to ban OD.
Yeah, I think an OD ban might
That
be
seems like a
sensible
smart
here.
one, right?
This OD has the potential to be a pro. He plays really well and looks like a bat. I don't know who a bat is.
I don't know either. A bat? A bat?
He looks like,
like
a bat.
a
in person.
bat?
He
A
doesn't
bat?
look like a bat to me.
Who? Who? Are we...
It's the second guy next to Jesse over there.
No, it's not.
It is.
That's a different stack.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it's a Punjabi stack over there, somewhere over that
down
way. I don't know.
that direction. I don't know.
I don't know.
Imprint are standing in the way.
Yeah, they're too large.
Thanks a lot, Imprint.
Yeah, Emperor, you're so fat.
None of you are handsome
You're
or
all
anything.
not handsome.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
fat. Get out of my way.
Got him.
Got him
But
good.
hit him right in their sore spot.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm honestly handsome. Have a look at Jude's squad, man. Let's go.
Let's not bring us into this.
Yeah. So, still holding back a little bit here. 19k net worth lead at this 43
Oh,
minute
instant
mark.
pick and missing the Jakira stun?
Yeah, a lot
But,
of damage
I
to
think
Anna. She has the
Anna's
axe, though,
gone, but she has Axe. Yeah.
so she's fine.
Maybe she can get a swap here?
She could
Yeah,
get the
it's
swap
not
out
bad.
onto hits.
Slam went up on the
Hits
top
is
on
all
somebody.
but dead. Vontalion pulls him back.
Troll Warlord
Anna
got slammed
dies
on the
a second
top, at the
time.
very top of the screen, but he got his ulti off.
She did, and now it looks like instead it's the Urtiger is forced
Maybe?
to pop that ulti on him as well. This fight,
Alright.
very, very split.
Awkward,
Hits
but they
is the
get the
first
figure
one to go
out.
down.
Roospit goes off. Did Anna's second thing die? They're all stacking a lot.
Punjabi hit with that little rock there as well, but manages
That
to
was
walk away
interesting.
from
All right,
it.
all right, all right, all right. I.
I indeed. Jump in from Punjabi onto this
Oh.
big use there. Oh, the
blah, blah, blah.
Fisher stops it in its place, allows for Flipper to be chopped down immediately. No more ultis to speak of, and now the troll is going in onto Punjabi. Does he have the damage for this?
Good control
He's not
from
being able
the
to
Brit-
attack, but now he's chop. Punjabi's going to go down. Indeed,
shit.
there he is. They buy back
Oh, but
onto
once they've-
Flipper as well, but they don't connect with the follow-up skewer.
That was some good
Can they chase
trolling.
down this OD? The OD turns back in. He wants to fight this
That
one.
was some good
he thinks he
trolling,
can kill
boy.
this big OD.
Oh,
What a-
Jesus in
can.
Christ.
Gobshite chops him down. Down goes Sky. Down goes Vontalion.
the cameraman died of shock.
Oh no! And now Melly in some trouble as well. Echo Slam hits nobody,
Oh, boy.
but that's
Oh,
okay. Gobshite's okay. The
Yeah.
fear lands onto him. I think he's just gonna walk away, Fityan.
They're gonna the swap up. No, I think she just used it. All right. Okay. Oh. What's the?
What's going on? Can you explain? You're the analyst.
Yeah. Is it the mouse is like being weird or? Yeah.
No,
all
it's
right.
because Ushin is talking to Baloo and distracting him.
Thanks a lot, Oshin. All right,
Ian was
this is
confused.
this took a this isn't. I mean, this is looking rough, right? That OD
Yeah.
that OD's looking scary, and like the Sven honestly is doing a lot of work more as like a distraction than actually killing anybody. To be fair, the core matchups are not great, right? Like Brew is mixed, right? On the one hand, he kills all of the little guys. On the other hand, Brew gets a lot of natural evasion. Troll Warlord's a kind of notoriously terrible matchup. And like they've got a BKB boosting stun on Mag as well, so it's like it's a hard Sven game. But he is at the very least, even though he's super fucking farmed, he's at the very least giving space for OD to be able to just fucking run wild.
Indeed,
And he's
he
doing
is.
it. Go Gobshite. I'm slowly becoming a Gobshite fan.
If Gobshite has one fan, I am that fan. If
I'm-
Gobshite has 100 fans, I am one of them. If Gobshite has no fans, I am no longer on this earth.
Yes, it's very fair. Roshan, that's an ult from Smelly. Might pop the OD thingy.
Might pop the bubble potentially. He does put himself into the Astral Imprisonment.
I
And
think
has the
it's
shard now, so he can do this
Yeah.
quite nicely. Smoke is popped from the side of Noji. Might be going to make
But
a
Jammy's
play
playing one,
before
that's
they do this. Anna is a bit out of position here. She does walk away, so isn't caught out in the end there. This Roach is just free, right? And they're sticking
Yeah,
onto
I
this-
think it is. Yeah, they're
this
not in a
Gobshite.
position to contest this at all.
Oh, and Anna is way out of position and caught out
Oh,
here.
unfortunate.
She's
That
gonna
was
be
that
dead
was heads up
twice,
from them, yeah.
potentially.
Just a little too far
Hex
forward.
comes out onto her. Down
Doing
she
good
goes the
twice.
second time.
She does not have buyback, unfortunately. So maybe she's close to it. It's hard to say.
No buyback on the Venge to speak of.
60
And now
seconds, like that's enough for Elena Rax. Although they didn't ult on the Sven, so it's spooky. It's gonna be kind of up to Flipper to get a RP or like a skewer combo here. And frankly, it seems like he's been struggling.
yeah, maybe he might need a BKB.
Does he have it?
He does
He
now.
does have it. All right, but he needs to pop it earlier. I think he had it the last fight and he just didn't pop it on time. You need to, like if the way that you counter Magnus is often you can just stun him. If you stun him instantly when he jumps in, and they've got a lot of ways of doing that. So he needs to preempt it instead of kind of jumping in and seeing what he can get away with. Because once he's stunned, he's just fucked.
Us support players don't know how these BKBs work, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Mark's never purchased a VKB in his entire fucking life.
I suggest I'm gonna get stunned, and I simply won't.
Yes, it's a skill
strong.
issue. Why would you prepare to fail?
Yeah, exactly. Echo
Fang goes
Slam
out.
comes out immediately onto this
He's
throw
gonna get
order.
it off.
He
That
has
was-
off that ult from Bontalion.
double? Was that a double slam?
I believe it might have been. So double slam. No, it wasn't. It was a single
just a
slam.
single one, alright.
Fakean is absolutely schizophrenic.
I was wondering because of the I wasn't sure if he used it. Yeah.
But
All right,
now
it's
the
still-
last Bruling left alive is going to go down.
Oh,
Bontalion's dead.
Getting. All right, that's bad. Got a little antsy with it.
Indeed,
Now there's just
and
no-
he does not have buyback. Jump over the base though. Nice use
We're
there.
going
The
on
ultimate.
this, man.
Krun
There's the
comes
second
in
one.
once again. Huge ulti from Krun. Stops this fight in its tracks. Gobshot with the double kill. Melly got to
Control Warlord,
Anna
do it.
down.
He is getting holy shit.
He
I mean,
is,
he
he's
can
doing
only
it.
kill him once.
But here's the-
and even then, yeah.
The refresher is
There we go.
popped by the Earthshaker as well, so he has the
Yeah.
lockdown to stop this.
Troll
they do
buyback?
buyback on the troll,
But they
but it
didn't
doesn't
even
feel
get
like
the
it's going to
Aegis.
be enough. Instead, they're going to just push in onto
Yeah.
this top barracks.
They don't even have Aegis yet. That's spooky. Like at best case scenario here, I think all they can do is take an Aegis off the OD, and I don't even think they can do that. I think this might be it.
Mega Creeps is claimed by the side of No G.
Yeah, I think this is basically over, unless it's maybe it's just me speaking as a June player, but you can throw this, like
Well,
it's throwable if they get into the
Hex
round.
comes out with the
Nah,
bubble
there we
out
go,
onto the
and
OD,
he's
and
gone.
down
Yeah,
he
that's
goes.
GG.
That might be all
Hard
she
luck.
wrote. And a tip onto Sky from Gobshite.
He learns well.
Spicy.
Yes, he's learning.
So you're facing into this team next. What adjustments are you going to make?
I mean, I don't know what was banned and what. Like, I can't really judge a draft that I haven't seen like the entering phase for. But I'm gonna keep an eye out for the OD for sure. Like, this was a pretty commanding performance, and it wasn't just. It was like there were some good hero matchups, but the hero's not very good, and I don't think this was a free OD game, right? So it was an impressive showing, very impressive showing.
Swap from Anna out onto the OD. They have the Hexama as well, taking a lot of
Throw it.
damage. But now Punjabi is into that base. He does pick up that double kill. He
Right.
does die to at
Punjabi,
the end.
their one fucking building hitter, just decides to feed himself away so that the rest of his team can just pathetically slap a fountain.
He does buy back here, and this game is still looking
It's
fairly
basically
over.
still over, but he just decided to make it weird and awkward.
Yeah, it's like a first kiss at a Kaylee.
Yeah.
And down it goes. Ancient is claimed by Noji, and Noji claimed their first win of this tournament so far
GG.
against the side of the brothers.
GG. All right.
GG is called. You're up against them next.
Yeah. That's
I
gonna
wish
be
you the best
fun.
of luck. We can't
Very
offer
much.
you, unfortunately, a little bit of a cheeky post-game interview quite now. But
Yeah.
we do have a game coming up next. I believe next round, we are going to be following the Bad Friday Agreement versus Brothers in Halipa. So if you're a Brothers in Halipa fan, they are going to be staying on this stream.
The fuck are brothers in Elite?
That is this team we just watched.
Oh. All right.
Nice.
Well, that makes that smooth. All right.
Right, folks, we'll catch you in just a few minutes. Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with round 4 of LANdalk 2025, taking us back to the brothers in Zezena, or whatever the fuck they're called, but this time against a team appearing for the first time on the stream, which is the Bad Friday Agreement. And I've got a new person in my analyst seat. How are we doing, Strapping Young Handyman?
Yeah, doing well. Happy to be here.
Ready for this game?
Very ready. I'm excited to see Bad Friday Agreement. I'm friends with a good number of the lads there, so I'm excited to see how they do on the big stage.
This is the thing where I think both of us are a little bit biased here. I've played with half this team for the
Yeah.
last 2 years.
A little bit biased.
You
yeah.
know these boys. And I really like this team too, don't get me wrong. Lovely
Yeah.
folks. But I'm just going to be a bit biased towards the Bad Friday
I think
boys.
so too. Yeah.
Has to be done. Has to be done. Have you heard about the great thing that's happening in an hour?
No, I haven't.
The Solar Crest Challenge. We
Is
are
this-
all
is this
going
the
to
breathalyzer?
breathalyze. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Look, I have heard about this actually. That is hype.
Do you think you're in contention?
No.
No?
I'm sure there's someone that's more steaming than I am, but I am quite drunk. So
Wellen has challenged me, so I'm going to try see what I can do.
Sink a few.
Definitely. Speaking of sinking a few, they've synced a Snapfire pick first for this game. Quite a common pick throughout this tournament. Not very surprising. Doesn't feel like a Piano Man hero though. Is that Marcus?
No, I think Wellen will be playing the Snapfire.
Yeah.
Piano Man's, Snapfire is more of a +4 hero, I think, and Piano Man's their +5, and I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever really seen him play Snapfire either.
Me either.
Other than when he was experimenting with +4 a little bit, so I think, yeah.
Well, even he was paused for in my team for 2 years, and we never once saw him pick a snap. So I think that's
Yeah.
quite telling. Follow up to this is Naga Siren being picked by brothers. This is a bit of a flex pick, right?
I think generally these days is almost always a support, but you could still flex it. I think it's still the song is good disengage against the Snapfire ulti as well. It's quite nice, so I do like it.
I've never seen either Smelly or Anna play it though, and those are the 4 and the 5 in
Yeah,
that
I
snap.
was thinking that. Yeah.
In terms of what they're fearing right now, looking at these bans, they banned the Wraith King, but interestingly, don't ban the Life Stealer, which I think is actually like Bambi's way scarier hero.
I think so, yeah. He is very, very good at the Lifestealer, and I think Lifestealer is just a much better hero than the Wraith King. So, even though his Wraith King is better technically, I think the Lifestealer, just because it's a stronger hero, is a little bit scarier.
They pick up the Shaman second, and immediate pick from Bad Friday, the Ursa. Okay, I've played a lot of games with Bambi Ursa. It's either fucking brilliant or fucking dog shit.
I think you're onto something with that. It either kind of falls flat or just takes over the game.
Yeah. And if he has a bad start, this hero, he goes into Bambi mode to spare, which is one of two things. If he knows the T well, he'll go, fucking run and tell, would you fucking stack a camp? Or if he doesn't know, he just goes really quiet and grunts occasionally. So they're going to need a good early game, is what I'm saying out of this. But at least Ursa snap. If this snap is 5, it's a nice support for Ursa.
That's a nice lane combo. I could also see maybe an Undying or something like that coming out from Piano Man. That's one of his favorite heroes. He loves it a lot, and he's very good at it.
Still in the pool too, and a very strong hero at the moment.
I'm not sure if that's what he'll go for. He likes his Warlock as well. It's another potential option. Maybe not quite as good with the Ursa. You kind of want to pair something with
His Silencer is still there as well into the Naga, which I kind of like. There is the Mercus Tide.
Yeah, that's a classic for Mercus.
Yeah.
It's probably one of his best heroes with that, or Dawnbreaker, but the Dawnbreaker's banned out, so, leaves you with the Tide Hunter.
I'll never forget, we played a game with Mercus Tide a few months ago, and Bambi was screaming at him the whole time, going, fucking 40-year-old piloting my Tide, 10-second reaction time. So we're going to see if he's going to be a fast.
I don't even know if he's older than him. They're that much older than him, really.
Well, Bambi seemed to think that he was far too old to be playing a hero that this reaction based.
I hear Tide Hunter, which is notorious for mechanical skill required to play it. There's a lot of button pressing going into that.
Next pick for
Slardar.
Brothers is this Slardar, presumably the mid for Vantalion. Oh, never mind.
okay,
There's the
okay.
Vantalion. He gets the brew.
He does like his Brewmaster, I do know that. I question the Brewmaster from just I think the hero's kind of dog shit, but he is very good at it, so I can still respect his skill in the hero, bringing it back up a bit.
1,600 games on brew.
That is a fair few.
That's a Moth Tusk level shit,
Getting there, for sure.
And the Slardar, we presume, will be in the hands of Flipper Dolphin, who is going to be in that off-lane position. So with this, unless it's a core Naga, it seems like the lanes are quite telegraphed. Next
Yeah.
pickup for Bad Friday is the Pugna for Piano Man, right?
Yeah, he does like his Pugna. I'm not sure how much I like it to be compared to the other heroes of his that I mentioned. I feel like Pugna in his Slardar doesn't feel so good because Pugna is a very low armor hero, and Slardar can kind of just like two-shot you. And it's hard to save heroes that are like, just getting 3 hit by Slardar, you know. But I'm sure he can make it work.
I think I have a simpler issue here at the Bad Friday draft, which is just that the stun and
Yeah.
lockdown is kind of shit.
Outside of Ravage, it's like, what are you doing?
Cookie, I
stop
guess?
stunning something, it's just Cookie's not super reliable.
And like you're playing something like a Brewmaster, which is so susceptible to being stunned out of the ultimate
Yeah.
that you just don't want to be in that position, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing they're just hoping to try and maybe disengage from the Brew, or killing him during Ravage. But I feel like that might be a little optimistic. But we'll see. We'll see what they pull out.
This is the mic we use.
Okay.
We're double microphoning it up. Waiting for these last two picks coming out. They ban out the puck on Brothers into Zeta, which would have been a really nice pick in terms of setting up those team fights for the Tide Hunter. Smokey is the mid, a good puck player, not traditionally a mid player, right?
No, I think he does typically play mid. Although I think he does bounce about a bit in terms of his roles, but I think usually he plays mid. He does like his puck. Quap's another hero that he likes a lot, which I think is not too bad this game. He could go for it.
There's no lockdown for a Quap here.
Yeah, there's Shaman, but I think Pugna can like shore that up a bit with some saves from him maybe. So I think Quap seems likely from him.
On the other side, on Brothers in Cesena, they are also waiting for their pause one, I'd say, which is Sky. So in terms of the pause ones that work this game, what pause ones work quite well into Ursa?
Troll is the usual, typical, counter matchup. Doesn't feel that good into Pugna.
They both just lost on it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did just lose on it. He might still be feeling it. He might be, he's a good player. He's probably still confident that he could go for it anyway if it's a good game for it. If he thinks it's a good game for it.
We have a question in the chat I just want to respond to very quickly. So we have a format of the tournament. The format of the tournament, we have a round robin today, and tomorrow we break into a knockout style tournament. So today, essentially just league games right now. Washed and Rejected, I believe, are top tied with the June squad, from what I know.
Yeah, the schedule is a little all over the place at the minute, so it's hard to keep track.
Even for us.
Yeah.
Last ban coming out here from Bad Friday. I mean, Bad Friday are still waiting on their mid laner. They ban out their own storm. They could pick up an Ember Spirit here potentially.
Quap,
The Quap, yeah, you're right.
It's the Smoky classic. He's performing quite well on it from the scrims and the pub games I've watched him play. So I'm not surprised by this at all.
Yeah, very nice pickup here. It also gives them the ability to burst the Brewmaster before his ult within the Ravage, which I like. And the Life Stealer is the response. Into Ursa?
I don't like this so much into the Ursa, but outside of the Ursa, it's quite a good game for it. So I think he's just counting on his own ability to make up the difference as the high armor player on their team.
Oh, hang on one second. I'll be back in just one sec. I see that this Bambi Ursa has a cowboy hat, so you're gonna have to hold this for just a
Yeah,
moment
no problem.
while I walk away. Where are my hats?
Suiting him up with a cowboy hat. He's on his way back.
Sorry, very important moment there.
Yeah,
Had to give
had to be done.
had to give him the cowboy hat and come back to the draft panel. Looking at these two drafts, Owen, who are you expecting to win this game?
Right. I think I would probably favor Bad Friday Agreement. I think on paper they're favored as the better seed, and as well I think it's like I think Smokey Quap has that dog in him to get it done, as well as the Bradley Ursa is not exactly super contested this game, especially with the Lifestealer pick into it. I think he'll have a comfortable time in lane as well.
Yeah, I think my question in this game is just how do you stop this Ursa? And I think with things like that Snapfire and the Tidehunter to back it up, it's gonna be a tough game for brothers in Sazena or whatever that says in, I assume,
Yeah,
Ukrainian.
yeah, I have no clue. I couldn't. No help to you there, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm not a fluent Ukrainian
No,
speaker,
no.
which is truly a statement on myself, my selfishness. But let's get into this game. This smelly Shadow Shaman, level 13, MVP last match. Let's see if she can keep it up. On the other side, we have this Piano Man Pugna. Very few games compared to how many I think he would have.
Yeah. I think he also he's not keeping up with his Dota Plus subscription either. So yeah, it does.
The post office isn't paying
Yeah,
up
no,
these days.
no.
They're not delivering.
No, they're not. They really aren't. Like, they're taking the piss. Like, honestly.
Free my
I
man.
know.
Alright. We have Bambi.Blinks Scare coming out here.
I think that might be from last LANdalk.
But I heard Bambi needed a care last LANdalk. He wasn't allowed to drink for the tournament.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed. I don't think he. I think he's had a couple of counts already.
Oh, they've had a few, that team.
Yeah.
They've had a few. Welland reminded me they had an 11 a.m. for Loco call on that team.
Yeah,
So.
I mean.
Go in, level 1 engaged, use of that Brewmaster W, but the shackles are out, they're immediately out onto this Bambi Ursa. Ursa could be first blood here. Oh no, Bambi is the first casualty of this game, and Welland looks like he's going to go down there afterwards. Mercus does take out Smelly, but it's a 2-4 now. 4-man use of the Q there, though. They're on Piano Man doing a lot of damage, but now Smokey does not have Blink. He's used the W. It's a 3-for-1. Almost could be a 4-for-1 by the end of this. Piano Man walking away as fast as he can, but he gets netted up by this Naga Siren. Is it going to be a 4-for-1? I've won. Holy moly. What a start for the side of the brothers.
That is what you want to see at the start of the
Oh
game.
no. You see, I'm even more upset because in the Imprint Fantasy, Bambi is my fucking captain.
I have Bambi as well. He's letting the side down right now.
He's my captain.
I don't have him as my captain, but I have him on the team.
Who'd you pick? Who's your captain?
Avoxa.
Ah, you're just boring,
I
bro.
know,
You're just boring. You know what? You know what?
It's the sweaty choice.
The sweaty choice. I refuse to do it. Let's have a look at these lanes. So our mid lane, it's the Quap versus Brewmaster lane. So one thing about Fantalion, when he plays this Brewmaster, he does not go for any build that is not Brown Boots bottle straight into Radiance. He doesn't go for the, the urn into Ether Lens or anything like that. He will 100% rush a Radiance. So there will be a time when he is somewhat susceptible to being gone on.
Yeah, I mean, I think the lane's pretty free for Quap. Like, I feel like almost any melee hero when the Quap kind of struggles. I don't think Brew's any different in that regard, and I think trying to rush a Radiance in those conditions is kind of grim.
Yeah, pretty damn rough, and only going to get worse as this game goes on. And hang on, a lot of damage coming out here onto L. Some right clicks as well being put out. Nice use there of the slow from Sky to keep his support alive for now, at least. But so far, looking pretty damn nice for Bambi. 8-0 so far on this Ursa.
Yeah, that's not too surprising. I think the matchup into the Slardar it's like, it's relatively free for the Ursa. It might get a little bit more difficult later with more points in Crush, but I think he should be chilling for the majority of this lane.
It's worth noting as well, oh hang on, in comes the Shackles out onto Bambi, but there's no Bash Prime for Flipper, so not very much they can do there. Also in the mid lane we have 4 denies already on this Quap.
Yeah, Quap is definitely pulling ahead here. A lot more CS as well onto the denies. And Vantalion's very low as well already.
Yeah, really struggling, not quite able to keep up the pressure that Smokey is putting onto him. Takes this range creep, could make a dive here if he has a blink, and yeah, there goes the blink. Immediately throws out that Brew, so can't quite kill him. Vantalion with a very nice play. Meanwhile, L does go down to Mercus in this bottom lane.
I'd say maybe a little surprising from the bottom lane. I think Naga Siren, it's quite a difficult hero to bring down, a lot of armor, but Welland manages to pull it off with the Snapfire nukes.
Yeah, and a really important kill for them to pick up indeed, kind of stabilizing a laning stage that looked kind of rough for them, Mercus only 6-0 right now on this Tidehunter.
I think he probably needed that.
Meanwhile, Flipper goes down to Piano Man this top lane. It might not be all she wrote. Smelly also in some trouble. Bambi has learned patience in his years.
In his old age, the ripe age of 30, he's become a wizened old oak.
Well, as we know, Bambi now works in AI technology of sewers. So all those years watching poo slowly
Yeah.
move through a pipe have taught him patience, I reckon.
I think you're absolutely right.
The slow flow that he experiences on a daily basis. Smelly throws out a nuke there. Not much you can do into Piano Man though, and Bambi here still getting quite a few stacks onto this Slardar. Going to get the deny on the range as well. Bambi having an absolute stormer to the start of this game.
He's loving life right now. Nice pull as well from Piano Man. He's going to get another wave of 300 tower. He's enjoying himself right now.
Very, very much so. Not a care in the world for him. Nice use there of the creep pull away from that pull though, which means they are still going to get that wave and make those two waves meet in front of their own tower. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, seems like Mercus is pulling back into this one from 6-0 to 14-2 in a little bit under 30 seconds. Hang on, go now. Flipper is making a go onto Piano Man. Can't quite kill him in time, and now instead Flipper is the one who needs to be a little careful. Does have the bash prime, so we'll be able to live through that one.
Yeah, Bambi doing the classic not buying boots because he can't last it.
I can see that. I've been there. I've been essentially Bambi's heel bot for 2
Yeah.
years, so I've got a bit of experience being in
Yeah.
this position. I swear, sometimes I wake up in a cold sweat. All I hear in my ears is "Run and fucking tell." It's
That was a good impression. I like it.
I do a pretty good Bambi, you know. I do a good angry Bambi. I
I
can't do
thought he was
Bambi
on the
normally.
cast for a second there.
Listen, I do a good angry Bambi. A calm Bambi, I can't.
Yeah,
But
that's,
Bambi
yeah.
shouting at me, I'm very
I'm
good
sure
at.
you just heard that a lot more.
That's true. It's true. It was funny because I played with him 2 seasons. The first season, it was a bunch of guys he didn't know, so he's very calm and
Yeah.
quiet. The second season with his boys,
Yeah.
very different
Just,
man.
dog unleashed.
Still my favorite person to ever play Dodo. I'm not gonna lie, we have a belter of a time. Nice stun there from Flipper, stopping Bambi's go immediately onto him. Across the lanes, looking fairly favored towards the side of Bad Friday, with the exception of this Tidehunter, who even still is keeping level with Flipper Dolphin. So they're definitely gonna be happy coming out of this laning stage.
Yeah, I think so, especially with how the first blood fight went. I think being able to pull back the goal difference to more or less even is like I'm sure they'll be very happy with that.
We also have 10 denies on Smokey right now.
Yeah, he is having a very nice lane mid here. He's 10 CS up.
Make that 11, an absolute criminal amount. And Von Talion, as we said, really likes going for that bottle. I told you, boots, bottle,
He's going for
flat
the
radiance, bro.
Yeah. I mean that will be, whereas like, you know, if that was my mid laner versus the enemy mid laner, you know, Quap running around terrorizing everyone whilst my mid laner's AFK farming their Relic, I'd not be pleased.
And I think that might be just what we see, especially with how fast a start we've seen here on Bambi. 39 last hits.
He's loving it. He is essentially free farming at this point. Like, he's so far ahead.
Mercus is the only one who's somewhat over. Now he's even pulled ahead
Yeah,
of
he's
the
pulled back
Slardar.
for
So
sure,
all
yeah.
3 lanes being won at this point.
Yeah, the Life Stealer's resorted to jungling now. Which
Indeed,
I'm
L
not-
hit up with a lot of damage there. That anchor smash is also on point. They don't have a level in the queue on the Tidehunter. She is able to walk away there, but just showing the flexibility and the strength of that
Yeah.
lane there.
Like, I think as well, like, even though the Life Stealer's a little bit ahead, a lot of these, like a couple of these are going to be jungle creeps, which are worth nothing compared to the lane creeps. So he's not even really that far ahead, really.
Yeah, Sky somewhat struggling to keep up here. In comes the gang coming out from Piano Man. They have 6 on Von Talion, so they can prop the primal. And it doesn't look like he's going
You
to
gonna
want
get
to
it?
bless it. Does he not have it
Oh.
leveled?
I think he already used it.
He already used it, so he goes down immediately thereafter.
Yeah.
Nice kill there from Piano Man as well as Smokey, and Smokey gets that kill. Flipper's left alone, and Flipper now forced to turn tail and run in this top lane despite not having the Pugna there.
Yeah, Pugna's gone, but he's still able to keep the pressure up on Bambi here, keeping him out of the lane. I'm not sure what happened with the royalty, but he's gone for 2 minutes now.
Attempted go there on Mercus doesn't quite work out for them in this instance, so he is still chilling. He pops off that soul ring, a little bit scary considering how low HP he is. Needs to be a little bit careful. Gets the anchor smash into Sky though, keeping himself alive for now. Meanwhile, in this top lane, constant pressure. Hex comes out onto the Pugna. Doesn't look like they're going to go for any follow-up. And meanwhile, bottom lane, Welland takes out L again. Can Mercus go down thereafter? Not a chance with that cookie up.
Yeah, they seem to be coming out of the lanes here quite well. Another kill on the top lane
Yeah.
from Bambi.
Nice use there of the rage to dodge off the stun from that cookie. But Bambi with another kill in this top lane. Absolutely having a stormer of a game so far. 3,700 net worth. Actually not that much separating him and the Lifestealer, so you think.
I think the Lifestealer did get a couple kills. I think he got 2 of the kills at the start of the game on the first blood fight. So he's, you know, kind of being bolstered up a bit by that, but he is, I think the Ursa will eventually start to pull away if things continue as they are.
Indeed, it would seem like it. And the Lifestealer now has his phase boots finished up, is looking to build into the straight up Radiance first item.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
agree with that?
another point actually about if the you know, you were saying about Vantalion likes his Prime Boots Radiance, but if the Lifestealer is going for the Radiance, then you can't really go for 2 Radiances.
Yeah, so I guess Vantalion might be going for something else this game. Let's see.
Is he going?
He's something being delivered on the courier. Is
Dust.
it? Oh, it's just a dust. Maybe they're just double Radianced up, you know? Flipper
yeah,
in some trouble
get
here.
The Venn diagram of Radiances.
Sky comes in. They do get the shackles out onto the Ursa. Nice use there of the ward and the suck. They take out Flipper. So even if he dies here on Piano Man, you're still pretty pleased. Looks like they're going to bring in Smokey to finish someone off. They have the TP. The Ravage is here from Mercus. Mercus pops it, stops Sky's TP. Vantalion forced to use the ultimate, but will it be enough to even kill anyone? Smokey has no mana to use his blink, so he might just be dead here. And indeed, oh, just enough from the wand to get out of that one in the end. So no heroes going down as of now, and this promise bit about to end. Can Flipper get a revenge? Bambi's back in. The bear is angry. He's not willing to give up this fight, and Piano Man now has respawned. He throws out that Q, he throws out that ward, and he gets the suck plus the decrep, which means that his team are kept alive.
This fight's still going. This fight's been going for a full minute.
I tell you, my voice is getting fucking sore. These inconsiderate pricks.
They chill out.
Yeah, fuck off. Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking selfish bastards, a lot of them.
Some people, like, I swear to God.
I tell you. We have a thing in chat saying, I'm surprised there's no Vessel on Brew. That's just not his way. I told
he's
they're
still
doing
going
it.
for it. He's
The
still
double
going for it.
radiance. I fucking
was
told
thinking
you.
about- I was going to mention the Vessel is the typical Brewmaster build, but he's not about that life.
Not about that
He
life.
doesn't want it.
So instead, they'd rather have 2 radiances.
The Radiance Venn diagram just to cover as much of the fight as possible with the fire sword. You know?
Do you think they really just haven't communicated this?
I'd say that's very likely.
Like-
they're, you know, he's just kind of, the Brew's kind of probably just defaulting a bit. It's like, you know, this is what he likes to do. So
When you have 1,500 fucking games in a hero, right?
yeah. So like, and the Lifestealer Radiance is kind of mandatory. So they probably just haven't talked about it.
Oh no.
Hashtag stop brew bans.
Yeah, maybe they should have some more. Could work out for them. They are still chasing their first win in this team. Hang on, Vontalion's into trouble. Hit with that scream by the Quap with the follow-up damage from Welland as well. Vontalion goes down again. The Radiant stream is pushed back.
It's looking rough for the Radiance timing. He's almost the Pugnus net worth is catching up with him here. The Pulse 5.
What is that pint?
Disorano.
Ah, I was wondering. I just thought it's like vaguely brown pint.
Or
I wasn't sure.
Disorano and Pepsi Max.
Oh, that sounds like a nice combo.
It is. It's very good.
The last time I had Disorano, I was in Athens, and I was KO'd, and a person was pouring it into my mouth, and I lied sideways over a
not
chair.
I wish someone would pour Disorano into my mouth.
I will happily do it to you. Now, go here onto Piano Man, but he's made himself very difficult to kill, and Bambi is behind him. Vontalion is doing a lot, but Smokey comes in. The kisses are also in from Welland. Down goes Flipper to start this fight. Vontalion's ult is about to end. He needs to be extremely careful. Nice song there from L to stop the fight, but you can't set up anything beyond that. It's purely a stop fight type moment, and Smokey blinks back in. Doesn't have the mana to get off the slow there, so they are able to escape, but a lot of ultis expended from the side of Brothers and very little gained.
Yeah, they had to drop the Brew ulti, and then nothing really emerged from it. And then they also had the song to get out of it. It's not great. Not what you want to be doing. I think they need to get the snake down on a tower or something, get some money into their pockets.
A 6k net worth lead right now for the side of the Bad Friday Agreement. Gotta say as well, Stinky Steve was the one who came up with that team name. I think it's one of the best team names
It's a
that
good
we
one.
have.
I rate it for sure. Yeah.
Definitely a lot better than most. Maybe not quite Blinks and the Twinks level,
Yeah.
but it's up
I
there.
mean, that one's also quite a powerful name.
Nowhere near as good as Fear the Samurai.
Samurai is also a banger.
But in any actuality, so far going okay. Nice big stacks on these Ancients and on this hard camp for the side of the brothers. Most likely going to be taken, I would imagine, by whoever gets the Radiance first out of
Yeah.
Battalion
None
or
of them-
Lives. Oh, he switched!
Oh, he's gone.
They
He's
communicated.
not- That's the 10k difference right there.
There you go. So he has switched over to the Armlet Deso build. Do we think that harms his game significantly?
I think so. I think a lot of what makes, like, I think a lot of lifestealers really bad matchups in the past kind of get nullified by the fact that he's gets the evasion from the Radiance. So missing that against the Ursa doesn't feel so good.
Indeed it doesn't. And without that Radiance, going to have a trickier time farming up those big items as well. One thing to be said, the armlet build is nice with the Gore Storm facet that he has picked in terms of that initial burst with the armlet. Now they're going in on Flipper. Flippers use the Guardian sprint, getting away as fast as he can. It's now ran out. But the Quap instead is the one who's in trouble. Smokey drops off the screen to save himself, and now Mercus does have the Ravage. He wants to pop it, but it's a title to piloted by a 40-year-old, as I'm told. And as such, it's not popped. They drop the Snake, but the Snake is simply walked away from Fontalion on his backline. Is doing a lot of damage to Wellen, but Piano Man with those heals, everyone's staying alive, and here comes the Ravage. It's a 3-man. It doesn't connect onto the Lifestealer, but it does take out Flipper at the start of this fight. They do take off Wellen in exchange, and Piano Man also looking like he might be in some trouble here. 2 more right clicks. Down he goes. A good fight so far for the side of Bad Friday. They keep their heroes alive, and they get up a couple kills as well. Oh, entirely unnecessary.
I'm not sure that was needed, but I respect it.
That was a hateful
That
deny.
was not. There was venom in that deny.
Fontalion left alive here, hit up with a few slows. Doesn't seem like he's gonna die, but yeah, definitely some hatred there. Like 300 HP. They're like, yeah, I got you, bro.
Yeah, I think. Oh, still going. They're Flippers looking for more.
Trying to do what they can, but Smokey is just too big at this point. Much like
Yeah.
the institutions that he loves so much, Banks, he's too big to fail.
He is too big to fail.
I really like Smokey as a player. I just hate how capitalist he is. You know, I hate how much he loves Banks.
He loves the man.
Yeah, he came to me this morning. He was like, Mark, I've bought 3 properties and I'm gonna rent them out to
yeah.
poor people. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna charge them 10 grand each. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Increase the rent of single mothers.
Yeah, he actually has a special charge specifically for single
Yeah.
mothers or the disabled. That's what Smokey does.
The more kids they have, the higher the rent.
Yeah, because to him, they should just be workers in a factory at that age. That's what I hear.
Mill.
Yeah. Truly a proper capitalist, this Smokey guy. What a terrible guy. Bambi looks like he's gonna make a go into L here, or at least kill the creeps in
I don't
front of
think he
her.
knows. I think he just assumed it was an illusion.
Yeah. To be fair, with the amount of HP that they lost from that cleave, it might as well have been. He has that Battle Fury finished up, and Courier is coming in now, and we'll see what is on it. I think a big item is coming his way.
Blink dagger probably.
I would imagine the blink, yeah. And this mid tower, meanwhile, while they're farming, go now out onto this Queen of Pain. Nice blink out with the Piano Man ward. It's so hard to engage onto this. And in comes the song, but the kisses are firing out. They do manage to get the Gore Storm onto the Snapfire, but it's while the song is active, so there's no damage coming out. But in comes the scream from the Queen of Pain. Looks like the Slardar is forced out of this fight. Primal Split is popped by Fontalion, but he doesn't have that Radiance yet, so he's not particularly scary. They just chop them all down. Hex up from Smelly. Nothing is done out of all these ultimates. And Fontalion's Brewlings are slowly dying one by one, as is this big snake. So at the end of that fight, lots of ults expended, but nothing gained. Much like, you know, at a dance when I was 15 years old, I pulled out all my moves, I gave him the wink, I gave him the run until smile, and I got fuck all. Nothing.
Just
Nothing back.
Thrown to
you
the
know?
wayside.
This is the origin of my Joker story. But in any actuality, seems like the side of Bad Friday is still going to place this pressure onto them. 8k net worth lead now, 17 minutes into this game.
Yeah, I think the net worth lead is definitely showing in these fights, whereas I think the Dire are taking a lot of kind of dog shit fights, but it doesn't really matter because of how far ahead they are at the minute.
Indeed, and now Fontalion caught up on this top lane. He does get the TP off, but it's not enough. Bambi's too strong. He chops him down. That's my fucking imprint captain, baby.
Yeah, he's he's showing why you've picked him as the captain. He's putting in a shift.
I picked him as a captain, sent him a screenshot, and said, "Don't be shit."
He
And I
took
think
it
that's
personally.
I think that's the inspiration that has made him had quite a good tournament so far, or perhaps it's the fact that he hasn't placed any of the top 3 seed teams yet, which they
Yeah,
face
that-
after this.
That might have something to do with it, but I think he's got that dog in him. I think he'll show up still.
The question is, how big is the dog in this bear? We're going to see if he can close up this game. Aegis is now claimed by Bambi immediately thereafterwards, and a DD rune outside the Aegis pit when he finished it. That is pretty gross.
Yeah, let's see what Smokey can get done with that. They've got a nice ward in the triangle. Maybe they'll try and take a fight around there. We'll see.
They're definitely going to pressure that top tier 2. They're pushing in those waves all the way
This
through
is-
there. And they have the heroes around it and the vision control, as you said, to really be able to take a positive fight there.
This is the opportunity. They've got. I assume there's a blink on the slider here. This is probably their only shot at making something happen here.
And Wellen looks like he's going to go down immediately to start this fight. Smokey tries to make a blink in, but it seems like it might be a bit in vain. A really nice early pickup for them, somewhat nullifying the effectiveness of that team fight. Bambi, though, says, "I don't give a fuck.
Don't care.
I'm fucking killing the
Don't give a
tower."
fuck.
And he goes straight in onto this tower. So that was worse than my normal Bambi impression. He's a bit more of a guttural sound.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be
Bit-
tower, it'd be
yeah.
tower.
Ah,
Speaking of terror, it's going in immediately onto Bambi, but Bambi chops Flipper in 2 swipes. Down he goes with the damage coming out from that quap, and now this top terror is fucking dead.
yeah, they've got the outpost as well, so Welland's able to just join back into this immediately when he respawns, so the kill doesn't end up amounting to a huge amount, really.
I heard an interesting story about Bambi before this LAN. Apparently, he wanted to bring a British flag with him, but he
That
couldn't.
does sound like him.
He couldn't bring it.
Why not?
His dad had been placing it on roundabouts, so he
Ah,
couldn't.
okay.
He couldn't bring it with him
already,
to
it
the
was already
LAN.
in use.
Yeah, his dad had placed them all around a roundabout. He said, "Dad, stop putting them there. I need to bring it to LAN." But he said, "There's some things more important, Bradley. Make it a message."
That does, I know his dad well. That sounds like him.
He's a roundabout flag placer, is he?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Makes sense considering the kind. He's gonna be listening to this cast like, because Bambi watches all of his own streams.
Yeah.
You know this, so he's gonna be listening to this
I
tonight,
hope he does.
and he's gonna be fucking steaming by then. And I'm gonna get a fucking message. Hang on, Smelly is in some trouble here. Well, and make him move on to him. Tries to catch up with the cookie, doesn't quite connect. He's gonna be fucking raging at me. Ooh, free 200 gold.
I mean, what's he gonna do about it?
Fuck all, I say.
Yeah.
Smelly does get that ward, but will she die thereafter? Wellen says yes, she will. Throws out the Song of the Siren to save the Shadow Shaman. And Wellen tips out for it.
They're gonna chase.
Oh,
Nice crush.
Ravoshta coming out from Flipper. 3-man case, but it's not enough. The amount of damage. They do kill off Piano Man. Can they get some kills there afterwards? Smokey in a little bit of trouble. Forced to use the cookie upon him and then out, but now Bambi is here.
Ravage.
Chops down Flipper almost immediately. Follow up now onto Vontalion's little boys. Smelly is going to go down second. Bambi is absolutely chopping through all of them. Unstoppable on the Battle Bear. Smokey also dominating. A huge play coming out there from this team. And now it's not done yet. Fontalion's left alive, but not for long. Bambi with the triple kill. Wicked sick on the bear.
Bambi really showing what the LAN buff coming into effect here. He always performs at LAN.
Yeah, I wish he fucking performed in the league. Like, we're thinking he's the best player. There's an
I
issue.
think he said to me, like, oh, the pause 5 is just too heavy.
Listen. The pause 5 is heavy, but he's playing in Div 2. He can come the fuck on. The reason he's in Div 2 is because I'm on the team. So he can fucking put up with it. But in any actuality, this mid tower is being pushed in. Seems like about half its health is down now. Meanwhile, they're also sieging this bottom wave. I don't believe we have a shard. Oh, we do. We have the shard out onto this Tidehunter because he can put the dead in the water onto Flipper here. He does do so. He's leashed up. Has the Ravage not ready at this point. So he's getting right-clicked down by Sky underscore. But meanwhile, the backline is Bambi doing so much damage onto Vontalion. One more right-click. But now he's hexed up. He does still have the Aegis. He does die for a first time. The Aegis is about to time out, so good timing.
Yeah, definitely. He's going psycho.
Oh, the
very
blink
nice.
away.
I'm just gonna reset here, wait on Ursa ulti probably, and then maybe on Ravage, maybe go again after that.
seems like a sensible play. The Ravage, it's another 40 seconds till it's up, but
Yeah.
we just
they're-
need to start the fight. They'll
they're-
come back
they're
up
in-
halfway
They're
through.
in no rush.
Yeah.
What, another item coming out for Smokey here. Well, maybe Sanj finished.
Merkus trying to chase down this Naga Siren. He spotted her moving up towards this top lane. Has the gush. The gush lands. Has that anchor thereafter if he wishes to press it. He's rooted for quite a long time with this ensnare. But with that cookie, can he connect? Vontalion's also here. And the leash is out onto Anna on this big Naga Siren. Chop, 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 chop.
Song.
There's the song.
Got a TP out when the leash is over.
And the teleport starts. Is it fast enough?
Should be okay.
Just about. Yeah.
Very well timed.
Very well timed. Stop Bruband, says Montalion. He does have almost his radius now.
The hero is almost online. Also, level 2 Brew ulti coming soon as well. I think, I don't know how it scales, but I think it should be better. Because I think a lot of the Brewlings seem to just be dying in these fights, so hopefully that won't happen with
I
level
think
2.
this is one of the weaknesses of this Rush Radiance build. If you don't have a good start, like, he is
Yeah.
almost being overtaken by all 5 heroes of Bad Friday.
Yeah.
He's already behind Piano Man. He's almost behind Wellen. And they're making it go now onto Piano Man, trying to make the go. Seems to get him. Sky is dominating. That is the one sign of life this team has.
Yeah, Sky is keeping up very well considering the state of the game. He's not that far behind the Ursa, but I think for the matchup, Lifestealer kind of has to be ahead. But
Bambi pops the BKB, but instead Flipper looks like he's going to try to get away from this fight. Going to be in huge trouble as a result of this scream, but able to walk away. Nice use of the stun there. Has the blink, but Bambi manages to get that last shot onto him. Anna comes back in. They drop the snake as well, but this snake is just going to be farmed immediately by this bear. And indeed it is. Chopping this down for a lot of gold there. And they just walk away.
yeah, there's a lot committed there from Radiant. So the Dire seem to be still giving chase.
Vontalion has his Radiance. The game will change. It's online.
Changing
L.
the map state.
And absolutely. The map state is fucking altered beyond belief. But L dies, meanwhile, on the Naga.
The tip as well.
Oh! Toxic Gamer.
Oh.
You would think an engaged man would have a better
Yeah,
perspective
you
on the
would think
world.
so, but now, apparently not. He's still a toxic Dota player at the end of the day.
If Merkus's wife-to-be is watching this stream, beware. This is the kind of man that you're
Yeah,
married. The kind of man who
this is-
tips
yeah.
them when they're down. Terrible stuff. Meanwhile, Scully's dead again.
Shocking behavior.
Shocking altogether. We don't condone that here in Irish Dota.
Absolutely not. Tip
Absolutely
people when
not.
they're ahead.
Dead right. Dead right. Speaking of ahead, they are taking this bottom rocks at 25 minutes, 16k net worth lead. They don't have creeps, but they don't seem to care.
Yeah, Sky seems to have cut the bottom wave there. Very nice play from him. Not sure if it's gonna matter, but they're really giving it a go here.
Yeah, and he also, is stopping them for now, earning them some time potentially, giving enough time for Smelly to come back on that Shadow Shaman. But now they have one creep here, and that is enough for
Yeah,
them to pull
the
through
mid
this.
wave. Oh, nice song. Oh, Ursa all wasted. Is he gonna blink out on Ursa? No, he's
Nice use
still
of the
getting
Ravage
caught.
instead with the follow-up of the Sonic Wave. Ontalion extremely low. Does have that ultimate if he wants to press it, but still getting out of this. Pops the ulti at the last minute. Now instead they're going out to Smokey. The Gore Storm is there, but the damage is not. Bambi beyond godlike. Smelly just back. Dies me there afterwards. Piano Man does go down to Flip in the meantime now, but Flipper gets cut down by Merkus at the back of this fight. In comes this Quap, throws out the slow out onto Sky underscore, and Merkus could be in some trouble here. Vontalion though, gonna be the first one to die. Bambi chops down another one beyond godlike on this Ursa. That's my
Body
captain,
block.
baby.
Very
Out he
nice
goes,
body
and here's
blocks.
another kill. It looks like Smelly with the buyback, but beyond godlike once again, triple kill for this Ursa. And L is forced to run away. Is just the Naga and the Lifestealer left alive.
Like the shout out well in there with some very nice body blocks. Save his Tidehunter against the Lifestealer. Very, very well played by him.
Yeah, seriously well played all across the board. It seems like from the side of Good Friday Agreement, Bad Friday Agreement.
They played that fight very well. They played very well together. Have to admit.
Another jump in now onto this Lifestealer, almost chops him down immediately, and he's going to be forced back to base off that, which means this tower is all but toast.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim for the Radiant here. They're really struggling to get anything out of these fights. Their damage is just not there. Even with the Brew Radiance, it still just doesn't seem to cut it.
We thought that would be the game changer, but
Yeah.
with 8k net worth, it turns out that's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, I think you need 1 or 2 more items on top of the Radiance to get it done. Oh, pause.
Oh, Flipper has
Tactical
paused the
pause.
game.
Tactical pause.
Is someone pissing? Can I piss? Doesn't seem like it. Lag on Sky. Okay, so we're gonna wait a second or two. That's often what I say when I'm behind too.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta pull that one out of the bag. It's a useful one. Sorry guys, I'm lagging. Bambi decided to go for the tactical piss, so now if they unpause right now, this could be their way back
Oh,
into
well,
this game.
way to piss as well.
So is running, so I'll carry the stream.
Oh. Oh.
Talk to the people.
Camera's going away. Alright, let's see. So, everybody. This game looks bad for the Radiant. Do they have any hope? Not really, no. But maybe this Lifestealer with a he's the damager. He might get some damage in. Maybe Bradley will have an aneurysm and then they will lose the team fight. These are the things I have to hope for, I think, for this game to have any chance of success. Vantalion, he's going for the Ags. What does that do again? Oh, yeah, this one. I don't think that's gonna change anything, in my humble opinion. What else we got? Anything else? Going for the Shivas, Smokey, High Chief Smokey. Going for Ags. Let's see. What else they got? BKB from the Slardar. That could be a game changer, but he's not very close to it. Blink. Yeah. It is just looking rather grim for the Radiant side here, I have to admit. Hope is not a plentiful resource right now for the Radiant, but you gotta hold on anyway, just in case. Where's my co-caster? Can he come back? He's much better at this than me. Alright, he's on his way. He's coming back now, fear not. He's much better, Shy Talker.
Hello. Thank you so much for carrying me. I needed a piss. I got some inside baseball as the entire side of Bad Friday are also pissing.
Nice.
So apparently, since we've alerted them of the existence of the breathalyzer challenge, which was during a smoke
They're
break,
taking it personally.
very personally, Piano Man has been necking
He
pints
did
ever
tell me
since then.
before the game that he needs to, get his shit together whenever he heard about it.
He's worried about losing to me. And this is the thing, we're all ex-teammates.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want your little twink ass
Yeah.
beating me, so...
But you got the twink advantage.
I do. I have very little blood to circulate.
As do I.
What do you think I weigh? You have to guess, in kilos.
58.
I weigh 51. So, people are kind of fucked against me. I'm an ex-alco, so I could drink all day long.
Yeah.
I think I'm naturally, I think I've got this in the bag.
I think you do. If you had to guess, how much do you think? I haven't weighed myself in a while, to be fair, so I'm a bit outdated. But what do you?
Like 60 odd.
Yeah, it's about right. Like
Yeah, yeah.
61.
Yeah, I think that's about right. You're a twink, but you're not quite
Yeah,
as
not quite on the same
skeletal
tier.
as old
Not on
Ronantel.
the same tier. You know.
But the original idea behind this was we wanted to see if myself and Faith Kian drank the same number of pints in a day, what would the difference be? 'Cause
Yeah.
Faith Kian, is like
Yeah, he's-
6'4",
yeah.
built like a shithouse,
I mean, yeah, like he doesn't stand a chance against
No.
you. No.
I don't think so. But that man can score points much better than I can, I will say. I've seen that man drink 26 bottles of Galahad in a single night.
That's fucked up.
He's a powerful man. Sorry,
I mean,
PC shot at
I'm not too surprised. Oh,
one is
it's in his toilet. Okay.
who's in the toilet? Let's see who the big pooper is. Anna. Do you think she washed her hands?
No.
She's definitely not a hand washer. No.
No.
Joe's the worst type person. People who don't wash their hands after the toilet and then also used to wipe. They're fucking horrible folk. They're just nasty people, Not like people I invite over to my house often.
No, I know.
No, they wipe with their hands, Baloo. That's what we're saying.
And then onto the walls.
Yeah, off the walls. They create intricate art.
Yeah, yeah. Modern artistic masterpiece on the walls.
Absolutely. If you were to draw something on with shit on the walls, what would it be? What would be your first masterpiece? I think I'd do like a skull and crossbones. I think there's something very ominous about a poop created
Yeah.
skull and crossbones.
That's not a bad shout. I think I need some time to mull it over.
They call me Brownbeard. Arr. Yeah, we always have to have these kind of things ready in case, you know,
Yeah,
the opportunity
in case the
opens up
occasion
something.
arises.
Yeah, you know? You don't want to be a guy caught out. Anna is too busy trying to jump on Kian's back. Kian, she's playing a game. Walk away.
She needs to lock in.
Yeah, I think the 2 pints have hit her head.
Yeah.
There's missing the pint. I don't know what this Ross Hunter guy is talking about.
Missing the pint sad face. I don't know.
Oh, he's missing pints by not being here.
Maybe.
That seems like his fault.
Yeah, it's a bit of a skill issue.
Come on, Ross Hunter. You should be here, man.
Yeah. He was
Lucky
in the
shot.
last one. I
He
believe.
was.
Yeah.
He was. This time he's
The
decided not
last
to.
two. He was the reboot and the last LANdalk one.
But he's
But
not here.
He's not here now.
T.Y.
Which is what
Parade.
counts, really.
Looks like we're going to get back into this game. So we have a Roche attempt going on right now. Looks like Bambi will be pretty uncontested in getting this. There's no real hero's position from the side of...
Yeah, no royalty, no song. I think
Yeah.
it's pretty unlikely they contest this.
It's extremely hard to, and even if they do, I don't think they win that fight with the
No,
20k net with differential.
Absolutely not. It's a
With this
bold
Aegis,
move.
oop, Flipper makes a bit of a bold move, doesn't
of a-
quite connect.
Bit of a negative aura move from Smokey there, bailing out instead of turning around. But you know, well, I'll forgive him.
Negative aura, but positive mindset. What can we say?
Yeah. One of the one of the most positive mindsets I know from an individual, probably from all of the Devil's Lettuce. But you know,
I mean, when you think about it, we're a bit of a negative sort in the Irish Dota community in general. I feel some of us try
I
to keep
mean,
it
if you
positive.
compare to the you know overall Dota community, I wouldn't say so, but you know,
Yeah,
maybe in general, yeah. But
UK Dota is only having its first LAN in like 2 years this year. You know,
they're behind the curve.
they are. And I was promised by the UK Dota boys they'd be coming here if I could supply something, and then they didn't come.
Supply something.
Yep, Corey was asking for something, but I promised I could, and then he didn't even come. So
What was the something?
that doesn't matter. Team fight's broken out. In comes the Ravage coming out from the Time Hunter. Catches out to 4 heroes. Follow up with the song coming out from this Queen of Pain. 3 heroes dead almost immediately. Von Talion pops the ult, but it is shrugged off by the side of Good Friday. Sorry, Bad Friday.
The Brewmaster Radiance getting it done.
Yeah, it's gonna win the game, bro. Here's how Jeb can still win. Jeb, no! Please!
Lysander going down.
Bambi, chop, chop, chop.
I
Unstoppable
think,
on Smokey, unstoppable on this Tide. A huge stomp from the side of Bad Friday. In a game where I wouldn't have thought it would have been this one-sided.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it. I thought it would have definitely been a little bit closer, but
Oh.
I think it's still.
Anna's in onto
them.
Mercus,
Oh,
40-year-old piloting my Tide. Can he pull it off? He just walks away. There's nothing he can do.
I'm surprised that he was able to react in
Yeah,
time with his advanced stage.
there you go.
Never mind, he wasn't able to.
Old Age took him out, but meanwhile they do take that top box. They secure the mega creeps while that's ongoing.
Yeah, he's just making space. It was intentional.
Looking extremely rough right now for the side of the brothers. 28k net worth down at just 30 minutes with mega creeps extended. Joe Blinken from the Queen of Pain throws out the stun, throws the W. Bambi is in now as well. Gets up the Abyssal Blade, chops him down. They do have the life steer inside him, so a bit more tanky, but is it tanky enough where he can kill Piano Man here? He's trying to stick, but in goes Bambi, chops down another hero, double kill beyond godlike on the Battle Bear. He still has Aegis as well, but he has lost the Aegis now. But here comes the Screen of Pain, takes up on Talia. The Radiance, not enough to keep him alive in that fight. And Bambi continues to keep on swiping. Triple go. Can he get the first rampage of the tournament? No, he won't. I fucking died. Michael, where are your
Michael-
fucking saves? There's no fucking
Michael
saves.
fucking killed himself, sucking him off.
I'm telling you, he's still blaming his support. As someone
Yeah.
who played Bambi Healbot for 2 years, run and tell! That's all I'm hearing right now. And they lose Smokey as well, so this is a big fight. Not enough, obviously,
No,
but it's
I don't
something.
think so. But like, I respect the hustle going for it.
Oh,
I love it. I love a nice nether ward kill. Not
Primal. Erectile dysfunction happens to 25% of men. Now I go onto this Pugna. Pugna does go down to Sky, so Sky picking up some important kills here. That's a dieback on Michael.
Welland's brought back as well. Is he gonna go down too?
Yeah, I think it looks like he's going to be in some trouble. This might be a throw for the ages. He pops the Ravage, but it doesn't connect onto this Lifestealer, who's still trying to play Ring Rousey. If only he had a Radiance right now, he'd be able to burn him down. It's a shame he doesn't. But they do lose Welland. That's 2 diebacks. And the song is popped.
It's teleporting out. The base is getting ravaged right now by mega creeps.
Yeah. To be fair, that is as good as that fight could have gone.
Yeah, that was probably about as good as they could have hoped for. But there's still 20k gold down.
Yeah.
So, you know, realistically to come back, they need another like 3 or 4 of those.
And the other thing then as well is that like it's early enough in the game that those diebacks aren't as impactful as they would be.
Yeah. Like those diebacks aren't, you know, gonna win in the game. Like if
No.
it's, you know, 50 minutes in.
You gotta give them credit though, they're not calling it even
No,
with
I
the
would definitely respect the perseverance to keep going.
The Cider Brothers are still yet to win a game, so this one was supposed to be an opportunity for them, but the side of Bad Friday just, I mean, looking really clean all game, not gonna lie,
Yeah.
except for that fight.
Yeah, that fight to be a little, you know, they're getting a bit ahead of themselves, but you know, who doesn't get a bit, you know, ambitious at this point in the game whenever you're mega creeps and, you know, 25k up.
I love being ambitious. That's why I started my crypto trading company. Only hustlers need apply. Going in now onto Mercus. Mercus does not have Ravage right now, so this could be a good time, but Bambi is in, doing so much damage with those bear swipes. They do take out Smelly at the very start of this fight, and now going immediately onto this Slardar as well as this Naga. The Lifestealer pops in and out. He gore storms into Bambi. Bambi's dead! What the fuck? You're my imprint captain! Stop this!
He's
dog
ruining his imprint
gamer.
score.
I swear, he's definitely blaming Piano Man for that right now. You can hear it.
He's trying to ruin your fantasy team right
Literally,
now. with this.
man.
I picked him as well, and he's doing this shit. I'm gonna have some reporters, and yeah.
So apparently Roslander asked his team if he could play, and they think they got kicked.
Missing finals in IDL.
Yeah, that sounds like your own fault, bro.
Yeah. Sorry
What
to say.
finals were you in? Were you on Ratatouille or something?
I think he was, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Easy.
Apparently Malou says it was easy, and that Malou carried, and that Beloyo's a fucking chump.
Yeah,
That's what I'm hearing from
That
the
sounds
side.
quite right, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. This base starting to be harangued a little bit here, but they do probably want to wait until this Ursa is back up. The 8 is still another 2 minutes away from spawning. I don't think they're going to wait for that, to be
Yeah.
honest. There's no point.
No,
They can
I
win it
think-
without it. But now they're making a go onto Piano Man, doing what they can here, but not enough to be able to chase him down. The Quap is still just pressuring in onto this base. Wave after wave, hitting against this Ancient, as well as he's poking a Q's. Jump in from Flipper, but the saves are ready. It doesn't feel like they have enough to try and take him out here. But now Piano Man could be in some trouble, as is Smokey. Smokey's going to go
Sucker.
down here. What the fuck are they doing?
I don't know what they're doing. He's
Buyback!
bought back.
Smokey?
Do they
This is
want
the
do they
only
want to
way
win
you can lose
game?
this. Like, what the fuck?
I don't think he wants to win. Big
Okay.
Ravage.
Mercus
Ursa.
saves the game, thankfully, and
Yeah.
Bambi comes in on top. That should be all she wrote.
Sky, I don't think he can 1v5 all these heroes.
I
think
don't
that
think
might
he
be
can
it.
either. That might just be it. Really, really well played there from the side of the Bad Fighter Agreement until the last 10 minutes when they played like shit. Nice use there. The force. Oh, the cookie though. GG is called by the brothers. Game goes in favor of the Bad Friday Agreement.
Yeah, good effort from both sides, but Bad Friday Agreement come out on top. The Ursa is just too big to deal with, too big to fail.
Indeed it was. Thank you so much for joining me on cast, folks. We are going to take a little break here between games, and next round, I believe we are going to cast the game of Imprint Esports versus Washed and Rejected. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for the technical difficulties at the start of that cast, but we are ready to go with a high-octane game here in round 5 of LANdalk 2026. Going to be taking you through this one solo this evening, run and tell with big man Krabswaga on the obs between Bad Friday Agreement and June Squad. Unit for him, both teams have only lost one game so far. Bad Friday dropping a game, I believe it was. Oh no, Bad Friday even dropped a game yet is the question. June Squad only dropping one game so far this tournament. Let's have a look at these bans. The Beastmaster and the Visage are banned straight away. Very sensible bans against a Voxo. Exactly what you'd expect. Meanwhile, in June Squad, they ban out the Dawnbreaker, which is the Mercus special, the Snapfire, which Wellen has played, and the Lifesteal, which is the Bambi special. And immediately, the Bambi Wraith King is dropped onto us, ready to go. A hero he has a ton of experience with, that I've played with him many a time. A hero that isn't necessarily meta favored right now, but when he's such a hero specialist as he is, it's an extremely good hero. Corey says, where's my sniffer at? I'm right here, baby cakes. Nice to see you, babes. Let's go to this next pick. We have the one of Voxo hero that's not banned that he plays a lot, which is this Lycan. Now, they play this Lycan very interestingly. Obviously, Solar Crest is the other player on the side of on June Squad who is very high MR. They favor building an early game pressure Lycan that creates space for their one, and then transitioning that into a Ags Lycan with that Wolf Bite. So a lot of pressure about to be put out here. Could see Solar Crest go for something like that Faces he played earlier, or like an AM, or anything that benefits having that Wolf Bite behind him. Wouldn't be surprised to see a pickup here. Next ban is onto the Nature's Prophet. We saw Solar Crest play that earlier against Imprint. He did absolutely fantastically. So not a surprising pickup here whatsoever either. And the next ban from Bad Friday, once again, everyone seems to be targeting some comfort picks here rather than draft strategy. They ban out the Marcy, which is a Mousy special, the Pause 4. Mousy hero probably coming up next year for June Squad, so thinking we're likely to see maybe something like the Hoodwink could come out here. It's something that he favors. It's not great into the Wraith King, but it is still a possibility, something that he can play. Other things still left in this pool that Mousy likes to play. We could see the Tusk coming out here. Tusk particularly good into Wraith King. So we'll be very, very happy to see that picked up here. We're going to have to wait and see. They're taking some time in this ban. They ban out the Ursa, which is interesting. I suppose they already have the Bambi hero picked. So it makes sense that they get rid of it at this integer because they're obviously not going to pick it themselves. But it also doesn't feel like something Solar Crest would pick. They ban out the Quap and they pick the Hoodwink. As I said, Mousy heroes, it's going to be Tusk, it's going to be Hoodwink. He chooses the Hoodwink this time. I don't love it into the Wraith King. But Mousy is a very experienced player who's played a lot of Hoodwink. So I think this is rather sensible. Smithix Pint.
10 seconds remaining.
For my non-Irish viewers, you know not the greatest pint that has ever existed, that is only available in this country. You can only imagine what this red ale tastes like. It is fabulous and reminds me of freedom. Waiting on this next pick now out from Bad Friday Agreement. They tend to pick the Wellen hero at this point, and I think that might be the Piano Man hero. Piano Man, a very, very good Phoenix. I like this pick specifically because the Snapfire is already out of the draft, and there's the Mercus. So they're doing the Tide Phoenix. I've actually played this exact lineup with these two heroes before. We had a bit of communication issues when we played it in our stack. But we'll have to see if Mercus and Piano Man are able to manage it. For context here, June's some of my best friends for the last 10 years, and Bad Friday are the team I've played with for the last 2 years. So I know both these teams incredibly well. That is 100% a 4 Wellen, say a 4 Piano Man Phoenix, and a 3 Mercus Tidehunter. And June Squad pick up the Leshrac. Now, they actually play this in 2 roles, which is the interesting thing here. This could be a mid Leshrac, and it's most likely a mid Leshrac in the arms of Stinky Steve, but it could also be potentially, and they have been experimenting with this, a 1 Leshrac. And if it is a 1 Leshrac, it lanes really well into Tidehunter because he doesn't care about the right-click effects that come out from that Anchor Smash. So if they are going to pull it out in a game, I feel like a game where you can pull it out is one where the offlane is as telegraphed as this. Sorry, the offlane is as telegraphed as this. We know it's going to be Tide Phoenix offlane. And like Leshrac as a hero, they can absolutely survive that lane in a way that melee carries maybe can't. So could see that put out here. The other thing I'm thinking for June squad right now, we could see a sniper. We have a Phoenix on the enemy position. Obviously, Tidehunter doesn't love playing into it, but against Wraith King and Phoenix, the sniper is quite nice in terms of its ability to just control those fights, be able to counter that Wraith King Blink Dagger, kill that egg from a distance. And once again, it's something that Solarcrest really enjoys playing. And that is if he's not on the Leshrac, which I'm not fully convinced of yet. Using up a lot of reserve time here. The whole team are staring at each other. They seem to be in a bit of an argument of sorts. I can see Solarcrest's non-believing look over at Kian, who is no doubt yapping a load of shite. We'll have to wait and see if they truly value what he is saying in this next pick. And the next pick comes out, and it's Centaur Warrunner, which obviously we're going to see a Voxo on this game. So I really like Centaur into Tide. I think it's quite a clever pickup because if you don't get all of your heroes hit by their initial Ravage, it either enables the rest to escape or enables the rest to initiate thereafter. Either of which a very good response into Tide. The other thing that's really nice into it is a Phoenix Eggs, you pop that Centaur Warner ult and you just run away from the egg. Or you run towards it and kill it. So both heroes here are almost movement suppression heroes that are both heavily countered by this Centaur ult. What it does do is it telegraphs what their offlane is going to look like. It's likely going to be this Centaur +1. I'm not sure what that +1 will be. We're going to have to wait and see in just a moment based on this last pick. But what's interestingly the most about this to me is that the Lycan we thought was going to be the pause 3. And that's what I'm used to a Voxo playing. But maybe the Centaur might not be a 3. It's a weird one here. I'm not quite sure what they are doing. Because on paper, we're looking at 3 pause 3s. Now, could Solarcrest pick up the Lycan here? I think that it's absolutely a possibility. And if he does so, I think that's their best team comp right now. If Solarcrest picks up the Lycan, the Leshrac goes mid, the Centaur goes offlane. It's probably the most sensible thing. Bad Friday, pick up the Dark Willow. That is the Welland special. And a really good hero into Centaur Warrunner. It's one of the few heroes that can actually trap him even after he's pressed his ult using that Thorny Thicket facet. I'm sorry, my apologies. Thorny Thicket. I wasn't born on the north side. The Thorny Thicket facet to be able to stop the Centaur from running away is very, very effective here. We're going to see if he is able to make use of it, as well as that fear, which is, of course, always, always, always valuable. Staring at myself here from 2 minutes ago on the stream. Goy, I need to... Those lovely hairy armpits running tail. Looking fantastic. Next ban comes out from Bad Friday is the Juggernaut ban. So Juggernaut, a very sensible ban when you're picking Phoenix and Tide. You know, Juggernaut can spin through the Phoenix egg and just chop it down. Against Tidehunter, you're playing this kind of cat and mouse game. It's like what am I saying? Cat and mouse game where you're constantly trying to make sure that you get that ulti off before he spins. So just nicer to get it out of the pool. Meanwhile, in June squad, they ban out the Storm. So they're clearly looking in this final pick for something that doesn't want to be jumped. And the Dragon Knight, I think we might see a sniper here. I think this is going to be a mid Leshrac. Although, no, they can't. They have 3 cores already. Unless this is a support Leshrac, which I don't see them doing. It has to be a pause 5 in this final position, right? Faith Kian doesn't play Hoodwink. So it has to be a 5. So it's weird to me that they're banning out the Storm and the Dragon Knight when they're waiting to pick a 5. Very odd, but I guess maybe they're both good heroes into Leshrac, so it's quite sensible. Instead of picking towards the later draft, they're picking towards what they've already picked, which I suppose makes a lot of sense. Has Sky Team won a game yet, Koi asks? No, they have not. They are 0-4 as of now. We just cast one of their games just a second ago. They are currently up against Washed and Rejected, the Jesse James stack. So we'll see how that one goes. To be fair, they've faced a lot of the hard teams already. Last pick for Bad Friday. It's going to be this Smoky mid-puck. It is his best hero. Not surprising at all. Very good into Centaur. Very good into this entire draft, in fact. So I quite like it. The only thing is, it's one of the few matchups it doesn't win in the mid lane is into Leshrac. It can dodge the stun every time, but the persistent damage of Leshrac can be a problem for Puck. So we're going to see if he can survive that. Waiting for this last pick for June Squad now. I think it has to be a 5. I think it has to be a Faith Kian hero. I really like Silencer here. There's nothing stopping them from picking a Silencer. It can counter the Phoenix Egg if he doesn't get it off, and counter Puck, it counters Dark Willow. It's really good into Tidehunter. It's not good into Wraith King, but every other team player on that team does not want to have their ultimates cancelled. They want to blink in. And with the player as good as Faith Kian, with the reaction speeds that he has, if he's on the Silencer here, I think it's really beneficial for them. And we're going to have to wait and see. Alternatives here, I wouldn't mind seeing a Disruptor. Disruptor into Puck's really nice. Disruptor into Tidehunter wins you the lane. Disruptor into Dark Willow, you don't really care about her ability to escape. We're going to have to wait and see what it's going to be. 5 seconds left. They're using every second of this reserve time, as I shall use it to sip my pint. Yum yum. Hang on 1 second, folks. I have to leave stream. I'm back in a sec. Someone has picked a gyrocopter, which means I have a mission. My apologies, folks. I bought a gyro hat specifically for this event, and anytime people pick gyro, they have to put on the funny hat. So Sam is wearing the funny hat. He is ready to go. He can't quite fit his headphones over the goggles, but he should be fine, all things considered. We are kicking off with this game in just a moment. Oops, hello. There's the funny hat. Oh, boo! Yay! The gyro hat has been placed on. We are ready to go with this game. Sodakas. So interesting. Stinky Steve on the left track, a Voxo on the Lycan, as I thought. It's a support centaur. It's a 5 centaur, which is a bit wild. Mr. Schwabswaga wants to say something.
Do you remember when Effie was in TI5 and she said, I can make a case for a pos 5 centaur? And,
Faith Kian's going to make that case.
yeah, he is going to make the case. I don't think it's a very good case.
He is a pos 3 player at least, so he has experience on this hero.
Yeah, but does he know how to feed on it?
I don't know if he does. We're going to have
No.
to wait and see. Thank you very much, Mr. Swaga.
Hi.
A weird draft from June Squad for sure, but I kind of like the gyro last pick. I think that it does save their draft to a certain extent. We're going to see if they can pull it off. Sorry? Yeah, I'd say so. So Mousy going to be 5 in the Hoodwink this game, with Faith Kian going 4 Centaur. It's a weird one, but I think they can pull it off. It's not the first time I've seen it, but it's certainly not something that they're particularly comfortable on. We'll have to wait and see this game. Let's think. Oh? Oh? That's not right. Folks, you might have a quick break here while we try to fix this.
For battle.
I'm in. Might need a quick reset. Seems like the game might have dropped, folks. Give us just a minute and we'll get this all fixed up. I can see the 2 captains over there now, so we disconnect, Andy? Right, I'm gonna go fix Silicrest goggles because I fixed the top of his head right now and his friends aren't telling him. I need to make sure they're correct. Just give it out. Just tell him to shut up. No, they're going to the lobby.
The battle begins.
Alright, jump in the lobby quick.
All pick.
Let me know we're switching feedback. Let me know we're switching back.
Mareska has arrived.
Excellent. Mic open? Yeah. Let me know when good. Okay, folks, after a temporary pause, we are back live with our game from our round number 5 of LANdalk 2026, taking place between the Bad Friday Agreement and the side of June Squad. Our drafts are identical as beforehand. Solarcrest says his PP is too small. I would say there are smaller PPs on that lineup based on the bitch and the moaning after the last disconnect. But alas, what can we say about what will go on in the future? I'm Runnintel, taking you through this one with the beautiful, sexy Crab Swaga up on the Ovs desk. Let's see how this game goes. We're kicking off straight into it. We have a 4-man smoke for Bad Friday at the start of this game. I only have one side vision right now, Mr. Crab Swaga. Do you have 2 side vision? There we go, fix. Going immediately, Bambi walks into all 4 heroes. Immediately call out here on the Wraith King. Wraith King is going to be the first one down, but because of that facet, Faith Kian is the first one to go down. They do take out Bambi immediately there afterwards, but a nice first blood there for the side of Bad Friday. Mercus still being ran down. He's going to be fine. Oh, maybe not. A nice stun coming out here from Mousy, and now being clicked down by this gyrocopter. Solarcrest with a double kill to kick this game off. Meanwhile, Voxo in a bit of trouble here, waving as he walks away, and Solarcrest says remake question mark. They're getting awfully confident for the start of the game. We're going to see if that confidence maintains throughout this series, but so far looking pretty damn happy with that number 1. And now more damage coming out here onto this Dark Willow. Solarcrest on a killing spree, 3 kills for Solarcrest before the first minute. What an incredible start for the Thunder from Down Under. The Crest, who's the best, pulling off an incredible start to this round number 6. Gonna see if he can maintain that for the rest of this game. But so far, very, very impressive indeed. Gonna see, as we said, if we can pull this back for the rest. Give me 1 second while I get my stat sheet fixed. Looking at these lanes right now, so in this top lane we have the Wraith King and the Phoenix facing off into the Lycan. This should be a pretty difficult lane for the Lycan, and immediately hit up with that stun as well. All of those stacks of the signs, but hang on, Piano Man has no escape here. He hasn't leveled the Icarus. He's being chased down by the dogs. This should not be a lane that he's dying in, but dying he does. Avoxo picks up the kill. Incredible play there with the body blocks of the dogs, and he tips Piano Man immediately there afterwards. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Faith Kian walks into those brambles twice in this fight, unfortunately. A little bit difficult, but now throws out that Blood Grain, which is Wellen is in huge trouble. The missile gets clicked down, but they actually stop the clicks, but Wellen just about lives there. That is team play if ever I have seen it, folks. Some incredible things have been playing off here. We got a question in chat. Has Sky Team... Oh, no, we're all good. When is Sky on the co-cast? Mr. Rob missed. I would love to have Sky on the co-cast. Unfortunately, he's fucking playing. So I'm on my own right now. So Give Brother Run and Tell a love and give us a follow is all you gotta do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best with the limited things that I have. So far, a 4-for-1 in favor of the side of the June squad off that triple level 1. But also a really nice kill to pick up in that top lane. The Gyrocopter after a really nice start, 10 and 2 already on Mr. Crest. The only lane that they're somewhat struggling on is this bot lane, but they have that kill. And now Bambi, Mousie's catching every single stun on this Hoodwink this lane. Really creating issues, but he himself almost goes down there. So forced to back out in the end there, unfortunately, there on the side of the Junes. But a really solid start so far for their team. They must be quite pleased indeed. Meanwhile, mid lane, Stinky Steve versus Smokey. Former teammates in IDSL Season 5, now forced to go against one another. Perhaps because Smokey fucking dropped out after one game. So I think that Stinky Steve has some beef here. We had to replace him. And ever since then, we started losing games when we lost Smokey. So, you know, there's some beef there that has to be settled. And perhaps this mid lane will be the decider of said beef. But so far, pretty even between the two of them. It should be somewhat puck favored, but with that consistent damage of the Lightning Storm, perhaps Stinky Steve can do a bit of work here with that. Meanwhile, in this top lane, they've got HP back on Mousy and on Avoxo, but they do manage to pick up that Gummy Bear from the side of the lane. Meanwhile, Smokey goes down to Stinky Steve. Stinky Steve is going to be so pissed. He's had 2 solo kills today. We missed both of them. He's been watching back tonight going, "Oh, Mark, can you make sure they focus more on me?" Yeah, no we don't, but a nice solo kill for you to get. Well done, Steven, as Bambi calls him. So far, a really good start to this game for the Junes. 2k up. A bit of inside baseball as well. Hang on, Solar Crest in huge trouble here. Merc is doing a lot of damage. Faithkian goes to the stun, stops him for a second. He doesn't quite finish off that Dark Widow, but Faithkian can take both of them here. No, Wellen with the double kill. He does manage to finish off the Tide Hunter, but Wellen definitely the beneficiary of that team fight. So very, very successful in this bottom lane with that 5 Centaur. So far looking pretty good. We're at about 4 minutes. We have a 1k net worth lead in favor of the side of the Junes. Stinky Steve now starting to put a lot more pressure onto this mid lane. Picks up that water rune. Not a care in the world, but Smokey's got full mana. He needs to be a little bit careful here. Hit by the orb. Doesn't quite connect this time, or indeed does Stinky Steve have the range drops? Yes, he does. So very clever pickup into the puck there, showing its beneficiary by being able to block out the damage from that orb. So far, folks, still quite close though. A 1k net worth lead, but June's holding all 3 of the top CSs so far. Piano Man goes for the spirits out onto Mousy, but Mousy in this Hoodwink has been impeccable this laning stage. Really, really playing to the best of his ability, making this Phoenix and Wraith King lane, which on paper should be stomping them, look very difficult. Mercus eats an entire rocket barrage, but Faith Kian looks like he might be the one who goes down. They do manage to get the damage onto Wellen. Wellen has the auto attack on, so accidentally hits the creep wave, and now Wellen's going to go down to one more right click from Solar Crest. Solar Crest gets that kill and now immediately goes to the flat cannon. He's farming the camp, he's damaging the enemy hero, and he's farming the wave at the same time. So very nice for Mr. Crest, who's going from big to even bigger. The Thunder from Down Under, the Hurt from Perth, the scariest boy in the world, and Piano Man in the top lane goes down once again. Now, sorry? Yeah, I don't care. Same place. But in any actuality, I gotta say, this Piano Man... Oh, hang on. Mousy in some trouble. TP in from this Dark Willow. Very nice stun there, though. Once again, Mousy playing incredible this lane. Bambi goes down. They rotate their pause 4 and actually loses them a hero. Incredible play here from Avoxo and Bambi. Now Wellen's in trouble. The body blocks and the wolves don't quite connect, unfortunately. But I think I'm partially responsible for Piano Man's less than stellar Phoenix play so far. Because Piano Man heard that in just about an hour before dinner, we are going to do a breathalyzer stream. Where we are going to breathalyze the people we think are the most drunk at the LAN and see who is winning. And since then, according to his team, he has been necking pint after pint. And has asked me, when are we doing breathalyzer, about 20 times in the last hour. Because he said, in his words, because right now I'd fucking win. And I was like, we're doing it in an hour. So I think we might have fucked their chances. And I've been called by Bambi the biggest detriment to their team since I informed Piano Man of the existence of this bounty. So my apologies to any bad Friday fans out there. I'll take the responsibility for this one. So far, Welland going to be able to stand towards this 7-minute room. Faith Kian looks like he's going to try and contest this. Throws down the rune. Welland immediately gets the root out, but is it in time is the question. I don't think it is. I think they're still going to be able to contest this one. And indeed they are. They're all standing on top of this. They don't have level 6 on Mercus. Mercus can't contest it. In comes Stinky Steve. Mercus is dead, and now Welland's going to follow him into the dark. They bought 4 heroes, but it's not enough. Piano Man goes down as well. They do kill Faith Kian. But it's a 3-for-1, and Solar Crest gets that Shrine of Wisdom. So their supports are significantly stronger. Now Smokey in some trouble. This is his last orb. Will he be able to use it to get out? He does go back in from it, but it looks like they're going to dive, and indeed they are. Stinky Steve takes him out. It's a 4-for-1 with the Shrine going towards the side of the June squad. An incredible turn of play for them. And in the meantime, Avoxo fucking solos Bambi. What a turn of events to the June squad. 5-for-1 with a Wisdom Shrine. June squad are back, baby. They might have lost against Jesse James' stack, but against a significantly better stack, they are turning it on its head. Looking into this mid lane right now, this Stinky Steve Leshrak is looking very, very strong. I'm going to switch over to the network charts now, if that's okay. All 3 top networks in favor of the Junes by 1k each against their opposing pause 1, 2, and 3. And in the meantime, Voxer just killed Bambi again. I can't see Bambi because people are standing in the way, but I'm assuming he's fuming. This is my fucking imprint fantasy captain, bro. Pick it up, man. Pick it up, you know? I'm happy for my Junes, but, you know, I'm sad for my boy as well, you know? Stinky Steve's on top of Smokey. Stinky Steve, are you okay? Leave him alone. He's already dead. Stinky gets him again. He might die here, but he doesn't. He perfectly times the escape from that Dream Coil. Instead, it's Welland who's going to be looking like he's going to go down. A double kill for Stinky Steve. Stinkert is on his fucking A-game this game. In fact, this is the best that we've seen Junes play all weekend. Incredible game for them so far. 18-4 at 8 minutes. Absolutely unheard of against a very solid team. Off the back of that last fight, they're now going to take this mid tower. A really important one to take. Opens the mid lane. Bambi's still not level 6. And they're on top of him. They're behind him. Oh, fuck me, they've caught him. Bambi's going to die for a 3rd time in a row. Down goes the Wraith King again. Oh, that does not feel good for Bambi right now. I can't quite see him, but I imagine he is rather upset. On the tip as well. Solar Crest, calm down. The gyrocopter hat has gone to his head. Absolutely feeling himself right now. Has the Falcon Blade. Kian told me to. Kian's getting a little bit feisty, I think. He was feisty at me a couple minutes ago. Saying, why don't we start? Because your Dame disconnected. Go in now to Solar Crest. Could be in some trouble here. Hit him with all these ultimates. Throws out his own ult. Will it be enough to get a kill to Mercus? It's very close. Zeus ult now. Faith Kian, run in. He gets the stub. Can he finish off the puck? He can't quite. Oh, Mousy with the fucking snipe for the left side. At least they get one back for this, but a very good fight. Faith Kian go down as well. He pops his ulti. They're not done yet, though. There's someone else coming in onto this fight. It's Stinky Steve. He's tearing through them. Bambi does have the reincarnate this time. They've already taken out the Tide Hunter. Now Stinky Steve could be in some trouble. They might just throw away a lot of their early game lead here. But no, Avoxo is here. He's got the shapeshift. He's ready to start doing some damage. He's circling around Welland here. Wants to take out this Dark Willow. Oh my god, he dies quickly. 7k net worth lead at 10k. Sorry, 10 minutes for the side of the June squad, and they're not done yet. I think they want to kill Bambi. Bambi has already used his reincarnate. And Mousy, oh my god, on this hoodwink this game. Get down, Mr. President, says the Phoenix. He stands in front of Bambi and saves him. Maybe temporarily. Maybe it won't last, but god, what a cool play nonetheless. Instead, down goes the Phoenix and the Wraith King. Holy shit, June squad. My voice is sore from how hyped this is. They're stomping the shit out of them. What an absolutely incredible play so far. Really, really impressive game so far from the side of June squad.
Dire's bottom tower
So far, it's 24-6. We're at 11 minutes, 8k net worth lead for the June squad, and some major item timings coming out soon. The Aghanim is close to being finished on this gyrocopter. It is going to propel him from being at the top of the net worth charts to being almost untouchable. But one thing I will say, a very important item coming out here, the Phoenix does have that urn finished up. When she has that upgraded urn, never mind, Welland's dead again. Steve gets him. And Smokey's in some trouble. Faith Yan's on top of him, lands out that stomp. He still has the orb, but it's the curveball orb, so he's not going very far. And Stinky Steve's still on top of him. Holy shit. I just gotta say, the Junes are absolutely on their fucking A game. My observer here, even Mr. Krabs Regal, is saying this is bellissimo. This is chef's kiss performance from June Squad. I know these kind of games are when they're at their best.
Radiant are scanning.
You know, they're the kind of team who really benefit from very, very scrappy games. These back and forths make all the difference. And right now, Auntie, you want to hop in? Hop in, babes.
I don't know what my next game is.
Ah, sure, look, you can stay till then's on.
Yeah.
We have a joiner of the cast, Mr. Anti-Extreme. Hello, Auntie.
Hello, I'm back.
June Squad are fucking destroying them.
Wow, this looks like a different game
It's
to when I
not
left the
even
cast.
close. They are absolutely annihilating them. And they're honestly playing the cleanest. Mousy in particular is having the game of his fucking life.
Right. I mean, there's already been a few fuck mouses in the other games, but I mean, Bad Friday might be saying it after this game as well.
I think so. He's played so well in this Hoodwink. Like from moment one in the lane, he's just absolutely dominated, and it just continues to be true all the way into this late game. So really, really impressive. 11k at 13 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower
That's a
is
huge
under
lead.
attack.
Yeah.
What?
They've just stomped the shit out of them. I'm not gonna lie, and it's
Good
not a
lord.
draft thing. It's just every single play just seems more coordinated from them. And now Stinky Steve as well has popped off on this left track. They're coming in now. They immediately pop the first life of Bambi. They're doing no damage in response. They do have the Ravage. The Tide's almost already dead. They do manage to kill off the big creep from this big scary Lycan, but that's all they're going to get. And now Piano Man has an egg, but has to use it just to keep himself alive, and they just run away from it immediately. And he manages to dodge out from that thorny thicket. Not a problem in the world. Stinky Steve is still there, but he's fine. It looks like he's gonna be alright. Maybe not. That's a big kill. A good trade for them to pick up. They do take out Stinky in that fight, so this is maybe their best fight all game. And Stinky Steve says, oopsie. But Faith Khan does steal the shrine in the meantime.
It looks like they're having major damage issues. This Wraith King hero, you know, he's not like a Sven. Maybe, I don't know if it was Ban, maybe would have rather seen a Sven, but Bambi, contender for best Wraith King in Ireland, I hear. I can't remember who's technically
It's
the
him
top,
or Seer, it's one of the
technically
two.
top spot holder.
One button hero indeed. He had 5 deaths before Ultimate.
That is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like, he got level 5 by the end of the lane stage, and they hunt him in the jungle for
Is that
3
a
minutes.
Voxo Lycan diff? It might be a Voxo Lycan diff.
It was a Voxo Lycan diff, and then they just... Stinky Steve just hunted him over and over again, refused to let up. And because they have this Lycan and this Pods 5 Centaur, by the way,
Nice.
they've just been able to pressure down these lanes so quickly.
Yeah, and sending down this golem, there's not really much for it. What is Bambi dying to?
Dying
Stinky
to Stinky Steve again.
Dire's bottom
I
tower
can't
is
quite
under
see
attack.
Bambi, but I don't think he's feeling the best right now.
No, it might be a head in hands type of game here for him.
It feels like it, and you know, on paper, you know, I don't think Bad Friday have lost a game yet. Have they? Did they play against you guys yet?
I don't think so. I think we have yet to play them.
Yeah, so they're the only unbeaten team at this point. And now, if Junes win this, it creates a 4-way tie at the top.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
4-way tie.
The schedule, no.
Yep, 4 teams who have lost 1 game. Because the June squad lost to Jesse Stack. You guys lost to the
To-
Junes.
These guys are Voxo Stack.
I think. Have the side of Wasted and Rejected lost a game yet? The Jesse team?
To us, I think.
They lost to you guys,
Yes.
so it's a 4-way
Four-way
fucking tie.
I hope we do 1v1 mids, because we can send Blinks in.
Absolutely. Get that Meepo out, have it ready to go. But it's really impressive. Junes this game have just looked so switched on. Mouse has had enough pints. This is what I say
might
every
be it.
single time. Like, other people are like, oh, you get more drunk, you get worse at Dota. Mousy gets better the more pints he gets.
I saw him doing the breathalyzer earlier.
Man, he genuinely improves. Like, Deadlock the same. When I'm playing a Mousy at 1 in the morning, this guy's a viscous god. When I play with him when he's fresh out of a game, he's fucking dog shit. He has fully picked it up this game, and his hoodwink has been genuinely, I think, my MVP of this game so far. If not the Avoxo like it, which has also been very impressive.
Yeah, the Hoodwink, one of Mousy's signatures, I think, of recent. It used to be the Marcy, but
Yeah.
not really picked as much now. I'd say the Hoodwink, a close second.
Definitely, it is his favorite, and it is definitely showing this game why it's so popular. A 13k net worth lead at 17 minutes. They're slowing down the pace just a moment here, so they can push forward in this game. I think they're going to look to take Roche here, Auntie.
Yeah, there's some enemy heroes nearby, though. They might look for some kills first and then head back into the pit for the Aegis before they go up to the high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is under
seems
attack.
like they might want to do that, folks. It could be a very, very important thing that they can do. Sorry, I was trying to waffle there while I'm getting them to close the door because the draft is
Very
fucking
cold.
freezing.
It is very cold, and
Like,
you don't have a jumper
I'm in a
on.
t-shirt here, and I'm just feeling that breeze. I'm like, would you just fuck off and close that door? Stinky Steve clears out this wave and the top wave, and now this tower is looking very vulnerable, Auntie.
Potentially, after this, Aegis up to the high ground, and they can close the door on this game.
All outer towers taken for June squad, not one tower taken so far from the side of Bad
Yikes.
Friday.
Yeah, it's looking rough, and that's not really the team I can see, making a comeback. They're a pretty all-in early to mid-game draft. It's not what you want to
Could be in
see.
some trouble here. Solarcrest is hunting him down. He has the rocket barrage as well. He teleports out, but in comes the rocket. It doesn't quite connect in time, so he is able to make it out of that one.
Yeah, sometimes Immortal players cast their stuns too
Hang
early.
on. Meanwhile, they're actually just going immediately onto the tier 3s. They got off a really nice use
It's
there
like Bambi's
of
dead.
the big ultis.
Stinky
They do
Steve,
kill Stinky
Ravage.
Steve. A nice Ravage there does take him out, but Avoxo's not done. The Wolf is at your door.
He's eating
and
the
he's
back
knock,
line.
knock, 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 knock. And
Big
nice stun
stun.
for Faith Kian. Catches 3 heroes. Huge for him.
They might find
and
a
he finishes
Avoxo.
off the Phoenix as well. Faith Kian, last man left alive. He just got a TP. He knows there's nothing they can do against it.
I mean, reasonably good fight for Bad Friday. Maybe a bit too greedy going up there before doing the Roshan.
It's the best they could have hoped for.
Yeah, I'd say so. And if they can do a few more of those, maybe they still won't have a chance, but it'll be less of a bad loss.
Indeed, it'll feel a little bit less bad. Bambi has gone for the Desperation Midas into Radius, which could potentially help here. Smokey being
Puck
gone
got
off
out.
in some trouble. Mousy with the ultimate. This Hoodwink just has not fucking missed this game, man.
Yeah, with the Atos setup and then into the Bushwhack, when you're a Puck that's not too far ahead and you're just dying in those 2 disables, it feels pretty bad.
Indeed it does. Things feeling pretty rough for the side of Bad Friday right now. Doing what they can to keep themselves relevant, but now they're having their sanctuary claimed by the side of the June squad, or the outpost, I should say. So now they have this ability to move into this area and the vision behind it as well, to be able to make some moves. So a little bit scary for them. Bambi could be in some trouble here, being ran down by Solarcrest on this big scary gyrocopter. Does he have a TP?
So
Doesn't
much
matter.
damage,
He's just
too
dead.
much.
He's just dead. Holy moly, Bambi is tilted.
Yeah.
I've played many a game. I played 2 years of Bambi. I've never
You
seen
know
him
that-
have this bad a start to a game. And I can tell he is fuming right now. Definitely not one that he's going to look back on later, I don't think. Not one he's going to watch drunk in bed.
Yeah,
which is-
delete the replay of that
Yeah,
one.
delete the
Delete the replay.
I think we're gonna have to, because it's looking pretty damn rough so far. It is 34-9 as it stands. 13k net worth lead. They're doing all they can to avoid these fights, but it is what it is. There's just nothing that we can do to stop this. In any actuality, they are pushing through this mid lane though. Gonna see if they can try and take that mid tower, put some pressure out onto it. They're moving in. Solar Crest at the front of this push. He has that Agnum's finish already, so doing so much damage. He can right-click that tower and still pressure them away with that big
Smoky.
scary ult. But now he has the BKB as well. They do drop the Phoenix ult. There's nobody hitting the egg. Can the Bishop? Oh, it's just
There's
gone.
quite a few people hitting the egg there, actually. Solar Crest and Mousy just wailing away at it. Goes down pretty quick. Ravage comes out on the back line.
Ravage does come out, and Solar Crest does die to that, but now Bambi, first life down. A lot of damage from Piano Man as well. He's landed a 5-man Icarus dive. Stinky Steve doing what he can to live through this fight. They kill off the Wraith King, but they lose a lot of
Fine,
heroes
Stinky
for this.
Steve.
Die back onto the Phoenix, but
Smoky.
you don't mind that whatsoever with how this fight could have gone. This is, once again, oh, Faith Kian coming in, chopping down Smokey. This Pause 5 Centaur doing absolute bits this game. You know, Faith Kian at X Pause 3, it makes sense that he does this. And now Wellen in some huge trouble. 3 or 4 more right clicks, all it's going to take. Dominating streak on Faith Kian.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see the cart come out from the Faithkian support centaur, or whether the game will end before he can farm that up.
He's got the blink finished right now. He's 7, 4, and 11. So this Pause 5 Centaurs look very impressive.
farmed.
Buyback now from the puck. Is it enough? They have very low
If he can find,
death
he
timers.
doesn't have coil, so it's pretty hot here. And Faithkian, another
going
stun.
after a Voxo,
Mousy
trying
with the
to
disable.
here. Mousy doesn't quite connect there with the ultimate, unfortunately, but a Voxo is
So
still
slow on
walking away.
Mercus, he popped his passive, so he halved his move speed.
Yeah. Just allows him to get out there. And meanwhile, in comes Stinky Steve, and he takes out Smokey. And now Bambi has no ulti. Bambi's dead again.
This Wraith King feeling very flimsy against these heroes. So
Yeah.
much magic damage coming out.
Oh, pause. Mousy paused? Oh, fuck. What are they doing? So far, 2 and 11 here. Big lag spike,
Lag
we all
spike.
DC'd.
Okay.
They're good to go, it seems like now. 2 and 11 on this ranking. That's my fucking imprint fancy captain, bro.
Is it?
It is.
I'll see you at the bottom of the fancy leaderboard
Oh,
then.
man. Looking pretty damn. Who was yours, Bot?
I hope not.
They take out Mercus once again on this Tidehunter. Pretty one-sided game here, folks. This mid barracks is gonna go down in fast succession. Honestly, they can just keep pushing. There's nothing that stops them from doing so. They don't have buyback here on the pump, so the main source of damage is gone. All they have is a Phoenix and a Dark Willow. Lycan is away from the rest of them, which is the one thing I can say that's in their favor this time, but realistically, they can just keep pushing in here and start sieging down. Roche is up if they do choose to take it.
Yeah, it's odd that they haven't so far, but I think they know that they're so far ahead that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, this is a stomp I wasn't expecting. This is way less close than their game versus Invert.
How many more drinks do you think Bad Friday have had since the start of the day, though?
I think that when we told them the breathalyzer challenge was a thing, they took it a bit too seriously. Especially Piano Man. He is so
Is
wants
he?
to win.
He's gone.
He really wants to win. Parody down 3 pints during one game is what I'm hearing. But
Okay, I'd like it if Darkwillow stopped pressing that button.
yeah, Welland's also had a few. So it's looking a little bit tricky.
Little dicey.
For that, for sure. Aegis does go into the back pocket of a Solar Crest, so a nice pickup here. Solar Crest tips Bambi. A Voxo tips Bambi. What happened? Oh, they just fucking with him? Yeah, they killed his courier. Oh, it had the Radiance on it.
Why is he still building Radiance?
Bambi's a very steadfast man. So no Radiance for 2 minutes for this big, scary Wraith King. Solar Crest just pumping out damage here. Faith Cat has a BKB.
Egg comes
And now they're
through.
going out to the egg. Faith Cat has the BKB, so he doesn't care. He's helping to run
Egg's
it
gonna
down.
go
They
off.
don't manage to finish it off, actually. And they do take out the Aegis, so not bad, all things considered. They will just pressure
BKB
in on these
wasted as
barracks
well
rounds
from
here.
Solar Crest.
Solar Crest is BKB'd, is pumping out the damage. Piano Man does end up going down to this. Oh, here comes
Ravage,
Mr. Voxo.
but there's a dog.
He's here to come off. The Ravage lands on one hero. There's very little they can do with that. Stinky Steve also here, ready to start killing. And Faith Kian tips Stinky Steve, who to be fair has had an incredible game. And another set of barracks goes down. 25 minutes, 23k net worth lead for the side of the June squad. Absolutely owning this game.
Yeah, I can't help notice that Bambi is sponsored by Blinks' career, and I hope that's not predicting our future as
It's
Blinks is doing.
terror. not
Oh.
career. So he's Blinks' carer. As
Oh,
a
well,
Blinks
that's fine
is a
then.
person who needs disability
That-
care.
that's
I think is the
perfectly
con-
acceptable,
Yeah,
it's fair,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I think. Oh my God, they are dying in the base.
That's pretty
Holy
ridiculous.
shit. GG is called by Welland, 47 to 13, 27k net worth lead. The Junes are online, Auntie.
I'm scared.
And Welland says close one to finish off the game.
Well, no.
No, not really.
Not really.
Not really. Okay, folks, so there's going to be a bit of a break now for dinner. We might do the first phase of the Breathalyzer Challenge now to see where everyone's at, because I know Piano Man after that game is going to want to do it. So give us 5 minutes, and we'll either be back with the Breathalyzer Challenge, if not, about an hour to our next game, and we shall tell you what that is. It's probably going to be, are there any teams we haven't cast yet? I would say it's most likely going to be washed and rejected against No G, because I think No G.
Yeah.
Well, we cast everyone. Nice.
Yeah,
we
we've
can
cast
choose everyone we
everyone.
want. So, shall we do? Let's say an imprint. We haven't cast imprint. Brothers and
Have you
Halepa
not
versus imprint.
cast imprint?
Nope. So Brothers and Halepa versus imprint for next game.
Excellent.
We shall see you then,
All
folks.
the imprint fans.
So imprint versus Anna and Melee stack. It should be a good one.
That's a perfect one, actually.
Awesome. See you then, folks.
Lucky as he. I don't know the rest of the words.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with round 6 of the LANdalk 2025. I am LANdalk, taking you through this one. I'm going to move in a bit here before this camera gets upset with the big old crabs we got. And we have one hell of a game in front of us right now. We have the brothers in Shashasha, who have been featured 3 times this stream this time. Very, very lucky to do so. Up against Imprint Esports. I think we're going to do draft first, post-draft. We're going to hop in, Corey, if that's cool. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, all good, yeah.
Awesome. So, looking at these bands starting off, so we have, come along,
Radiant team.
we have a very special guest on the cast. I'm sorry, Mr. Swagger, I wanted to be here, but
I'm kicking you out of your seat. I'm so sorry.
introduce yourself. Who are you, and what relation do you have to this esports scene?
I'm a random stranger they found outside. I'm like a weirdo.
Give us the true scoop here. I think that we got to raise the stakes for folks who don't know who you are.
Okay, well, the true scoop is that I am one of the imprint wags. And I actually did a stream with them before. But I am Conco Bar's other half, the better half, some may say. No, I'm joking. But no, I am here to support the lads. One of the other wags is also over here, and my best friend came in from the UK to also be here. So yeah.
There we go. So the Imprint Wag, this is Concobar's partner. If Concobar has a good game, how are you acting?
I will be so excited, but I
And if it
also
goes shite,
well, I have to drive him home tonight, so
it's going to be a rough one. Let's have a look at this draft. First things first. So Imprint Esports immediately ban out the Wind Ranger. They don't want to play against the Anna Wind Ranger. They ban out the Phoenix, which is a Vontalion special. They also ban out the Brewmaster, another Vontalion special. Interestingly, brothers in Shoshana, whatever the fuck they're called, have picked up a Pugna. Now, the reason why I say that's interesting is Anna doesn't play Pugna, Melly doesn't play Pugna, Flipper does. So I think they're switching positions.
okay. I know that it has been rumored that they've done an entire team switch up in a weird strategy to try and win their first game of the day. So it is very possible that you will see people who do not necessarily play in playing different positions. I think it's just going to be a fun game.
On Imprint or on Brothers in Shoshana?
No, I'm probably
Okay.
into simples.
We're gonna have to
Don't
wait to
ahead
see
of
them.
it.
Yeah. So, Pugna, it could be possible that Flipper is pulling out the legendary, as I call it, the Thrugna.
The
three
Thrugna.
Pugna. The Thrugna could be coming out here.
Gosh.
We'll have to wait and see. But in
Oh,
any
dear.
actuality, we got Let's Go Imprint from Humbly Fox.
Oh, shout out to Humble Foxy.
My
That's the
favorite English guy.
right?
Yeah, he's the guy with the English accent on
He
Imprint,
is.
I think.
Yeah, he's super
nice.
posh.
He's very posh. He's a nice guy.
He is.
Next pick from Imprint is a Snapfire. So we haven't discussed much this Imprint draft. The Nature's Prophet is picked first. I assume that's the Asgrav hero. I don't know if any of the rest of them plays. I know Brian does it on 5. they definitely don't play it on PK mid, so I assume that's Asgraf on that NP. The Snapfire is picked up next. That's only definitely Connor, right?
I would say so, yeah. It seems like a kind of hero that he's been definitely practicing. Although I will say, like, it's been weird. They've been kind of trying to, like, expand their horizons and play different champions, or heroes, sorry, in the last few
You're a
weeks.
big League player.
I'm
Come
so
on,
sorry.
Get out of it.
I'm
Out of it.
sorry, okay? You can take the girl out of League, but, you know, League is the toxicity that is stuck within me, okay? But no, they have, in fact, in the lead up to this LAN, they have been trying out different champions, trying out different routes, and just seeing what's going with them. I know Key has been instrumental in trying to assist them with new draft and new drafting style. So, yeah, it's very possible that you will see Conqueror on Sapphire.
It's interesting to see that Key is their drafter. You know, I played 2 years with Key in the Irish Road League. We didn't let him draft once. So, and I disagree with a lot of his draft decisions when he tried to influence. We're going to see maybe ease the issue this weekend. But this is, folks, for those who don't know, both these teams are yet to pick up a win. So this is a very important game for both teams.
It is a big sad
The
moment for
Clockwork
either.
Ursa pick I really like here, and I'll explain why. Clockwork into Nature's Prophet. The reason why you want to clock into Nature's Prophet is because the Rocket Flare plus Hookshot combo, what it does is when Nature's Prophet is split pushing one of your lanes and walks into the trees to try and get out, having the ability to immediately stop that TP is incredibly important. The Ursa pickup, though, is perhaps more interesting. It's likely going to be Sky underscore on that Ursa. It's one of the few heroes where if you can lock down that MP, it can kill it almost immediately. It doesn't fear it. But it does put them on a bit of a timer. The later the game goes, the Ursa has a worse time into NP. So with that pick, especially with the Pugna and a clock backing it up, I feel like Brothers and Shoshana have put themselves into a position where they kind of have to win in like that 30 to 40 minute mark, or else things become very hard.
Definitely an early game like team for sure.
Going to become even harder. They ban out the Troll Warlord on the side of Imprint, so they were expecting something similar to the Ursa, but there's definitely supports they can pick right now that are still really good into Ursa. Like immediately I'm thinking of something like a Bane would be fantastic here.
Dire team pick.
And they take the Mars, the key Mars.
That who we're betting on Mars, yeah.
Mars is very, very good here. The reason Mars is so good here is because the Mars Snapfire combo is very strong. You can use the arena. Mars has a facet where if you use the arena, no one else in his team can see who's inside the arena.
Yeah, it's
and your
super sick.
Snapfire uses ulti, throws the ulti into the arena, kills a bunch of them. It's a really strong combo. And it makes a lot of sense into heroes like Ursa and Pugna. I don't love it in lane into a Pugna, which he's going to be into. Because he relies so heavily on using that Q to secure the range creeps. He's going to have another ward down, but beyond laning stage is a strong pick.
I always find
Radiant
Oh, they play a
team
carry as well. Interesting. Imprint pick up their next hero. It is the Quap. This will be PK's hero.
yeah.
PK is going to need to win this mid lane, I feel. I feel like if Von Talion beats him and starts insulting him in French, it's going to become very difficult. Tu es c'était une blague dans la mid lane, je le Tesla. You know?
Oh dear. PK's like rage level or tilt level is just gonna go from like a 90-degree angle to he's on the floor. No pressure,
To be fair, we
PK.
kind of want to see that a little
I
bit, right? Like,
earlier when I came in, he said he wasn't tilted. I was like, PK, you're at a right angle and you haven't even started yet. Like, come on, bro.
it's a good thing I'm not a mid laner because I think if anyone wants to get under his skin, I think I could really pull it off.
I think you could really psych him out in mid lane. Like, we love PK. We absolutely
do.
adore him. But Jesus Christ, it is like taking candy from a baby to psych him out.
I hear his rugby team are shite as well. Anyway, wait for this next week. No, what are you messing, baby? You know me. Just gonna throw some jokes out. Our next pick is the Enigma. Okay, so they're really all inning on this. They recognize the fact that they lacked lockdown up to the point of this draft, and they picked the Enigma. Most likely, this is going to be the... See, I would have said Flipper, but I think Flipper's in the Pugna, so I don't know who the 3 is at this point. But it would have made sense for Flipper to play a 3 Enigma, because at least he has experience on the hero. I'm a little bit confused because they're doing these role swaps.
Yeah, it's certainly going to make for an interesting one. I think it's only when you're going to see the names that you're going to be like, oh, okay. And you're going to be like, I wonder how this is going to match up. But yeah, so far, I feel like it's kind of a little bit even.
I think it's slightly favored towards Brothers and Shoshana, to be honest, from my read of this draft. I
okay.
mean, the fact they picked the Quap a little bit early means that, and there's a lot of heroes still left in the pool that can quite heavily counter Quap on lane. I'm thinking like a Spirit hero here, like a Void
Yeah.
Spirit could be really nice.
I feel bad for PK because I feel like a lot of the times he is the one that is kind of like singled out and like he finds it
But that's
so
because he's the
difficult.
biggest shite
Well,
talker.
But yeah, I mean to be fair, he's the most toxic
Yep.
person on Imprint, apart from the English guy, of course.
We've got some mess in the chat. We have Mon the Lads coming out from Humbly Fox. We have outrageous claims. Clearly he heard that we called him English, which he did not enjoy. And we have a little hello everyone from Varai, and they made their fatal mistake to give clock to Melly.
Oh, okay. That could be an interesting one.
Clock has a nice game here. I mean, so far they really haven't picked anything that is nice into Clock, and it can, with the right support, take out a Quap in the right lane. I imagine that's going to be in the 4 position facing into the NP though, and that's not a nice position for Clock to be in lane. I think lane's going to be rough for Clock, but it's going to get better thereafter.
Yeah.
Waiting on this last pick and last bans out. Brothers and Susanna ban out the Juggernaut, which we've seen Asgrav play a couple times in this tournament. So they're assuming, I don't know what they're assuming about this NP. Like, one would assume the NP is not going into support position. I really couldn't see Brian playing this.
No.
It could be on the 4 on Connor, is the one thing I'm thinking here. But in that case, we have Brian 5 on Snap, and they're choosing their last pick for the pause 1, and it might make sense. But I really think, like, honestly, looking at their lineup, you could absolutely play the MP1 here to be even better. Like, I actually genuinely think it's better picking a really good 5 at the end of the draft here, or a really good 4, and keeping that MP1 would be very, very, very nice.
Shout out to Smelly having the goated clock.
Absolutely. Gloated clock is one of those terms where if you said it to someone like the 1960s, they'd be like,
What the hell is
what
that?
the fuck has the world become? Why are people talking about how each other's gloated clocks? That's crazy, man.
How is your gloated clock
Yeah.
today, Mark?
My gloated clock, it points a bit to the left sometimes,
Oh,
you know, and
Jesus.
sometimes to the right, you know, it is what it is, you know. We're waiting on this last pick out now, and the last ban as well. We see the Stormster ban from Imprint, so they're expecting a mid laner to come out here, as am I. I think that the most likely thing that we see out of the Brothers and Shoshana, most likely going to have, I mean, who is it playing mid for them at the moment?
Oh, I thought that was
The
I
Windy
thought
is
that was
banned, so I don't think L is going to move there again. I think we could see an Ember Spirit coming out here. It does okay into Quap because of the shield. It counters quite well with Enigma. It can go into the Mars Arena after it's placed. Makes a lot of sense to pick an Ember or a Void Spirit here.
10 seconds. Dire team pick. Templar Assassin.
Okay, the TA.
Yay. I like
Were
that
you
a lot
expecting
less. No, it's bad.
bad?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
actively
no.
bad, and I'll explain why.
Okay.
So the TA's ability to lane is based upon the spell she has called Refraction, which is her Q, right? Which is a thing where she has a certain number of right clicks or spells that can come into her before she starts taking damage. Quap has a DOT Q with the dagger that you can just place on TA and immediately remove Refraction.
I see.
So it's a really bad lane matchup, and I don't see what it does later. It's really good with Enigma. That's one thing I'll say. Like, if you have a black hole going,
Yeah.
and you get and get TA putting damage on top of it, it's fucking fantastic. But PK is likely to win this mid lane off the back of
We
that.
hope.
He
But he's
should.
also the biggest
On
shite
paper,
talker.
he should win this.
We've seen matches before, sadly, where
I
on paper he's
know.
meant to win.
And the Venge, they did go for what I thought they'd do. So they're
Okay.
putting the 5, I'd say Brian's going on the Venge, I'd imagine. And they could put Asgrav on the 1 next to O'Connor on the Venge.
Conqueror.
5 on the Snapfire for Brian, and I'm hoping Asgrav goes for the 1 on the NP. Yeah, excellent. I think this is their best lineup.
Okay.
Really nice thing about that MP opening is that you can always flex it, right? So they're making use of that here, and I think the MP actually makes a hell of a lot of sense. The way this game is working out, if Brothers and Shoshana have a strong lead, Imprint are going to struggle to pull it back, but Imprint's draft is fully set up to win all 3 lanes, with the exception maybe of the Enigma lane.
I mean, I think
And if they can use that to get a bit of a win, it would be absolutely fantastic. Onyx, door, please. Did you get the door? Thank you.
I will say, however, Imprint has always been good at drafting. I don't think that's like a weakness of theirs. I just sadly think the boys, I don't know, they must get nervous. I'm not really sure why, but it just seems to all fall apart within the game for them. But I always find that on paper, it's something that a lot of people have commented on. Even some of the Immortal players in the room that they've done scrims with have always said that their drafts are always really good on paper. So
There's a very nice comment there in the Twitch chat. Look at that. Lucky man.
lucky man,
Mr. Concabar. I think that's what they're
Mr.
saying.
Mark, surely.
Oh no, I think they're referring to Mr. Concabar.
Oh,
Isn't that so kind?
oh, it's not so
You'd love to
sweet.
see that sometimes.
We
isn't
do
it?
love to see that.
Nobody ever says that about my partner.
I think your partner is a very lucky.
Thank you very much. Let's get into this fucking game. Let's go. We have an enigma in the game, an extremely rare pick in the Irish Dota League, only 0.1% picked over the last few months. Let's get straight into it. We have Imprint taking on the side of something brothers.
Yeah.
In round 6 of LANdalk 2026, both teams searching for that first win. On paper, in terms of pure MMR, the side of blah 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 brothers significantly higher than Imprint, but Imprint have the power of friendship and gaming on their side.
They do. They do. Look, in fairness, both teams are absolutely lovely. I've had the pleasure of getting to know brothers in blah, blah, blah. And I do obviously know Sam, and I've gotten to know Anna and some of the others.
But we're still a
They're
little
lovely.
biased, right?
Oh, well, we're of course going to be a little biased. I mean, I share a bed with Concabar, you know what I mean? Like, I have to. If I was against him, I think he'd personally, like, he'd be like, I'm never seeing you again. So, you know.
Well, you know, Asgraf did break my hip, but I can get past that, you know?
I
Ever
was
since he pushed
only
me under the
telling
car,
that story earlier.
You know, what a terrible guy.
His poor girlfriend. Like,
I
he
know.
actually scared the life out of her because he couldn't even spell her name right. That's how drunk he was. She was like, all he said to her was, Gemna, I'm in ambulance. And she was like, what?
That tends to be the result for running until night out, you know? I'll take responsibility for that one. Oi, Philippines. Whoa, that's a new one. I like that one. That's a good fucking line. I like that. Okay, coming into this game, folks, it seems like both teams are going to be going for their respective runes. Going to get them quite cleanly.
We're running out of alcohol, apparently, says Elle.
Elle told me she only had 3 pints today. So, like, whatever.
I
bro.
asked her how many she had when I got back. FYI, I was out for a while. And she went, I disbelieve it. Disbelieve. No shade, no tea, but...
We had a plan to run a
breathalyzer?
competition, the breathalyzer, but it's not working anymore. It counted me as a 0.0, and I'm 9 pints deep.
Okay.
So, like, there's something...
You're doing well for 9 pints.
And I'm a light boy, and I can carry my pints well. I've had enough years of practice.
Okay.
But let's get into this game. We're gonna pull up the last hits and
Let's
eyes.
forget about the pints for
Let's
the time
forget
being.
about the pints for the time being, and pull up these last hits and eyes and look at these lanes. So looking at this bottom lane, we have the Pugna plus Ursa. Now, Flipper is on this Pugna.
Okay.
So we have had a role reversal. In this mid lane, it looks like they're going to move. Sky underscore is going to stay here. Have they put L back into mid? Yes, they have. So it's L on the mid TA.
Which you're saying is going to be pretty rough for her.
Really bad spot. Bottom lane, Flipper almost goes down to the pressure coming out from Key and Connor. A nice start to this lane for those two. Key, obviously the highest MMR on the side of Imprint this time, and an ex-teammate of myself for the last 2 seasons. So
I mean, I think he has been trying to give the boys just a little bit more of a, I suppose, a professional or like a higher rank.
Yeah, you learned that from me.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he learned all his best tricks from you.
It's true,
I
it's
knew
true.
that was the
It's
case.
true, it's true.
But he's been very helpful. I mean, credit where credit's due. He's been very, very great with the guys. As of all of the players in here, in fairness, there's not been a single time where none of them have offered some sort of help or tip or whatever. I love this community for that reason. But Key in particular, this he's been helping out Asgrav just kind of to really hammer down the drafting, really try and point out like little maybe like areas that maybe guys are going off a direction that they shouldn't be, or not last hitting or not going for direction or whatever it is. So he's been fantastic, and I've noticed it even in the boys, they have gotten a bit tidier, so I really would love to see them get a win.
So far, looking pretty rough coming out of the first 2 waves. Asgrab having a really solid start to the game. The other 2 lanes are looking a little bit difficult. Melly throws out the post immediately onto Brian. Brian is all but
Brian
dead. He
is
has
going
these
down.
guidelines to top him. The only lane that was going well for them now, first blood drawn by Von Talion on this Enigma.
Oh dearie.
Not ideal, not gonna lie.
No, it's not. Just after saying like how great they were starting to do.
Yeah, not gonna lie. That was the one lane that was kind of going quite well. The other two lanes are a little bit rough. PK should be a fair bit ahead of where he is, but now that he has the level 3, that's really when the difference starts being a bit more instrumental. So we'll see how we can use this. But Anna is already a full level ahead of him and can start. You see how quickly that fraction bursts? That's why you don't want to play TA into Quap. And that's going to become even more the case. Hang on, bottom lane though,
gosh.
Connor.
Connor in trouble.
My Pookie! Pookie, no! Down he goes! Not Pookie!
Dishonor on your cow, dishonor on your family.
Do you have a nickname for Connor that we can reveal for stream?
Oh, I think we call each other Boo.
Boo!
We call each other Boo.
So Boo goes down the bottom lane.
Goes down.
I like Pookie more. I'm gonna keep using Pookie.
You can call him Pookie.
I will call him
You
Pookie.
can call him Pookie.
I will.
But no, we call each other Boo. That's like our thing. It's like, hey Boo. So yeah, although sometimes he calls me his little
Anna in some
hedgehog.
trouble here. PK's on top of her. She doesn't have her fraction anymore. 1 or 2 right clicks. As I said, once you get this level 3, this mid lane becomes unplayable for the TA.
I think that needed to be a little bit of a morale boost for Imprint. I think they needed to just get that kill on the board.
Well, the thing is, if the Quap can have a strong early game and they can kind of force some plays before Sky gets farmed, they lack the lockdown to deal with a Quap. They have the Enigma ult,
Oh,
obviously, but that's
goodness.
one to be at
Oh,
like
gosh.
80 seconds, right? So
He is almost dead.
he's
Literally
fine.
surviving.
He's fine. There's a
I sometimes find that your health bar is a little strange to read because, like in League, when you get down to that little nitty gritty, you're like, oh god, there's one hit and you're gone. Whereas, like, it's mad to me that you guys always stay on lane so long.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we get there. Yeah.
It's just the way we are, you know.
It keeps me
We're
on my
a hardy
toes.
bunch.
You are a hardy bunch.
What can I say?
It's all that toxicity.
Growing up in the
innit?
ghettos of South Dublin made me a very strong person. And the mean streets of Dundrum.
In the
was
mean
a
streets.
tough time.
Actually, no, you're disassociating from Dundrum. Let's get this clear.
I do, yeah. They're all pops. Anyway, getting back into this game. So far, looking really good for Asgraf. Not gonna lie, 32-9 on this NP, having an absolute stormer start to this game. And the thing is, if he can get a strong start, Melly now in some huge trouble. Down she goes to Brian and Asgraf. What I was about to say was, if you can get a strong Quap start and a strong NP start with that global presence to follow up on those Quap goes, this game becomes really hard for the brothers. It's only a bit harder. Like, Patter now has 6. Elle does not. If Patter just like throws his spells on her right now, she just dies. I don't know why he's trying to last into her. Just fucking kill her. Like, genuinely, he just kills her
Just
if he
kill her.
goes on her.
Yeah.
He's playing it a little bit safe. I'm not quite sure why. I always hate waiting for Brian to come in for the 6-minute rune and then he's gonna make it go. Kind of makes sense. But now she's gonna have 6 as well.
Yeah, but I feel like that's just losing a little bit of an advantage. You know, like just strike while the iron's hot. Maybe I'm too aggressive. I don't know.
No, you're absolutely right. Like, that is what he should do in this position. But to be fair, waiting for your support to rotate does make a bit of sense here. Meanwhile, top lane, Connor and Asgraf still doing quite well. He's rotated this lane on Connor. Vantalion's hit up with that Sprout. Looks like he could be some trouble. If we look at this top lane for a second, a lot of damage going on to him. But meanwhile, Asgraf is the one who's caught into these shards, and he's the one who goes down. So a huge kill there for Vantalion, a very important one as well. So the lead that Imprint has just been completely eviscerated by that. But meanwhile, mid lane, as I said, drop your spells, you kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. Do what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, dead right, and it worked. And he had the DD there, which certainly helped. But I think even without it, Anna can't lane here anymore.
No, she is definitely going to be in trouble now, and they will definitely need to respawn to that.
Yeah, looking into what the Quap is building into, has that basic items finished up, but in terms of what she's going for next, no quick buy yet on PK, so keeping the cards close to his chest perhaps. Still has the DD, should be pressuring this tower here. Anna throws out the trap, meanwhile Key does go down to Sky in the bottom lane, not ideal. But as we see, Anna's refraction charges immediately burn through after one dagger there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It becomes so hard for TA to play this lane. Like, she actually has to leave. Like, she has to go to the jungle. It's only going to get worse.
Dire's bottom tower.
Sometimes I think you need to like be able to call it and be like, okay, there's actually nothing more I can do here. It was a bad matchup, bad decision. Move on. Try and make the best of it. As you say, go into the jungle, get your creeps, get your farm, try and stay in the game as best you can.
Imprint have a serious issue though also, which is the level of their supports. So they have level 3 on Connor and
Yeah.
level 4 on that Snapfire. Both those ults are fundamental to winning their team fights.
I
And
don't understand why Connor is such a low level.
he just hasn't been involved in many kills or
Mm.
in anything this game. And with him without swap, he's just pretty much useless.
Yeah, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Like his purpose this game is wait for Enigma to go in, swap him out so he can't ulti. And they really need to start getting some levels onto them pretty soon if they're going to win these fights. Especially on Brian, I think, more than Connor. I think the Snapfire kisses are fundamental to the damage they need to win these fights.
100%. But it does feel a little bit like Connor is just sort of roaming.
Do you find this is true of Mary? Is he too passive sometimes, Corey?
Sometimes. But
Going
we're not
onto
talking about my
Connor
relationship.
by
here.
Melly. Why do you think we have you here? That's the whole point. Connor could be in some trouble here, taking a lot of damage out from these. But in goes PK from the backlines. Throws out the screen, but doesn't land it onto Vantalion. Only Melly gets hit, and the follow-up isn't there either. PK splits towards the right target. Seems like he could pick off Vantalion here. Will be a big kill if he can. There's no Roche to speak of. Gets off the slow. Okay, nice, important kill. Still a 2-for-1 in favor of the side of the brothers, but a very important kill for PK there, getting a lot of money into his back pocket.
Indeed.
And a ward to follow boot.
Oh.
Elle could be in some trouble here. Could be dead, actually. She's immediately getting all those refraction charges burned and forced to walk back towards her own tower.
And I'm still sitting on 3.
Despite this, though, Key is very far behind in this CS. I'm kind of wondering why. You know, only 23 and 4. I suppose because Connor's been rotating a lot, but hasn't got a whole lot out of it. I mean, while Key is absolutely struggling.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. They do seem to have Connor, like, just in general, not even just while in the league. They tend to play where he's very kind of rotatey. And I suppose that's fine depending on the sport you are, but for me personally, I don't mind you rotating, but I definitely need you at times to at least stay in to get the XP to, you know, get up those levels with me, so that way I know if it comes down to it, you're able to stay there with me and give the sustain and give the support.
So what you're saying is Connor is a good man when he's committed to a lane. But when they have him going from hoe to hoe like this kind of stuff, that's not his vibe. It's not his vibe. Go in
He
now.
is a committed man.
He's a committed man. They're going in onto Sky. They catch him with the Mars Mirror. They take him out. Really important
See?
kill.
Committed man.
Committed man. I tell you, that's all they need to understand his value, right? Oh, this bottom tower looking like it's going to go down there after. The Eidolons, though, in this top tower means this top tower is dead. There's nothing Breen can do about this. Breen needs to leave, like, right now.
Yes,
or he's
he
dead.
does.
He's staying in. He's spotted by that rocket. Smelly correctly identifies the way he's going, puts him in those cogs. He is extremely dead. Nice use there of the cookie to get out. Can he deny himself? Almost, but not quite. Vantalion gets that kill onto the Enigma. Really nice start for him.
Oh my.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Connor going mid, trying to secure that level 6 on him. Meanwhile, they do take out that bottom tower on the side of the Radiant. So a 1-for-1 trade in towers, and they get an extra kill on top, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
But now they've smoked up. They're going in through this portal. Could be some trouble if they are caught out. Keys and
He is a big problem here.
He is living on shit street right now, and he has,
He has
a cardboard
no
box
ore.
in the house. Minus aura. Down he goes on the Mars, immediately dead. And Brian is the only one left to defend this lane now, which feels extremely tough. Meanwhile, I gotta say, Asgraf, you know, farming away, but he's actually fallen behind the rest of the pack when he was very far ahead at the start.
Yeah.
I think it's just because they aren't playing a very active NP this game. It's more like a standstill farm NP when really you want it involved in all those kills. You know, every time PK was going mid, Asgraf should be coming in here and making the difference. Out comes the suck onto PK, doing a lot of damage. That's stun as well, but here comes the black hole. Need to be extremely careful. Vantalion's in here. Black hole pulls up. Key gets him though. Huge play there by Key. Catches him out with that big arena. Stops it in its place and gets a kill onto Vantalion. Really well played there by the Mars.
That was good. That was a good swing. Swing
Indeed
of the
it is,
pendulum.
and now it's not done yet. They go in onto the Pugna. The Pugna is dead, and the Clockwork. Asgraf comes into this fight. The Clockwork is immediately going to follow thereafter. He's in a lot of trouble. Out comes the Scream out onto him. And now Elle is
and
up
the TA
shit
is in
creek.
trouble.
She should not be here. It's hit up with another switch. Down goes P. But it's a 4-for-1 at the end of that fight.
That is a huge thing for Imprint there, just to kind of really show that, actually, you know what, guys? we were sweating a bit, but now we're getting under control. We're finding our groove. We're finding our feet.
Really important as well that Asgrav gets involved in that fight, puts himself significantly higher on that network chart, and the kill on Von Talion as well. Obviously very crucial. He's built his drums. He's going to want to build into this Boots of Bearing or into the Blink Dagger next. And very nice that he's going to be held back from doing so for at least a little while. And that was without the Snapfire Kisses. With those Snapfire Kisses, this next fight's going to look very, very different, I think. Just in terms of the raw damage they have, you know, the Arena plus Snapfire Kiss is always a really, really strong combo, but going to see if they can pull it off. Asgrav on this NP. I believe he has just about almost finished off that Maelstrom. He has that. He's going to be a lot quicker. There is a lot of loud noise in this room. I don't know what's going on with the Bad Friday boys, but they seem a little excited. We're going to have to check in on them soon, I think, Corey.
Yeah, I think we should.
But so far, in comes the smoke coming out from Imprint. Key ready to go on this Mars. He has not got the Blink Dagger yet, so there's no immediate easy way into this fight. But Vantalion is showing quite far forward. Smelly could be here to break the smoke in its place. They want Vantalion here, and they've got him. He's hit up with that Arena. Follow up with the Scream. He's dead immediately, and they will get the follow-up onto the tower if they stay.
And PK, being the usual toxic man that he is, would immediately say, his voice line.
You know, as somebody who lived through rugby culture, now not shy country club rugby culture, but actually good rugby culture.
Oh, you're saying not D4 rugby culture?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't live in D4. I lived in D4 squared, which is D16.
Oh, sorry.
Like D4
I'm
better.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
We all moved out of there when it became less
All
trendy.
you Southsiders are the same to me. I'm sorry.
Do you view everyone from the same area as being the same? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no! Oh God!
racist.
Exposed! Exposed!
That's terrible.
Exposed!
That's terrible. You can't trust this girl. Fight starts now. Connor being caught out immediately. Gets the swap off though, getting him out of this for now. And now in comes these Snapfire Kisses. The Ursa needs to walk away from this fight. He's in huge trouble. PK needs to start following this, and indeed he does. They've already used the ult of the Ursa. He gets the slow onto he TPs, but Key cancels that TP, which is the Ursa's going to tick down here. And down he goes. PK gets him. We hear the yes from PK indeed after that kill. So a huge kill here, and Anna's quite low. They need to be really careful here.
They really do. They find themselves caught out very easily now.
They don't have the Arena, but I still don't think they can fight this. They need a really good hook from Melee if they're going to, but right now this TA is just too poor to have any impact. Like, when you're playing Templar Assassin, you want to be significantly ahead of the curve in terms of your net worth. And Anna is so far behind right now that it's going to be rough for her. And it all comes down to what they picked her into. Like, we said it beforehand, if you pick a QoP, so if you pick a TA without banning a QoP, you're just going to have a shit time.
Yeah.
And look at PK, top of that network chart, 7.8k, comparison to 5,400 on that TA.
I do wonder, like, why was that the last champion that they, or hero that they decided to pick?
Hang on, I think it's just one of the few that Anna plays in mid, and in comes the stun out onto this Pugna. This is not necessarily worth it, but a free kill is a free kill, and Flipper's good on Pugna, so we'll take that. And they get it into Breen this time, so an important kill for him to pick up. Currently building in, I'd imagine, towards some of those support items, something like a Glimmer Cape would be very nice, and indeed that is what he's getting delivered out to him right now. And Mars picked with Blink Dagger. This is really important. So the reason why this is fundamentally important is they now have a person who can go and who's not going to die, right? So previously, you were relying on the QoP to have a good initiation. If she didn't, you lose the fight. Right now, Mars goes in. Even if Mars fucks up his initiation, he probably survives through it. And it gives them a really stable way of entering this fight. They have the follow-up of the Snapfire cookies. They have the follow-up of the QoP. So now with that dedicated initiator, I feel like these fights become a lot easier.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All the meantime, though, Vantalion is able to take down that mid tower, able to put a bit more forward pressure. This is Imprint's time. They really need to go kind of the next minute or two. They can't let this game run too late.
No.
They are ready with these smokes. I imagine it's Key calling this out. He's a big fan of these kind of plays. Going to see if it's successful. The Clockwork Rocket does reveal the Mars, though, which forces them immediately away from the direction of the smoke. It's a shame the Mars was not involved in the initial smoke, and as such, it ruins the play.
Radiant's top tower is is under attack.
You're locked in on this.
I am locked in on this. I'm like just like watching. I'm like, what are they going to do? I'm like trying to imagine because I always sit beside the boys. I'm always like,
Radiant's top tower
I would do this, I would do that, I would do this, and like I question. I'm like, why are you not going for it? Why are you not doing this? So I'm always just like, that's an interesting play. I'm so judgy,
The
but like in my
beauty
head.
of the backseat gamer.
Isn't
huh?
it? It's like a backseat driver. They're just like, oh, I wouldn't have went there. It's like,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
shut up, you. You're not driving, are you?
Looks like they're making an initial play on Roche here. I don't think they have the damage or the minus
Yeah.
to do this. So they try to do it and it doesn't quite work out for them,
Kinda fizzles
unfortunately. In the
out.
meantime, so much pressure being put in this tier 2 by these Eidolons. They need to counteract this. They try for the stun on Connor. It doesn't connect, unfortunately. But in comes the Mars. The Mars has spotted the Pugna.
Oh,
It gets just the Pugna in that. It's not necessarily worth it. But if Anna hangs around, she can make it worth it. Tries to do some damage. They're still here. PK blinks in on the Quap. Has the Scream. Anna's now in huge trouble. Hit up with that Q as well. So your refraction charges are going to run out
dear.
very quickly. And
She
indeed they do. A 2 for 0 in this bottom lane in favor of the side of Import Esports.
and that looked quite comfortable too. I mean, as you said, it was probably a little bit overkill, but it was comfortable. I
The
don't-
issue
I
now,
don't think
though,
they were
is
sweating.
this Ursa has been untouched for about 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Um,
the silent but deadly
He's
is
10k
brewing.
net worth. He's an immortal player, and he's
Yeah.
been untouched. They need to itemize around him, and they're not right now. Like,
No.
I want to see a Yules on one of these heroes so we can start countering into the Ursa. Sorry? Mars is building one. Oh, Key. This is why I love Key, man. Key's itemization is so smart. That's exactly what he needs. And seeing that, actually a little bit more comfortable in that fact. Well done, boy. See, this is why I love this guy. This fucking Westmeath cunt, he just understands. He knows what he's doing. And it's exactly what they
You're
need.
not
is
at
the
all
Ursa.
biased. In fact, he was your teammate.
He's my ex-teammate, you know? We didn't win together, but we had a great time together, you know?
That's all that matters.
He was my teammate for 2 seasons,
And he
you
was
know?
a committed man to you.
He was.
See,
he was.
committed men, you win.
Committed men indeed. As a 5-year relationship boy, you know? Or a stream of committed men. They try to make the go into Sky. They get his courier. Does he have a TP to speak of? It doesn't look like he does. 4 seconds cooldown, and they've caught Sky out. This is the biggest kill they can get, and they get it. And Asgrav is the one to pick it up. That is best case scenario. 2 seconds before the Tormentor spawns.
Oh my, well, fair play. That's all I can say.
That's like one of those best case scenarios. A free tour with a pause of 1 kill. That is pretty beautiful. And you get the shard out onto the Vengeful Spirit. That shard, once again, is the bouncing magic missile, which is so good for early team fights.
Yeah.
Pika comes in straight away, almost kills
Oh
himself
my
to the bloody
gosh.
ward. Needs to be extremely careful. Forced out to blink here, stops the push temporarily, but Flipper's staying in. He doesn't care.
He's like, I don't care.
He doesn't need to. But he does in like 2 seconds when the rest of the gang arrive. He's up shit creek right now, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah, and
Say
he
your
has no
prayers.
idea.
He is extremely dead. And Asgrav is here as well. They get the stun out onto him. Down goes Flipper. In a second when he stops this nonsense.
Rest in peace.
There we go, and Connor picks up that kill. Well done, Pookie. Well done, Boo.
I love that you're gonna call him Pookie. He's gonna be so cringy afterwards. He's gonna be like, "What? You're calling me what?"
No, it's not you, it's me, so it's acceptable.
True, true. I'll
They're
be like,
used to my
I'll be like,
shenanigans.
"Well done, Boo. You got this. You
And
got
I'll say,
this."
well done, Pookie.
Sometimes I call him handsome as well.
Handsome's a cute one.
Yeah.
That's very cute.
Sometimes I call him handsome. Like in the morning, we'll always like he'll be like, "Good morning, beautiful," and I'll be like, "Good morning, handsome."
Can I write good luck, handsome, and all shout out to the game right now?
Oh my God, could you imagine? I think he'd actually like die of confusion.
Well, I think it's got to be done sometimes, you know? This is-
True. I mean, maybe if you put in like a good look Pookie with like a love heart, you know, like less than 3.
I can tell you right now, if Fran was watching one of my Dota games, she would not be this kind.
I
I'll say that
love your
straight up.
girlfriend.
She's pretty awesome. I
She
love her.
is amazing, and she's so
cool.
stunning.
She is kind
Shout
of
out
hot,
to
I'll be
Mark's
honest.
girlfriend.
Yeah, what?
Sorry,
I mean,
shout out also to our observer, who is this super sexy Dan.
Baloo with the sexy beard.
He is so stunning.
It's true.
If I wasn't with Boo, I swear.
If you are a boyfriend-free girl, aged 18 to 25,
Boyfriend-free
who is
girl?
a fan
That is
of a sexy beard,
that is an
please
interesting
contact Daniel Baloo at gmail.com and he will get back to you. He has road frontage in Longford, folks. It's very valuable.
It is very, very valuable in fairness. In this economy,
In
especially.
this economy, Corey.
No, but in seriousness, though, he is such good crack.
And he's hot.
He is hot.
Let's
True.
do it. Come on.
He is currently blushing.
He is currently blushing, which makes him even sexier,
It's true,
Corey.
it's
just
true.
true. I'm sorry, we'll stop now, Baloo.
We'll actually
welcome.
focus on the game
We
now
will.
again.
Roche being taken, they have the minus armor to take it at this point. I mean, you have the level 4 in the screen coming out from the Venge, so it's definitely a contestable Roche, and immediately we see the rocket comes out, so it's spotted by this big old clock. They need to keep Connor here outside the pit. He needs to start thinking about how he's going to block these clockwork hooks, because if clockwork gets a hook in here, oh, he doesn't want to be there. He needs to move a little bit further back. He is so low, but the clockwork hook fails, but they do just chop down this big snapfire. They don't have the damage to take the Roche, and Connor is
taking
over
a
there
weird
for whatever
path.
reason. So he's
Strange
just dead.
decision.
Come on, Pookie, think straight.
Think straight. Come on. Do better.
Sounds like you said before. Anyway, going back into this pit.
See, he wasn't a committed man.
Yeah, he wasn't thinking
See,
straight.
this
Come
is
on.
the problem.
This Roche is all but dead, and now it's going into the back pocket of the side of the brothers, and this is one of the biggest throw plays they could have played at this point. I'm not gonna lie, a huge mistake.
Brent don't throw high ground anymore.
They throw Roche instead of high ground. A good point there by our Obs Malou, and it's looking.
Don't call me out like that, he says.
He's the man who said it, you know. You just gotta give credit where
You
credit's
gotta
due.
say it, own it. Come on.
Dire's middle tower is under
Think it, dream it, do it.
Absolutely.
Think it, dream it, do it.
Think it, dream it, do it.
He gets out. Another hook from Smelly doesn't quite connect, you know. A bit of an impotent hook, some might say. Sky is caught a little bit here, but he has the Aegis now, so this fight has become so much harder. Connor is trying to go for a swap here onto Melly, I think. Gets the swap out, but gets the cogs put out of me there after.
He's got
Nice
it.
there
Snapfire.
from Key. Separates the fight into two. Catches out Fontalion. What a beautiful use of the
play.
ulti there by Key. And now Anna stuck on her own up shit creek. Paddles on rental. Does manage to get that little bit of a blink away, but it's temporary. A temporary secretary. Down goes this TA. They might still have the Aegis, but they have fuck all left after that fight.
Yeah, they really do. That was I almost saw the pain just through the screen of, well, that didn't work.
That fight was the Key show. Key
It was.
placed that absolutely perfectly. Split the fight in two, caught the two lowest HP heroes, and then used the spear to take them out. Like, he fully saved that team fight. It was looking really bad prior.
Yeah.
They didn't get the Mingma ult off as a direct consequence of that decision as well.
Very, very well played by Key. If we were to say an MVP so far of the match, I would say Key, with that play alone, is a very strong contender.
I would say so. You know, an ex-player of Fear the Samurai, the greatest Dota team to ever live. You know, he learned everything he did on our stack, and then he
All
went
from
on and
you.
brought his talents elsewhere. You did.
And you're so humble.
It's true. It's true.
You're so humble. You're more humble than Humble Foxy.
Who's some? Oh, I know Humble Fox. He's the English guy
The
from
English
Imprint,
guy
right?
from
Yeah,
Imprint,
yeah, I know
right?
that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool guy.
What?
I know Humble Foxy. I tripped over him at the Super Bowl party. Anyway, getting back to the game.
You had to be there. You had to be
Bit of
there.
inside baseball here for the stream. But in any actuality, guys, looking back into this game, a 6k lead at 26 minutes, looking really good for Imprint at the moment.
It is.
Especially because Asgrab is absolutely ginormous on this Nature's Prophet. He's finished up the Pike and the Mjolnir, and he's only going to get bigger building into that Satanic.
I'm sure his very doting girlfriend is extremely happy for him. She is also hoping for a win tonight, purely because she doesn't want to also put up with Adam being in a bad mood.
This is the thing, like, I always imagine you guys, you know, when you go back at the end of the night, how do you console them after a 5-0 game?
Yeah, that's a really good question, actually.
You don't need to answer it. Maybe that's for the after-hours stream, you know? we
No,
don't...
no. We keep this PG. In fairness, actually, I think the last time how I cheered Connor up was I actually was driving him home and we put on Take That Shine in the car and just had a sing along.
That sounds
And I was
cute.
like, you know what? It's fine.
Hang on,
It's
go here
okay.
onto PK. PK does get the blink away from the Ursa. That is a cute way of bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean,
Fran, take notes if you're watching, but you're not. But anyway, we're getting back into this fight. Nice use there of the arena. Immediately caps out Flipper. Melly also in trouble. He absolutely owning on this Mars this
He
game.
is
Like, just setting up
really-
perfect fights. She does manage to get this off, but in comes that little bolt from PK. Down she
chasing
goes.
her down.
Enigma tries TP in, but he dies on Vontalion as soon as he blinks in. The Ursa still is the Aegis, but they've only lost fights since then. It went from a 1k to a 7k net worth lead for the side of Imprint.
PK screaming into light as well.
As they should be. They're pulling off some incredible fights.
They
And
are.
this Ursa Aegis, it's running out in 40 seconds.
You know, I normally am like so hyped by this point, but honestly, I've had my dreams crushed so many times where they get to this and I'm like, come on, boys, and then all of a sudden it's like, what the hell happened?
Ursa
So-
comes in, but Key has the Yule Scepter, so he can immediately nullify the effectiveness of the Ursa jump. As we said earlier, this is what you want. This is why you build the Yules into Ursa. You can immediately counteract that initial jump, and they take out that Aegis. It was about to run out anyway, so it's not a big deal. It seems like they're going to catch out Bree into the back of this fight. He does get the kick away, but he's immediately blinked on
gonna
by
go.
Ursa. Down he goes, as expected.
No, in fairness.
Ooh, hook shot though from Melly out onto Connor. Connor looks to go follow into the dark. Do not do the
will
save your
go down.
friends syndrome things, folks. Get the fuck out of there. You're low HP. Leave. And indeed they do. It's a 2 for 0, but not a particularly impactful one. They've no waves near tower enough where this matters.
No, but also I think, realistically, I think if that was Key that they would have killed, it may have been a little bit more of a, ooh, just purely from like a gold standpoint.
We have a mess in the chat where Humbly Fox says that they feel profoundly attacked.
Personally attacked.
Oh, personally attacked. My apologies. I was looking at it from a distance. Well, you know what? If you're here to defend yourself, you know, that's one thing. But you're not. So I can say what I'd like at this point. I'm Ron Tell. I've never silenced or censored myself for anyone.
Unrespected question mark.
I do love you too, bro. You know,
We
it's
do love you.
It's a bit of the both. It's a
We
bit
do
of the
love
both.
you, but it's the fact that you're English. We can't love you entirely.
It's true. It's true. It's true. It's only to a certain extent. Satanic finished up for the NP here. That is absolutely so important. It means that if they don't get Black Hole and Asgrav, it's extremely hard to kill him now.
Oh, I thought something was happening
That
there
was just
before
on
the
the
map.
creeps.
I was
Don't
like,
worry, you're
whoa.
all good.
I was like, what's just happened?
Looking at this game, they are somewhat not pushing this lead as much as I would like them to right now. Playing a little bit of a passive game off the back of that last fight. Asgrav and the three of them, they are all kind of linked together here. I'd like to see a smoke play here from Key, if that's okay. You have your ultimates up. This is the time, and indeed they do so. Okay, nice. Let's see how they did this. This smoke is extremely important. Anna is farming entirely alone, and it seems like she's the one they're going to hit, and she's going to kill this camp. She's going to start moving up toward the top. They haven't tried tracked her yet, but there's 3 heroes here without the TA. They don't spot them because of the smoke off the back of that rocket, so they think they're safe here. But they're absolutely not. They need to start moving in towards this mid lane. They do break the smoke onto the clockwork. Fontalion's there. DD on the Ursa, though. And in comes the ult
They
immediately
go.
from the Mars, but the black hole comes in. They get the follow-up as well, but they cancel that black hole. They kill off Connor, but that's it. That's not enough out of that ult. Now you want a lot more than that. A really good swap going after Connor to cancel that black hole. He dies in the process, but Asgrav should be absolutely fine. As is PK, he has to blink out the end there. It ends up being a 3-for-1 in favor of the side of the brothers, despite what looked like a very favorable start to this fight. We just don't get the ult out of this boy, and instead now he's the one in trouble. Anna luckily farming, so PK does manage to walk away from that, but a very bad fight for Imprint.
It's always so fascinating for me to see how close the players are.
It was a really good start to the fight. The black hole got cancelled immediately by Connor. You think that's going to save it, but Asgrav's just not in the position where he can put damage on top of Patter's ulti.
That was really
And consequently, they're able to get away with that. And now Sky underscore looking very big on the Sursa.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like my heartbeat right now, you know? Going up and down.
It is. It's every consultant cardiologist's nightmare.
Indeed it is. Those are some very large words. I don't understand them, you know. As an English teacher, there's It's too many syllables in those for me there, Corey. I'm gonna be honest,
Oh,
but
I'm sorry.
it's okay. It's okay.
As a
There's-
medneg barrister, I
you
have to like
know-
learn these stupid long terms.
Medneg sounds like something that like a pickup artist does in public. You know, it's like, I'm a
It's short
medneg.
for medical negligence.
I knew that.
It's
You know, I'm just
okay.
saying. It sounds like something like a pickup artist would
It
say.
does, it
I'm gonna
does.
medneg this lady this afternoon.
Yeah.
You know.
You know what? It's like I'm gonna use a little bit of medneg on your cheek.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like a makeup artist term.
I can see that. I can see that.
No.
But they do take the Tormentor off that. They get the shard onto the Pugna. Pugna shard, a very nice one. It is the suck onto the Nether Ward. Can do some serious AoE damage in fights and also keep him alive, which is what Flipper wants. It's kind of how he plays this Pugna. He wants to play a very survivable one. And they take out this top tower on the back of a bad fight. Now it's within 1k. From 10k to 1k in 2 minutes.
Gosh. I feel like this is the Imprint curse a little bit, and I hesitantly and tentatively say that. More large words.
Like, the one thing is, like, Asgrav is still absolutely ginormous.
He
He's
is.
going to have the Nullifier finish soon, which means they can kill Flipper very quickly in these fights.
I do think though they should really be trying to tidy this up a lot quicker than they are.
In comes the ult from Key, but it's unsuccessful. Doesn't manage to get the kill onto Flipper. And now they get instead a big use of the hook shot. Connor needs to swap Key out right now. Instead, he chooses not to, leaves Key in those shards and walks away himself. He needs to keep him alive, but Pader with a ginormous ulti saves this fight. They do lose Brian, but they exchange it instead for this snap, and now Anna is entirely isolated, but in comes this Ursa. The
Oh,
bash
and-
onto Pader, down he goes on PK.
That was like a knife
Very
through butter.
unfortunate, and now they could go down as well onto Asgrav if not careful. Looks like they're going to connect onto him with the damage, but it's a bit of a tickle from this TA, but she gets the trap as well. He could be going down here, pops the Satanic, but the
Oh.
Ursa is here. Oh no.
It all starts to fall apart.
They're just taking bad fights. It's so unfortunate, you know, they made so many right decisions the first 20 minutes of this game, and just since then, the last 5 minutes, they've just felt like they're shitting themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, even that fight, you know, like, you see your Mars alone, Connor swaps him out, he lives, but instead, he just says, oh, I don't want to get fucking involved in this fight, and gets out. Now, they have no Mars to the fight, and it shows the difference there, you know?
Yeah,
He
it
is
does.
so fundamental to their team fight.
And
A lot of damage onto this Ursa. You can swap in here. Chooses not to this time, so they are going to just take out this ward instead. They lose that mid tower.
but again, that is a strange choice. I mean, I don't know.
It opens up Roche.
It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart.
Roche is now free is the issue. With an Ursa, with a TA. Are they going to contest it? Can they get there in time? I don't know, because they're going for this mid wave, so the Roche is just free.
I think they have no real choice but to try and contest. But
Oh, but good timing. The Roche moves across the maps. They might actually have the ability to contest this, and they really need to. Nice ward out there from the Pugna, though. Catches off that Mars at the start of the fight. Connor goes to the Scream. In comes the Ursa. Ursa uses that BKB. The Black Hole comes out. It catches onto 2. A nice ult there from PK, but it's not enough. They do have the second form coming out here from Ventral Sweeper. It's a 3 for 0.
And it goes
With
badly.
both forms, the Ventral dying. And now
Oh.
Smelly, the giant hook onto PK. PK has no mana to speak of. Does manage to pop that stick, get out of this fight, but it's a 3 for 0 at the end of this, and now they're going to go take that Roche free.
very easily as well. Like the Imprint just cannot contest now. Like this is a. This is not a good situation for them.
It was looking so good for so long.
But this is the Imprint curse. They make the right decisions. They do the right draft. They come across real strong. They the pendulum starts to swing in the right direction, and then they just kind of go.
Time to switch off. Sky is hard enough to kill once. Killing Sky twice feels pretty
Difficult.
fucking rough.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Well, especially as you said earlier, like you know, you're going into this match. Nobody is blind as to who you are playing. Like you know, everyone kind of knows each other at this point and what they're capable of in their ranks. You've left an immortal player to basically sit there and get strong. You know,
We have a text in from Corey Vibe Check. My boy Corey from the English stack says, "Yo, Skiddy's on." I assume Sky is called Sky Diddy by them at this point. I'm unsure of the origin. I'm making no guesses as to his involvement in certain parties, but we hope not. We hope not.
I mean, honestly, I seen skitties and was just like, the skitty.
In comes it. Oh, Flipper with the Yules. Can't quite get in here. The question in the chat is that MP a core? He is, I'm afraid to say it. Flipper absolutely gives them the run around of rosies there. They use so much to try to get him, but none of it works. And instead, they just chop down Brian immediately. And now they need to turn tail and run. Luckily, that hook shot doesn't connect. The damage from Anna is quite small as well, so they are just able to walk away from that one. But Jesus, that could have been worse.
They got a very lucky escape there, I think. If that would have landed, I'm really scared at this point because, you know, what can they do? They really need to try and focus properly now and be very strategic with the fights that they now take.
They basically need to kill everyone around Ursa. The Ursa's not going down here, especially twice. So it's going to be a matter of picking those back lines on the Mars, on that quad. But the way they're positioning is just not allowing it. That's one lane of racks down, and now they're moving in towards the second.
Ursa's just standing there, the tower's hitting him, he's just like,
Hang
I don't
on.
care.
Jump in from the Mars, but disastrous jump in. Immediately bashed by the Ursa, so ends up doing nothing. Can they get the Pugna? They can. He does go down. Can they get the first life on the Ursa? In jumps Melly, but a 4-man black hole Fontalion. Oh mon Dieu, c'était incroyable, mon ami. Les Marseilleuses is dancing, but it's not enough. They don't kill them in the black hole.
That was an
A fucking black hole is
absolutely
not
chef's
enough.
kiss though, black hole.
It is, and they get the follow-up now at 3 for 2. This tower now looking like it's going to be in some trouble with just the Nature's Prophet and the Venge left alive.
I feel like
to try and
Imprint was
protect
just
it.
caught with their pants down there. Oh, that's
They
not
grouped
good.
up for the family photograph. You know,
they
they all
did.
held hands. Adam put on that big wide smile of his, and they're all caught out. Now they're going in instead onto the vent. They throw the quad bolt extremely early. Luckily, they get out away from this MP though, and now the MP takes down Vontalion. Very good hold, and now forced TP out. Nice swap from Connor. Cancels out that BKB TP, and now they might lose this Ursa. He doesn't have the Aegis. Down he goes. Huge fight for Imprint.
That is a little bit of redemption. Our heart rates can sort of begin to come down from
Mine's going up. This game is becoming a game again.
Well, yes, it is. It is. However, it's sort of balancing a small bit. Oh,
Corey's like, nah, he just shit his pants. It's 2 minutes behind, so I'm not sure what it's referring to, but that's me. Yes, that is. I'm sorry about the smell, Corey. It's all good.
I was wondering.
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
where
okay.
it's coming from.
It's
Yeah,
all good. I just thought it was the room. All the
let's
sweaty,
say
all the
it's- yeah.
sweaties.
Let's say it's the room.
Let's
you
just
know?
say it's the room.
That'd be
We'll
nice
save
for
your
myself.
dignity.
Yeah. I lost that a long time ago. I mean, I cast Dota and get bullied by children for a job. Like, I have no dignity.
That is
left
very
whatsoever
true.
At this point.
That is very true.
It's
You do
totally
get
cool.
bullied by children.
I do.
However, the stories, I'm sure, are fun.
They're quite good. Yeah, it's the one good part of the job. You always have something to say that no one's interested in hearing.
You're great at a dinner party because you can just come out with these stories.
I'm not, because at every dinner party I try to do my trick where I pull away the tablecloth, and I don't know how to do it. So
Oh
this-
no!
I make the drinks fly in every
Oh,
direction.
no.
The plates are on the floor.
No!
Jump in.
Oh no!
Seems like we're gonna have a little bit of a moment of quiet in this game. Asgrav on the Furion has just finished up that nullifier on the Satanic. Gonna see if he can use this in this next fight. A lot of gold in him as well. Could start building in towards that Daedalus. And when he has that, I think he's much more able to deal with Sky underscore. But Sky building in towards that Aghanim's Blessing. He's pretty much 6-slot at this point, so he can't get any bigger.
No, but I would like to see him a little bit more involved
Mm-hmm.
than he currently is. I mean, I know he's
Flipper's
a,
in
I
trouble
know he's a
here.
good player.
Flipper can't show here. Flipper's cut out by Key. Key throws out that arena. Oh, Potter just a sneeze. They do kill off Connor instead. Sky jumps to the back of this fight. This is not the start of the fight that you want if you're Imprint. The nullifier is onto a Yule Scepter made by his own team. So some huge miscommunication here, which means that now Connor, really nice swap there, does mean that he bails out that Ursa. Can they all get out of this one? A really clean disengage. No, Connor's not going to get away from this one, it seems. L on this TA is going to chase him down, take him out. But it still ends up just being a 2 for 0, which could have been a lot. Oh no, Asgrav. So wait, please sprout him. He can blink in a second. Please fucking sprout him. He can blink in a second. Don't let him chase you. It's not going to work. He doesn't decide to go onto the high ground. Yes, he does. He's on top of him. Nice play there by Key, but he has the BKB, and now Asgrav's in huge trouble. Nice use of the Sprout to try and save that fight. He has the Satanic.
He is
It's
just
on a nice
tanking
edge.
it.
His ult is used now, though. Sky's in some trouble. Oh, if that spear connects, that's very different. Very nice use of the nullifier, though. They get the Black Hole out from Montalion. It's on to 3 heroes, but there's no follow-up to speak of. They do cut off Key in the meantime, though. They stop that follow-up, but now Montalion goes down in exchange. Patter is here with the Scream of Pain, but it's on to nothing again. Really unfortunate ults coming out here for Patter, but Anna is in the base, and she's chopped off.
She is.
Is under attack.
And there is some backlash from Anna coming. We can
I
hear
can
it in
hear
the
her screaming.
background.
Great use of the Eels there. Can they catch him out? No. Here comes the big use of that Abyssal. But Sky's in trouble. He's isolated. He's hit with that nullifier. Smelly tries to create space for him, but it's not enough. He's going down.
he's down.
Another really big fight for Imprint. Can they pick off this Pugna as well? It seems like they can. Melly going down on the left side. It could be a 5-0 at the end of it. And indeed it is. Giant fight there for the
Oh.
side.
Oh my gosh.
Corey's asking how are the kids in my school. Still in school with their new favorite word. Every now and then. Every now and then, Corey. It's you know it's been a time. I've been telling that story a couple times this weekend. That is
Yeah, I had
my
the
week.
pleasure of hearing it.
for legal purposes, none of that is true because we're not allowed to share that information.
Yes.
But yeah, that's been my week. It's
Yeah,
been a fun
That
time.
has been my official legal advice to you. Yeah, yeah,
There
yeah.
you go. I've already got a lawyer, thank you.
Oh.
I've got Fran, you know, I
Well
don't need
then-
a second
Oh,
lawyer
that's
now.
true, actually.
Don't
I
need-
forgot.
You know?
My goodness. Is she a judge yet?
And she's not yet. You
Not
know,
yet.
She's a bit
Not
young,
yet.
you know. She's,
See-
you know, 25.
See, for all you lovely viewers out there,
Is under
his
attack.
girlfriend is amazing. She's so smart. She's sexy. And she's got this guy.
And I think, you know, it's a good match as somebody, you know, she's smart, she's sexy.
Dyer's structure.
I'm
You shit your
skinny
pants.
enough to blow away the wind and I shit myself. So I think it's a match made in heaven, personally.
Absolutely.
Um,
Lucky gal.
But meanwhile, Imprint are looking like they're going to take their first set of racks here. So that middle tower going down very quickly. They do
Oh,
have,
come on,
and it
boys.
looks like they're going to get a secondary as well with the damage coming out from this MP. Guys, I have a problem coming out from L. What's the problem?
What is the issue?
She has snake AIDS.
Has fallen.
She
Snake
managed to-
AIDS.
She got snake AIDS.
Oh no.
It's a terrible condition. It's
Ah,
uncurable.
I was gonna say. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe he doesn't have snake AIDS.
Maybe she doesn't. She just needs to relieve.
Indeed. And sometimes, you know, you just got to
Oh, big balls boy also taking the toilet
the
break.
balls are about to be emptied. Big balls.
Is that
boy.
where it comes out of, Mark? I don't
Yeah,
think that's
pee
correct.
is stored in the balls. Don't know
Oh
this?
no!
Pee is stored in the balls, and girls' balls are on the inside of their tummies. Everyone knows this.
Absolutely. Yeah.
This is just how it works.
You've heard it here first from your top biology teacher.
It is true. It is true. I have a lot of lessons I can teach people.
Oh yeah? Oh
know?
yeah? Do you have any
Ask
other
me,
ones?
ask me any question about the world.
Any question about the world?
Yeah, any
Okay,
question.
okay. Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a fact about a random European country of your choice.
The least visited country in Europe is Moldova.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's a shithole.
I don't know if that's
Sorry,
a fact.
Moldova listeners.
I don't know if
I
that's a
went there
fact.
once. It is.
It is?
There's very few things to do in Chisinau. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay.
For free.
Okay.
My apologies to our Moldovan listeners. Get any other question? I can answer any question in the world. I'm a fountain of knowledge.
Where was your favorite place to visit and why?
My favorite place to visit:
And why?
Vietnam.
Okay.
20-cent street beer.
I was actually going to say, as soon as you said Vietnam, I was like, did Big Balls Boy put you up to this?
No,
Because
we
I
have
feel-
very different itineraries.
That is his whole
I assure
personality.
you, we do very different things when we're in Vietnam. Myself, a big balls boy. I do not do any of that kind of stuff. I went there with my girlfriend. I am not engaged
You're
in
not
any of those
engaged
behaviors.
In the dirt bike behaviors.
Dirt bikes, I wish. I don't know. If
Oh,
that's
you're
what
talking
you
about the other behaviors.
I'm talking about the other. I don't want to be involved in
Oh,
those
this is
whatsoever.
slander of the highest order. We cannot condone this.
I've heard you had a lot of late
Yes,
night drug
exactly.
shots.
Exactly. We are for legal purposes. We cannot confirm nor deny that these things happened.
I'm just saying, I don't do that when I go there, right? I want to be very
Okay.
clear on that.
Mark
very,
is
very
a
clear.
saint.
It's true.
Yeah.
They,
Mark's a
they'd
saint.
come to me and they'd say, hello, massage, and I'd say, no, thank you.
From the
But I
neck above
support your
only.
industry because sometimes it's all you got. And I walk past them.
Oh, cool.
That's it.
Cool.
Pretty
I
cool that
mean,
way.
I love so much respect.
Yeah.
And we have an unpause. We are back at it.
Indeed, we are.
That was a very quick toilet break.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, she washed
I
her
really,
hands.
I was gonna say, I hope to
Yeah.
God they washed the hands.
I don't think Anna washed her hands. I don't know. We'll have to
Oh.
wait and see. We'll have to do like if you have one of those little like petri dishes, we do a little
Oh
test for
God,
hands.
could you
and see.
imagine? This room would be absolutely disgusting. Do it on the
Whoa.
Sunday before all the teams leave.
I mean,
Ooh.
it'd be an interesting discussion, that's for sure. So far, a 1k net worth lead only for the side of the brothers. This game is extremely close. It's all going to be about the initiations. A lot of pressure on Von Talion and Key's shoulders right now.
Absolutely. I think PK is also doing a very good job. Props to PK. Like he does have one of the lowest MOR on the imprint team, and he's doing fairly well this game. Has to be said.
You know, lowest MR on the imprint team from Longford. He has a lot of things going against him in life, so you got to give him a lot
It's
of
true.
credit.
It's true. But it could be worse. He could be English.
It's true. But he has at least 6 rugby concussions as well. And we have to consider all of this.
How many can you have before you realize I need
got
to
3.
just stop?
I had 3 before I quit.
Okay.
They just happen, like, you know,
Yeah,
you're,
yeah.
you're charging into a big balls boy, you know, and there's nothing you can do to stop that, you know?
Yeah, and then he comes home to the big balls boy. Brian. His
Dead
wife.
right.
His wife.
Dead right. Looks like a go is going out here. Nice vision. Good initial jump. Nice TP away there. Good swap by Connor to stop that fight in his place. They get off the ultimate, and now Van Talion's going down almost immediately at the start of it. Connor absolutely saving that fight with that swap. Huge play there by Pookie, and now in the back lines taking a huge amount of damage onto this Ursa. Could go down in this burst, and down he goes on Sky. It's a huge fight for Imprint. It's 3 for 1. It's 4 for 1.
It's a
Connor
fantastic
with
fight.
that swap
Well done,
onto
guys.
Mars enables the Mars to save that fight, separates it out with that blood sport, and they take the win.
Ref, can I get some noise cancelling headphones? Says Flipper. Get better.
I think he's directly across. Oh yeah, he's directly across from Patter on the tables. That's where it's
What
coming
we'll do
from.
is we'll shove a sock in PK's mouth.
I mean, you know, I don't give away my socks for free. I charge for those.
You
Twitch.tv/runumtel. You know, it's one of the sub-only items.
Put that link
Yeah,
in.
they
Can
have
we
to
get
purchase them.
the obs to put that
I
link
don't
in
give
chat?
them for free. You know, it's a very expensive item. Ursa buys back here. That's a really important buyback to force. And the Aegis is going to be up here as well, I believe, so they can just immediately walk into Roche with that Ursa buyback, force a bad fight, and if they get this Aegis, this next fight becomes extremely difficult. Very early buyback there by Sky. And this Roche is free.
Oh, come on. Please, break this curse, boys. Break the curse.
They do throw out the triple daggers there with those rocket plays. Please don't leave the pit, guys. Stay in there. Take out this Roche. You need to take it as quickly as
Commit.
possible. You don't need to be scared. A committed man.
A
Connor is a
committed
committed
man.
man. They get the Aegis onto Asgrab and the Refresher Shard. Somebody pick it the fuck up. Put it onto Key.
Well, in fairness to Connor, he has been a committed fan. We're 4.5 years together now.
We're 5. We're better.
I know. It's not a competition,
It
Mark.
is. I just won.
Oh.
It is, and we won. And that's okay. You know? If we break up at some point, you guys can start winning then. But until then, we're slightly better than you guys. And you just have to deal with it. It's okay.
But however, do I not win? Do we not win because I'm here?
Nope.
Oh.
Because she's off making money so I can be here. And that is what makes it even better. I can be the house husband who goes to Dota tournaments the weekend. It is a good
What
life.
a dream.
It
What
is a
dream.
good life. What can I say? What can I say?
What a dream.
And 48 minutes now, Aegis and Cheese into the back pocket of the side of Imprint Esports. Going to see who picked up that Refresher Shard here. It's actually onto PK, so they have the double Scream, double BKB on that Quap, which is very, very strong indeed. Going to see if he's able to take advantage of that. Imprint looking very good now. 8k net worth lead with all of these Roche goodies in the back pocket. Your boys are doing it.
We hope. However, the chat is saying that the game is not on stream. It's all
It's
fixed.
okay. They're too busy looking at our very... Gord, look at that. They get an even better view. They get the two of us.
They
Like,
get,
come on.
I mean, yeah, they see a very, very handsome.
Jump in from Key, immediately out onto this Pugna. Pugna's nullified, taking a huge amount of damage. Follow as well onto the Quap. Von
Black
Talion, though,
hole.
immediately gets his ult cancelled by Connor. Once again, Vengeful Spirit holding that ulti, cancelling it now. It's a 3 for 0 so far. And now Anna, the last left alive. Refresher now pulled out by Patter on this crop. It's a
And
4 for
down.
0 in favor of Imprint.
Oh, come on, boys. We are slowly approaching the 50-minute mark. And it's not been quite the quick early game that they would have hoped to wrap this up in, but they're sort of doing it. They're sort of doing it, and we will take that for that.
They really are. They need to start pressuring these waves now, and indeed that's what they're doing. Sky trying to cut down this bottom wave, but meanwhile that mid racks immediately chopped down, and now they're moving into these bottom racks.
Yes,
this
Humble
looks like it's going to be
Foxy,
mega
Imprint
creeps.
just won. JK, I'm just kidding. It genuinely is just coming up to 50 minutes.
Yeah, it was just they had a single view of us, it seems like, for a little bit of a while there. Mega creeps are taken, and now the tier 4s falling quite quickly. Do they have TP on this Ursa? They don't. Ursa has no way of getting back here. They have to use their Fortify. 15 seconds to Ursa come back. These tier 4s are going to be dead already by the time he's back into this fight. So Mega's claimed, tier 4's claimed, Ursa is still showing in the top waves. They didn't know they don't need to come back. And instead they catch out Fantalion on this Enigma and start immediately hitting up the base. They can bring back this Ursa now. Ursa is back into this fight now, jumping in on the Battle Bear. He's immediately onto Asgrab, but gets swapped out immediately by Connor. Doing what he can to keep these heroes alive, but these spears from Mars are too strong. They're doing too much. They're going to lose Von Talion first. Down he goes, but Patter in some trouble. Needs a blink immediately, but gets bashed by this Quap. They have lost a lot of heroes. Meanwhile, it's a triple buyback and a buyback from this Quap. This is the final fight. This is the fight that matters. Nullifier hit immediately onto this Ursa. He drops off that ultimate for now, but it's going to run out on the half of that Yules. 1 or 2 right clicks, but instead it's Key who goes down first. Can they finish off this Ursa? They do finish him off. That's a dieback on the Ursa. That might just be game. Ultra kill for Asgraf. Can he get the rampage? Here they come.
Hear the roar.
1, 2, skibidi-doo. Rampage for Asgraf. We are doing it. They need a little more. They get it. The first win of the tournament for Imprint Esports.
The whole room, it should be said, is currently gathered around the table, clapping. Key jumps up, brushing the hair behind his back, celebrates by throwing the arms in the air. It has been an all-around fantastic game. Many commiserations, should I say, to brothers in blah, 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 blah. You played honorably. However, we are, I think, a little bit biased.
A little bit biased. Live with the boys. Nice to see them.
And there is Pookie.
Pookie is doing good.
Pookie is giving PK a big hug.
Folks, we're going to leave you with that for now. I've been running tell. What name do you go by, Corey, or would you like some special gamer name?
I am Poison Soul.
Poison Soul with Big Boy Malou. As we said, please email daddymalou@gmail.com if you're a sexy lady. We will
Absolutely.
catch
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LANdalk 2. This is the round 7 game between Blinks and the Twinks and Cavan Champions. Yes, round 7. So we are nearly finished for the day, thank God. Been a long fucking day. We've managed to do 7 rounds in 11 hours, which is a new slow record for us because we managed to do
Excellent.
we managed to do 9 rounds in 11 hours the last time we were out. Although there was a lot more pressure on everybody to get that done. So I'm here with Vantalion.
Hey, hello everyone. How is everyone doing at home? I hope you're all having a grand time watching the one and only LANdalk 2. So far we've had amazing quality games and I'm certain this one will be no different. Andy, how are you feeling about that one?
Yeah, very good. I do think Blinks and the Twinks should be favourites in this game. They're probably the second highest seeded team in the tournament, just based on MMR.
All right.
But Cavan Champions, excellent team play. These guys have known each other for years and years and years. They've played in every single LAN, although this is their original lineup. The lineup has changed a few times over the years, but this is the original Cavan Champions lineup.
Oh, wow.
And I'm hoping for a really good performance today. They went a bit hard at the pints last night, so their performances in the afternoon weren't great.
Well,
but I think they're on their form now. They're back on the pints. And,
hell yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
They
That's
should-
what you like to hear.
Yeah, they should play well now today. So we have some bans and some picks. We see the Tinker ban. This is targeted for Blinks. That's his favorite mid stinker. The Centaur has been very, very popular and powerful in this tournament so far, and so is Snapfire. And then an Invoker ban, I guess, is just to piss off Blinks again.
Yes.
He'll just pick an Arc Warden or something instead, just to be like
It's
really
Blinks, it's like, what
extra
can you
tough.
do?
Like, yeah,
What
yeah,
can
yeah.
you do? What
Yeah,
can
just
you do?
cry. Yeah, he'll
You
meepo
cry,
you.
yeah, cry is definitely one
Yeah,
thing you
yeah.
can do.
And if you ban the Arc Warden, he's going to meepo you. So,
Yes.
like, yeah.
There's no way.
But yeah, the bans for Blinks and the Twinks then is Undying, Bane, Abaddon, and Ursa. The Ursa would be a targeted ban for Seer. He loves the Ursa. And then the Hoodwink, I guess that's trying to pick out a... Well, it's just been a good hero in this tournament so far, to be honest.
But the standout band for me is the Ursa. It's really been...
Right.
It's been strong.
Yeah.
To say
Yeah,
the
okay,
least.
yeah.
It's been the burst this thing provides.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Okay.
too many tanky heroes, but that's because the Ursa was there pretty much every game.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah. Fair enough, yeah. You've been more heavily involved than I have. I've
Well,
been watching.
we've
You've
been playing, we've been playing.
Tell me about your rampage earlier. How did that go?
Oh, wow, okay. Well, a nice stalker, very strong at
Oh,
night, as
yeah,
the name
yeah.
implies. And
Okay, yeah.
I was feeling it, going left, right, center, and eventually found an opportunity to jump, and so I did. And that was that.
And then they all died?
They all died, one after the other. I really didn't expect that. It was it was actually my character told me, oh, go for the rampage. It's like, yeah, there's an ultra kill happening. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And so I did.
Yeah, there was an amazing moment when you secured the ultra kill and you let out a noise that I'd never heard before.
Yes.
It was like excitement and exhilaration and everything at once.
That's
And
the
then,
LANdalk effect.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden you were chasing that 5th kill.
Oh, yes.
Like it was.
I had no intention to go after
Yeah,
that
yeah,
abandon.
yeah,
And
yeah,
yet, and
Yeah.
yet,
Your carry told you go get the rampage
Oh,
boy,
yes.
so you did. He just
all
took
he
the-
needed to say
took
was
the leash off and let you go.
Just the leash, just take it off and let the dog go loose. And so I did, and that's how I got the rampage. Although I'm not the only one with a rampage.
Correct.
As,
Yeah, we just
yes,
seen Asgraf do one. Yeah, and that was on
against
stream.
us actually.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
it was
yeah,
on stream.
yeah,
So
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
so everybody saw it. Everybody appreciated it towards the very end of the game. So
Awesome. Yeah. Okay, so we have a game
Oh,
of Dota
yes.
on already. We've
That's
forgotten
true.
about that.
That's
Yeah.
what we're here for.
So these are very standard picks by Cavan, I guess. The Venge and the Nature's Prophet. The Ogre is new. I think there hasn't been much of an Ogre meta this tournament so far.
much of
We
it.
do see in the
Kevin is innovating.
yeah, it's a 1.5% pick rate, very low, but a decent win rate over a reasonable sample size. 43 games in Irish Dota over the last 5 tournaments. So with a 24-19 win rate. So it's a strong hero, at least in this tournament meta. And yeah, we haven't seen much of it today. There's the Meepo that I was telling you about.
Yeah, you found the invoker. What are you gonna get?
Yeah.
Meepone.
You're gonna get Meepwned.
You're
Yeah,
gonna get
yeah.
Meepwned.
I like the Primal Beast though. Like it's good against Meepo, right? It's gonna do a whole lot of damage to
Yes.
all the Meepos, and then it's gonna do a whole bunch of damage to a single Meepo. So it's kind of what you want, right? You want a combination of AoE and single target damage.
course.
Right? Yeah,
Of
yeah,
course.
yeah. Disruptor also. Well, it's it's a nasty combo, the disruptor and the meepo. Actually, there's gonna be pain with that. The axe as well. Yeah, and then you got your sky following up with all that magic damage. I guess a pipe is going to be absolutely critical for Cavan champions, but yeah, look, it's a long way to go. Husker banned out. They don't want to see that famous Holy Diver Husker.
Jeez.
Husker's been banned so many times against Holy Diver
yes.
today. Nobody wants to get Huskered.
Nobody wants to get cheese.
Yeah, yeah,
Kevin.
yeah, yeah.
They go at the cheese shop, the fromage shop, and they come back with the wildest stuff.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. Smelly feet. That's what it's like.
Oh
Yeah,
yes,
that's what a
it
Husker smells like.
and they want none of it.
Yeah.
Kevin, on the other hand, banning the PL.
That's it. Okay. Are they planning to pick something countered by PL? I don't know. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Well,
Look, it's obviously a carry is the last pick, right? So,
Right, yeah.
I guess they're just picking carries they don't want to play against.
Right.
Terrorblade would be a
Could be,
good plan
yeah, I
if they
guess.
don't want to play against Illusion Heroes.
Yeah, not
This
depending
Sven,
on
okay,
Sven. Maybe
yeah.
to want to go for Illusion Heroes. Ban on Blinks. Leshrac as well.
The Leshrac banked out from Blinks and
Ah.
Twinks. Yeah, so
Does Kevin know something we don't about Blinks loving Illusion Heroes? All of a
I don't
sudden?
know. Yeah. So Niall is their carry. He's been spamming Nature's Prophet all day, but it's been picked away from him. So we'll have to see what he comes
Very
up with.
competitive pick, yes.
Yeah.
Have we seen it every game? It hasn't been banned. Feels that way.
Yeah. I know. And it's such a strong hero, right?
It is. It is. Global presence. Flash farming ability like there's no tomorrow.
You know what I'd love to see?
Yeah?
I'd love to see the Nature's Prophet Treant combo.
Oh, yeah.
Treant gets
With
the
the
ags.
ags. With
Yeah,
the ags.
and
You
then
see everything.
Yeah, and then Nature's
You
Prophet presses
farm
R,
everything.
and then he gets 2,000 gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Oh,
yeah,
it would
okay.
be beautiful. But what we're going to get instead is an Elder Titan. Now Kevin is
Ooh,
cooking with gas.
spicy. Okay.
Oh, my.
So it's Koi, it's an offlane primal beast. It's a
Holy
mid-elder
Titan.
Titan.
Elder Titan.
Holy
Did
moly!
not see that one coming. Wow.
It's big. It's really big.
It
Okay.
is big. Okay, all right.
Okay.
DNP,
We have a
all
game.
right.
We have an interesting game on our hands.
We do. We definitely do. We definitely do. Who do you think has the upper hand looking at this? I have no idea what to mix.
because Calvin Champions have a mid-elder Titan.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's yeah. That's what else needs to be said? Do we even need to comment?
I mean, it might shred. You never know. It might be like the pick of the fucking round, and we won't
maybe.
believe how good it is.
Maybe,
But,
maybe the minus armor, maybe it could be good, but it doesn't really synergize with anyone except the Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet and the Vengeful Spirit. I take it back.
You've
could
got
be
that
good.
deep stun to like disrupt Taylor's game. You know, break his blink dagger, and like maybe he can't initiate. You can fuck up Meepo quite a bit if you can get. It's all about initiation and execution, right? It's like
Yeah, of course.
I understand the thinking behind the pick. I think maybe there's a little bit of sort of underdog thinking going on with Cavan, where they feel like they need to do something crazy in order to win, and that's okay, because probably they can't beat them in a fair fight.
Right.
So yeah, they got to try something new.
Something.
So,
yeah, that's
but I would have thought that like Holy Diver is their best player by a good distance. So I think maybe trying something new on a less critical player would be better. But fair enough, you know. I haven't seen the famous Holy Diver Void Spirit in any games yet, so I'm wondering what the story there is. He hasn't been playing it, so
keeping it for the elimination games
maybe
tomorrow.
that's what it is.
Secret strats.
That's
Secret
what it
strats.
is.
Secret strats.
Yeah. Calvin were telling me earlier that they don't want to finish fourth in this tournament. So that's why they've been playing so bad all day.
I see. They want to finish fifth.
They want to win the lower tournament. That's their
Oh,
plan.
I don't like that.
So we haven't finalized what the day 2 format will be.
I
So
see.
they're expecting us to do the same thing we always do, which is to split it into an upper and lower tournament.
And is there going to be something spicy?
Huh?
Is there going to be something spicy for day 2?
Well, I can't say because the negotiations are still in progress. But it is not guaranteed to be what they're expecting it to be. So
Hold that thought. It looks like
Yeah.
we have a bit of
Truffle's now
action.
very out of position. The Elder Titan illusion doing a lot. There's a lot of damage onto Nile. He might just die here.
One more, yes.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Taylor on the axe is just running away. He's like, nope, 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 nope.
Doesn't want anything to do with it. And gets
Yeah.
tipped
Yeah, okay.
by everyone, almost.
So it's a carry Mars, and he just died.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. And we've still got 18 seconds more before the flicking runes respawn. So
And
Blink's
more.
now getting caught.
More action. Do they want more? I don't think this is a very
No.
prudent play.
No, I think just chilling out for a bit. But Druff has now got his stun. He's happy enough to just. There we go. Secure the rune. All good. 2 runes for Cavan. Is somebody going to get the other runes?
Perhaps.
Oh, they did too.
Denied.
Oh, anti-denying the rune.
Oh.
Very nice. With the
Oh
tip coming
my.
out from Taylor. Very good. Okay. You don't see that very often. The
Yeah, no,
rune
definitely
denied.
not.
Yeah,
You either get it, you leave it, but denying it?
yeah. That's big deal.
That's very
Yeah.
nice.
So yeah, we're going to see how this Elder Titan mid goes. Obviously into a Meepo, it should have a pretty decent advantage just in terms of last hit ability, because that big fucking suitcase is hard, right?
Yeah.
It just smacks you with the suitcase and everything dies, I guess. It's very slowly.
Meepo, yeah, no. He might struggle. Still
Yeah.
expect him to do quite well.
It is Blinks, like there is still like a 2000 MMR diff here, so you know, he should win the lane, but we'll see.
Indeed we will.
Yeah.
Yes, we shall. Here comes the voice line already.
Oh yeah.
Favorite of everyone.
Uh-huh.
Kishi meow meow.
Kissy meow meow,
Kishi
yeah,
meow
yeah,
meow
yeah,
meow.
yeah, there's been a lot of that today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everyone's been spamming that today.
Our team has
yeah.
muted every single person that has,
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
that has used that one.
Yeah, yeah.
We're having fun.
Mm.
We're having fun. We're having
Yeah,
fun.
there was a lovely moment earlier with it was Taylor and Jesse James, I think, where they were just like passing each other in the river, and they stuck out a high five, and they had a little high five, and one of them went kissy kissy meow meow, and the other one went
It did.
goody goody meow meow straight back. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah, yeah.
Very nice.
It was lovely. I enjoyed it a lot.
Oh yeah.
The
Really
power
great
of
to
friendship.
see. Friendship,
Oh yeah.
even
And,
on
like,
opposing teams.
And then killing each other. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Beautiful.
There is a second Meepo. A second Meepo has entered the building.
Yes, a second one has entered the building.
Yeah.
A second one. Now is when the game is perhaps going to start. Isn't it? Are we seeing only the perspective of the Meeple right now?
Yes, Malou is being extra lazy on the.
No. I mean, he needs the
Oh!
hype, or maybe.
Are we watching? No, we need to be watching Malou. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We need to be watching Malou OBS. Yeah, okay. Are there other lanes, Malou, that we can see? Huh? I'm not seeing top.
Yeah,
I'm seeing
we're
mid.
seeing mid right now. Well, some stuff is happening at top.
He
I'm
says
sure
he's
it's
looking top.
very entertaining.
What's going on there? Weird. Weird, weird, weird. That is not working.
Oh, here we go. And here we go. So,
okay, I pushed the wrong button.
so back to mid. Back to mid. Never mind. Top, what's happening?
Buttons. Oh, Venge died.
Well, I'm sure it was a kill.
Yeah, something happened, all right.
Something
yeah.
did happen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm
Coilapse
certain
is
of it.
there, sponsored by Milk, of course, because he's from Cavan, so he's a farmer.
Shout out to Milk.
He literally works in a factory where they make like powdered milk.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I think he works in the labs there, you know, to make sure the
That's,
milk is.
oh yeah.
Make sure the
Nice
milk-
sterile. You don't get salmonella from
That,
drinking
all
the
that
milk.
stuff. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Well, thank you for your service.
The quality control. Yeah.
Thanks to you, I get to enjoy my milk in peace.
Yeah. I'm lactose intolerant, so
Oh.
I can't enjoy
Well-
milk. I cannot enjoy milk in peace. Actually, actually, me having milk is very violent.
I see.
Yeah.
Well.
Extremely violent. Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah.
That's all right. Because there's well, no, actually.
Yeah.
Wait. Speaking of the
The violence.
the violence. that's
Speaking of
happening on
violence,
the
yeah, Truffle's
screen
now
right
coming in.
now.
He's got range for a stun. He's just slightly out of the range. You can probably throw one at Anti, but it's yeah. Anti has no mana, so like just can't really do anything. Let's have a look at his items. Yeah, okay, he's got a Lotus, so he's
Yeah,
happy.
he
that
will
he-
be fine.
Oh,
Back
in
to
mid,
bottom.
nothing happening.
We haven't looked at bottom.
Bottom
but
buttons are being pushed.
It looks like it's relatively
Let's
quiet.
have a look at the last hits and
That's it.
denies.
Ooh,
Okay.
One team's definitely pulling ahead.
Yeah, so Mars is doing all right. Meepo's doing all right. So Nile and Blinks win their lanes pretty comfortably. Seer on the Springbok. I don't think he is. I think he'd be okay. Yeah. See, the Skyraft can do a lot. Yeah, the one charges are good, and he was able to clear the Burger Hunger by killing a creep there under the tower. So it's okay. But yeah, the amount of damage on this damage from damage.
Yes, damage
is
from
a lot.
damage, on the damage,
Yeah.
by the
I
damage.
I like to get an infused raindrops versus a Skyrath. I
Of
don't
course.
know about you.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
it
it's,
just
especially
nullifies.
if it's mid. I mean, it's a bit harder when
Yeah.
you're on the safe lane,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
always a good pickup.
They're very expensive, right?
They
But,
are
like it does.
225 gold.
It
is
just
no
nullify a
pushover.
huge amount of damage. So
It does.
yeah. When you consider a magic wand is 200.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you saw Seer
Yeah.
survive thanks to the wand right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, but I think you're really scared of the Skyrat once he hits level 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Right now at level 3, sure, it hurts, stinks. But,
But you can walk away and regen, and then
Basically.
come back later. Yeah.
But as I say this,
Oh, he's been caught by his own trees. What's happened there, Mr. Seer? What have you done? Can Jojo kill Taylor though? The body block is there from damage. He's too good. He's way too good. You got to
Meanwhile,
pull
mid.
off. Oh, the rotation from Truffle Snout, hopping down the blinks.
wow.
And very, very nice. That's huge for the mid lane. Holy Diver now. Let's have a look at hero level. Yeah,
Level
Holy Diver's
6,
up to level 6. Yeah.
And he gets a regen.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, there
Just
is no
when you
justice
need
in
it.
this
Yeah.
world. There is absolutely no justice.
There's always a regen rune when you need it, and there definitely isn't.
Looks like it's maybe revenge. Revenge of
Yeah,
Taylor.
here
and
comes Truffle Snout
friends.
now. It's the stun onto the Disruptor. A lot of damage coming out
Under
from
the
Koilas.
tower.
He's been pushed under the tower. And here's the TP from damage. He's going to try and get onto Koilaps, but I think his Venge should be able to escort him safely out. Let's have a look at Venge's cooldown. She's got no stun for a while. And it's missed the loop there from the Disruptor, so Venge will have enough armor here to just walk away. All good, all good. Oh, the glimpse is out.
The glimpse.
Oh, the glimpse is there. No.
That seals the
very
deal.
nice, very nice.
That
Yeah, okay.
seals the deal.
Yeah, sad.
Well, there's no escaping that one. Very
But
hard.
good support play. You died so your core would live. So
Well, yeah, he's gonna be happy with this. Happy enough.
Koi gets a bunch of XP off that Wisdom Shrine. Taylor in the offlane getting the rest. The two offlaners taking the Wisdom Shrines. That's interesting.
Yeah.
And
Well, what level?
Taylor is sponsored by Moth,
Moth.
who couldn't come here today. He asked for the day off work, the
And they
weekend
didn't
off
give him?
work. Yeah, they refused.
Why?
He works in a nightclub, so Saturday night is like the
Oh, I see the
Yeah.
busiest.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
very sad. So we have
Understandable,
damage here
but-
instead of Moth.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Which, to
hope,
be fair, like damage is like 1,000 MMR higher than Moth, and also damage doesn't tilt.
really?
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah, big tip. So I think it was
Big
an upgrade.
difference,
To be honest with you, I think it was an upgrade.
Oh, I hope he's not in the chat
He
right
better
now.
not be. No, he isn't. He's at work.
Oh yeah, true.
He's
but
working in the nightclub.
well, maybe
Yeah,
he's watching
yeah,
on his
yeah.
phone right now,
Yeah,
helping
okay,
a bouncer. It's like, what the hell did those
He's
guys say about
definitely
me?
plotting revenge against me right now.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look at the damage from Koilaps
Exactly.
coming out onto Nile. The TP again from damage to try and save his carry. And there's just a bit of flirtation happening. I think Venge might die again for the offlaner. The glimpse is out. Blinks is rotated as well, so there's 4 here into bot. They really need to secure this kill onto Koilaps. He's doing the dive.
Mary.
Here comes Holy Diver. Is he
so
going to get
alive.
away?
He lives.
He is going to walk away.
He
Here's
lives.
Jojo as well. Look at this, the damage, and there goes
no.
Nile. They're all here now.
A miraculous escape.
Here's the Angus on the Nature's Prophet as well. That's a double kill for Jojo Baggins on the Ogre. However, they are going to lose their bottom T1. Taylor doing the right thing here. If he's not going to rotate, he's got to make himself useful and push out this lane, pull the creeps away. Yeah, fair enough.
Wow.
But nice play from Cavan. They brought everybody there to keep Koi alive, and it's paid off big time.
What a turn. What
Very
a
nice.
turn.
Yeah. So that's a 1k gold lead. Let's have a look at that fight recap. We've got a 1,300 gold lead now. Yeah. The
1K Gold League and
the Gaben graph shows that that this game started out in favor of the Dire and has
still is.
been moving. It's still in favor of the Dire.
It
Yeah.
still is. Dota Plus. The Dota gods are still in the favor of
Yeah, yeah.
Kevin at the moment.
It's just Gaben actually pushing buttons. Yeah, that's what he does.
Yes, from his yacht, of course.
From his yacht, yeah.
From his yacht. For every single game, he just watches them individually. Has 20 screens, solid ones.
Yeah, yeah.
And oh, Pulverize.
It's done no damage.
Oh now, Arena. Okay,
oh,
that
that's
does
gonna be a dead
damage.
ogre. Yeah. Okay, and Koi cannot escape. Oh, he can just do damage of his own. Yeah, he can walk away
He
now.
cannot.
No.
Can he?
Oh, he's been glimpsed.
Oh, the Nature's
Has he
Prophet
got a charge?
ulti. It killed the Mars.
Oh, very nice. Seer just pressing R and getting kills like it's like as if he's Zeus.
Absolutely amazing. I love when that happens.
Yeah.
Not
Feels
in
good.
my games, but
No, yeah, it never happens to me.
No,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah. Yeah, I press R and like 2 creeps die and
two
that's
creeps
yeah,
and that's
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Well, here, Seer got a kill.
Uh-huh. So Truffle's
That's
now making a
nice.
move onto Anti. Does he know what's happening? He does know what's okay. Yeah, Anti has caught him completely. Damaged with the silence and the slows and everything will be able to kill him comfortably. Koi has no HP, so
Another
he's not
glimpse.
helping him here. There's another glimpse. Got a lot of damage, a lot of armor though, but yeah,
Not enough.
no, yeah.
I gotta say, those are some quality glimpses, left, right,
Yeah,
center.
yeah, the disruptor is really good. Anti's disruptor is excellent. He's a fantastic disruptor player.
He's always where he needs to be.
Yeah.
Always.
And pushing the right button at the right time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how you in Dota.
That's how I. That's why I don't win. Yeah.
Come on, we almost had a shot at ideal.
Yeah, nearly. Yeah. We made the finals of the third Division 3
Yes.
of IDL this year, and you know what? We had a load of fun doing it.
It was really fun. It was really fun.
We got shit on by somebody playing Clockwork. Yeah. Willoo Clockwork came in, and yeah, it was painful. Yeah.
Oh, wait, Seer under
Oh,
trouble.
there's 3 here now in bot. The taunt is out. There is rotation coming from Jojo Baggins.
Seer.
A lot of damage.
Arena.
Big arena. Truffle Snout is caught in the arena, so he's not going to be able to do much. Is he level 6? He is level 6. There's a swap available. You can swap Anti. Like, if you can... There it is. That's an easy kill.
Is it?
Yes, it is. You got the Q. You got your all good, yeah. And here comes Koi again. So Seer does die, but they get 2 in response. So it's an expensive trade. You've killed your killed the enemy carry, but lost your offlaner and your pos 5. So Blink's of course way ahead on the last hits tonight. Let's have a look at that net worth. Just
wait,
to
Holy Diver.
be like, yeah, okay,
Under
it's a
driver.
lot.
Oh, I think he has a diffusal
Oh,
blade.
the net has
the
been
diffusal and the
good.
net and
Yeah,
the
there's
tip
the diffusal, yeah,
and the thing
tip,
and the
yeah.
counter tip by Holy Diver.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, shots
That's
fired.
That's respect. It's respect.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, it's respect. Well, it's okay.
Yeah. It's a respect tip. Rotation happening here. Look at this.
Another net.
Oh,
The
Koi has
Meepo
been
is
caught
online.
very badly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He got
Yeah.
the diffusal.
Yeah. The next 13 minutes are going to be very difficult because it's going to be Meepos fucking everywhere. Yeah. So you gotta not get Meepoed. As Cavan
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
blinks, killing more,
Wow.
picking up Avenge in the mid. How did Truffles not get there?
I don't know.
We weren't watching.
Yeah, no, we
No,
we're
yeah,
not.
yeah,
We have
yeah,
no idea.
yeah.
Maybe he
Yeah.
wanted there, wanted what was up.
Dewarding maybe?
He found it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, he was looking for 1 Meepo, unfortunately, yeah.
He found more.
Uh-huh.
More than he could choose, bitch.
Oh,
More than he
Seer
could
has been
choose
caught.
here.
Oh dear, okay, yeah, the stun into the arena wall stun, and then, yeah, into the sky ult.
Sprout
Damage.
is not going to save you, my friend.
Damage dominating. What has damage picked up? Has he got a rod? He's just
He's got
getting
nothing
mana
yet.
boots. He's gonna get a rod. Yeah.
He's gonna go run.
Yeah. Okay. Loving the double null tally. The nullies are
A lot of
yeah.
intel, a lot of
Uh-huh.
regen. Everything Sky needs to
Yeah.
be very efficient.
Yeah.
Very early on.
That's what a
Pretty standard.
a pos 4 sky that's ahead does is stack null tallies.
Oh, play.
You have to go play.
Apparently.
Okay, off you go.
Well, off I go. All right.
Go
Thank
play
you.
your
I've
game.
been battalion.
That's
Sorry
okay.
about that. Okay, maybe I'll be back. We'll see.
If you didn't hear that, he was just told the game might be quick enough that he can come back. So, yeah. This stream is sponsored by Rum and Coke with a dash of lime. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. This stream is sponsored by GG Machines. I am watching the game on a GG machine, and let me tell you, is it a sexy piece of kit? It is unfucking believable. The build quality, the components, everything about it is fucking fantastic. And I love it. So, there you go. Alright, there's still a game of Dota happening. I do need a co-caster. I can't bounce off myself. I can try.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So what did you have for tea? I had Chinese. Malou had chicken goujons. From the restaurant here at the hotel? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We have Zal Doffman in the chat saying that's a Meepo counter. So you're talking about the Elder Titan pick? I imagine that's about the Elder Titan pick.
Radiant's top tower is under
We'll have to see. So far, it's very far behind. The Nature's Prophet is the closest. Meepo is way ahead. Net Worth Blinks is doing the Lord's work. Absolutely crushing. There is an arcane where there's a swap onto Blinks, onto a single Meepo, but he's just gone. It's like, oh, where'd the Meepo go? Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Just doing Meepo things. They will have the damage to kill this mid tower. Kill the mid tower. Oh, he's not going to kill the mid tower. Okay. He did kill the mid tower. Okay, but he's going to die for it. No, he's not going to die for it. Koi gets away. Taylor is looking for this. He's not getting it. Blinked in, but he's been Ogre Magi'd, and there's a Truffle Snout as well. The Ogre dies so that the Primal Beast doesn't. So, fair enough. I am talking a tremendous amount of shit.
under attack.
Let's have a look at that fight recap. Give us something to talk about. 408 gold, yeah. That's slight improvement for Blinks and the Twinks. They are ahead in general. Obviously, almost all of that net worth is coming from that Meepo. But we should see it tail off, you know. Once we get about the 35 minutes or so, we should be able to see Truffles now with the swap and the stun onto Anti. He doesn't really actually want to do anything here. I think Holy Diver in the back has told him, you know, we're not that bothered. Let's wait for people to come. Here comes Seer now. On to damage. He's caught them both big time. So Taylor dies on the axe. Nice little rotation from Cavan here. They've baited that out beautifully and picked up a double kill as a result. And they will move into this bottom T1 to take it down with a comfortable advantage right now. The split push is happening in top. And Blinks is just farming the hell out of that jungle. There is no jungle camps left to farm because he's farmed them all already. Just doing Meepo things. He's going to avoid 1755. Meepo, come on. Don't be in the camp. He has not blocked the camp. Okay, good boy. He's a good boy. He knows what he's doing. Taylor jumping in with the Blink Dagger, but he's going to get absolutely quite lapsed out of it. Niall on that carry Mars with the big arena onto 3. There's a huge kill for Blinks. 3 dead. That's 4 dead. Seer has to try and TP out. The silence is there. He has done the glimpse. And it's a team wipe. Cavan just overextending. Oh, Taylor with the speech play. Absolutely. Throwing the... Oh, sticking the needle in after. Oh, man. Axe Mensa candidate, yeah. Axe dies and then the rest of your team gets a team wipe. Wow. Plays. Beautiful stuff. We've just seen, ladies and gentlemen, why Blinks and the Twinks are one of the favourites to win this competition. But Coil Lapse blinking onto this anti on the Disruptor. There's enough blocks there, but here comes Holy Diver. He should have enough to blap him. There it goes. One single hit is enough. Seer coming in trying to steal the kill, but he'd be better off pressing R. We didn't have it, so he had to TP in, but he did not get it, so rip. Still plenty of aggressive moves from Blinks and the Twinks. They're not worried about getting caught, you know. Coil Lapse up with the smoke. Does he know the damage is there? I assume he can see him. He can see him. There's a blink onto him. There's the ulti. There's going to be more than enough follow-up here with chain stuns from Truffle Snout and Jojo Baggins. It's a very, very dead Skywrath Mage. Damage is okay though, you know. He got his ward down. That was what he wanted.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
So Blinks pushing in this mid tower with 2 Meepos. There's 1 Meepo still in the jungle. And 1 Meepo unaccounted for. There must be 2 Meepos there as well. Yeah, there is. Yeah, okay. And Cavan heading bop through the portal. They're going to try and take the Tormentor. Fair enough. There's only 3 right now. You will need a 4th hero to take the Tormentor. There we go. Okay. They should have enough damage with the Primal. The Primal is very, very scary. It does do a tremendous amount of damage. This is going to be tight, is it? No, it's okay. Yeah, all good. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's a nice shard. Jojo Baggins on the Ogre McGee getting a nice little shard with the fire shield. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, all that magic resistance. And Cavan hanging around. They're hoping maybe someone's going to get picked off. There is action happening at this bottom T1. And there's a very, very, very dead Primal Beast. And Cavan now are in no man's land. They need to either TP or get into that gate. What's it called? The Twin Gate. They need to get into the Twin Gate. But fair play to Holy Diver. He had the balls to stay there and farm that camp, knowing that the enemy team were all over him. And there's an arena onto the Venge, deleted very, very quickly. The follow-up damage from damage on the Skywrath Mage. More than enough to delete him. So there's a real back and forth happening here, but it does feel like Blinks and the Twinks are pressing their advantage way more than Cavan are trying to recover it. It feels like 2 steps forward, 1 step back for Cavan. They're just not quite able to wrest control of this game. Just a bit more game intelligence from Blinks and the Twinks. A bit more skill in the execution. But Cavan aren't out of this. They're capable of beating anybody on their day. And they've had a load of pints, so they're full of power. They can win this. They can definitely win this.
Radiant are scanning.
So Seer on the Nature's Prophet is lining up to hopefully defend this ward they have in... yeah, there's the scream onto the Skywrath Mage of damage. They're looking for a swap. I don't think they want to commit too hard for a swap here because there is an Angry Axe in the back line waiting to blink onto it. Yeah, just walk away. So yeah, that's the power of the Outer Titan giving you that vision that allows you to get the information you need to decide not to go. That's important. There's a Meepo blink onto the Ogre Magi. He's doing a load of damage, but he's getting absolutely burst down, and he's just died. He's just dived and died. And now there's an angry Elder Titan smashing the shit out of your axe. But what are you going to do about it? Nothing. You can throw them Disruptor ult, but they can tank it, and then they can walk in and then kill your Skywrath Mage. There is a Mars jumping in and grabbing a quick kill and walking away, but like it's not worth it for 4. It's 1 for 4, and there will be a stun out. It's just missed. Nice TP from Anti to escape there. Very, very cheeky. And the question marks coming out from Holy Diver. It's like, what are you trying to do? Why have you killed me for the sake of losing 4? It's oof. So yeah, a big misplay from Blinks and the Twinks. They completely overplayed their hand there, and yeah, paid for it big time. So less than a 1k gold lead now. The gold swing. Whoa, 3.6k gold swing. Huge amounts of XP, over 6,000 XP. And yeah, way more damage done by Niall's team, but the Cavan damage was way more effective, so there it is. So back into kind of a farming pattern now. The two teams are happy enough to just grab a few levels, reset. 25 minutes, they might want to line up for the first Roche, so we'll need a pick off to do that. I expect to see a smoke here from Cavan. They're feeling themselves right now. They've won the last team fight comfortably. They have a Nature's Prophet that can avoid anywhere. Niall diving in onto the Elder Titan. It's a lot of damage coming out, and there is a dead Elder Titan. And Venge is also dead. And so, fair enough. I was expecting Cavan to be the aggressors there, and fair play to Blinks and the Twinks. They haven't taken their foot off the pedal at all. They're looking to force fights, looking to make things happen. Beautiful obs placed by Anti. Very, very deep vision. That's the kind of thing that they want to allow them. Here comes the Meepo, here comes Blinks. Onto the Ogre Magi. He's got a lot of HP. He is rooted up and will die eventually. But his team are not interested at all in saving him, so that's fine. They're okay with that. It's alright. That's okay, I'm just going to push top. Fine. Here comes Niall. Here comes Blinks too. The TP was there. The rotation is good. Angus is completely rooted up and he will get deleted. So 51 seconds now with no Nature's Prophet. I'd expect this mid T2 probably to pay for that. Maybe they want to go into Roche. It's in the top pit. Just moved. So I suspect, yeah, we're going to see some vision place now for Roche. And Anti, not okay. He's got words. He's around the pit. Fair enough. I was wrong. There it goes. Okay. Yeah. So there's your Roshan vision. There's a nice little regen rune there for Truffle Snout, but he doesn't actually need it. Cavan now need to be cautious, but not too cautious, right? They can't allow this free Roche. They are chilling in their own triangle or around the area. They know what's up, right? Their Primal has a TP, I assume. Yes, he does. Their Nature's Prophet obviously can be there whenever he wants to be. But yep, smoke up from Blinks and the Twinks. They are walking down mid. They've seen there's an Elder Titan, but yeah, look, he's got a free BKB. Truffles now caught in deep doo-doo here. Force staff to try and get away. The Elder Titan's going in. They want to fight. There's an arena out, but the Elder Titan instant BKB. Huge damage from Koi. Absolutely smashing it with that BKB. Tremendous damage onto Niall. He's just absolutely deleting him. There is a kill onto the Venge. Not a great return kill, and they're going to lose their Sky as well, so that's the two supports dead. And Anti trying to get away. He has managed to get away. Beautiful play getting that Blink Dagger out. Yeah. He's some man Anti. The plays from Anti today have been absolutely fantastic. His Disruptor is really, really, really top tier. His brain is so big. What have you missed? What? I was looking at you. Let me get my headset on. Here we go. All right, now I've got in-game sound. All right, big blink onto the Ogre. Deleted. Oh, there's a massive ulti coming up here. Big setup. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, you thought you had an axe. You thought you had a Meepo. Oh, what a genius Elder Titan pick from Holy Diver. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow. So yeah, big shout out to Zydov man in Twitch chat for predicting that the Elder Titan was a big meatball counter. The big briefcase. Ah, you gotta love it. So what's happening in itemization land? We see the Elder Titan has the Revenant's Brooch and an Axe and an Echo Saber. So yeah, he hits very, very hard. Ogre McGee with a Midas and a Lotus Orb. Obviously very nice in this game. We haven't seen any really effective Lotus usage yet, but I expect that will come very shortly. The Primal Beast has picked up a BKB, does have a casual cloak. So probably building that into a pipe. Yes, it is going to be a pipe. And on the Furion, typical build, just Mjolnir, BKB, Dragonlance, Chrysalis. It's all the usual stuff. Angus plays by the book. No surprises there. And on the Venge, we have an Axe. It's 4 staff into an Axe. So pretty standard stuff. I personally prefer to go Pike before Ags, but I'm weird, so what can I say? So yeah, back into a holding pattern, into a farming pattern here, but neither team looking to do anything crazy. The Roche is now in the bottom pit, so still a lot going there. There's the Dire scanning the pit. They couldn't see the enemy team, so they're thinking, are they trying to sneak the Roche? No, they're not. It's all good. Your Axe is farming. Your let me get back into the spectator mode. Okay, there we go. Just a quick drink. Ah.
Radiant are scanning.
So Radiant scanning out the pit now. Couldn't see the enemy team. Well, that'd be great. Yeah, yeah. We might have a co-caster coming in. An analyst. The great strapping young handyman. Move closer. Have we had any BAC measures in yet? Blood alcohol content. Huh? Oh no. Terrible news, everybody. The breathalyzer doesn't work. Cheap Amazon piece of shit. Alright, so we do see the Venge getting picked off by Axe, caught in no man's land. Cavan just going to sleep a little bit. Can't really do that against this Blinks and the Twinks team. They will punish you for any kind of missteps. It is very 50-50 on the Gaben graph. Like, 55% to Blinks and the Twinks, but we're expecting at 32 minutes for them to be way more ahead. They're moving into this Roche pit now with the Venge dead. 17 seconds left before she can even respawn. Never mind, get it near the pit. So they are, Cavan aren't even trying to contest this. They got Seer on the Nature's Prophet split pushing top. Their primal is farming the ancient creeps, and the rest of the team are just picking up what they can to get some golden XP. But yeah, that's a free Roche. Blinks is just able to take that Roche very quickly, and they're going to rotate now into this mid-tower area and then move into the enemy triangle. But Cavan got the map awareness. They know what's up. They're not going to be there. They're shaping up to walk up there though. The vision is there. There's the arena onto the Elder Titan. He's not taking a lot of damage. He's got a free BKB. There's a huge primal ult onto several. Axe BKB to try and get away, but he's been followed around by this primal beast. Beautiful glimpse from Anti to save his axe, but it's not enough. The ogre damage is there. The Elder Titan does die. There is a very angry Meepo in the middle of everybody. Angus on the Seer is trying to kill everyone. Venge trying to stun the Meepo, but there's just no damage. There's nothing. The Meepo is so unkillable. And it's a 2-for-2 trade. It's a glimpse onto the Ogre. It's going to go straight back into the fight. Does not want to be there. And Lotus has been useful, but that is a dead Ogre and a triple kill for Blinks. And he is so high up on this net worth graph. He has an Aegis. He's very, very scary. So now we see a single Meepo pushing in the lane. There, all the Blinks are in from Blinks. And Truffles now has been caught. He's been diffused. He has a stun. Does he have his shard? No, he just gets deleted by Blinks. Yes, he's got Ags over shard, so he needs that shard to get the double stun. And that'll prevent him from getting Meeponed. And Owen is here.
Hello.
Himself, the strapping young handyman.
That's me.
Into the mic. Yeah, stick a headset on there and you got
right.
the game sounds. And you should be able to hear yourself very slightly echoey.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. What are you drinking?
Disaronno.
Disaronno and Coke?
Pepsi Max.
With Pepsi Max. Wow. Next level stuff.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's it's almond?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. My wife is a big fan of that.
It's great.
Yeah.
How's this game going? I was watching a bit of it earlier, but I kind of tuned out now.
So Blinks and the Twinks are winning, but like they're not as ahead as you would think they would be at 35 minutes. Like it's only a 4K gold lead.
That's the impression I had.
Very turn
when
around
I
the ball.
was watching earlier.
Yeah.
They were kind of losing a bit more earlier, I think.
Yes. Yeah, Cavan have had a few moments where they're in control of the game. The graph shows, they've swung it twice, right?
Yeah, it's kind of slowly trending downwards.
Yeah. At the moment it is. Yeah. I'm expecting another swing back.
Yeah, I'd say that this Aegis fight will kind of determine a lot.
We've already had one, so I don't know how long's left on the Aegis. Probably not very long.
2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. They got another Aegis fight in them. Yeah, okay. The Meepo is very, very unkillable right now, but there is a lot to be thrown onto this ante. He has been killed. Primal Beast's onto the sky as well. They've caught him in big, but there's a huge arena from Nile, and it's a deleted Elder Titan, deleted Primal Beast. They've copped them big time. Now Blinks is here. Now he's got all the damage onto the Ogre, and Venge can just TP out.
Yeah.
So Anti throwing the tips onto Taylor. I guess Taylor must have saved him, or
did something.
Yeah. And yeah, a buyback from the Ogre. Truffles now trying to get back into this game.
Yeah, I don't know how they killed this Meepo without ET.
No, yeah. Yeah, you got 46
swap?
seconds. Swap one out. Is there a Mega Meepo? Any kind of save? They've got the stuns, and there's one.
Okay.
That's one.
That's step one. Meepo
And the
move.
pause.
Bit suspect.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Food.
Blinks' food has arrived, so he's got to go and collect it.
just typical.
That's just classic Dota 2 Ireland. Sorry. So that's whose phone was ringing.
Yeah. Waiting outside for 20 minutes. Oh my god. Per guy.
You better give him a tip, for God's sake.
You'd have to, like, leaving him
Yeah,
right there in the cold for that long.
that's at least a tenner tip, I'd say.
Bare minimum.
Yeah, okay. Not gonna wait till yeah.
Yeah, invite the delivery driver in.
Yeah, come in, have a pint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could take Blinks' spot while Blinks eats.
Probably do alright. You probably do alright.
Yeah.
I mean, the Meepo's pretty fat, like.
Couldn't be much worse than Blinks, like,
Yeah,
really.
exactly.
You know?
Well, what did you have for your dinner?
Burger King.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I had that last night. Yeah. I ordered a Chinese. It was pretty poor.
No, not good.
Extremely greasy. Like, yeah.
Is that not what you're aiming for with the Chinese?
No, it was over the top.
Too much?
Way over the
Too
top.
much?
Yeah.
What did you get from them, though?
It was spring rolls, chicken balls, chips, and curry sauce. The spring rolls were actually inedible. Like they were gigantic, and they were just grease. It wasn't.
Yeah,
good.
not ideal.
No, yeah, I prefer the thin, crispy spring roll
Yeah.
type things. These were abominations. They were horrible. So, yeah. So a negative review for the local Chinese
Yeah,
takeaway. I'm afraid.
one star on Uber Eats or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. 2 stars.
2 stars?
Yeah,
2 stars.
yeah. Not great, not great. Yeah, like the chips and the curry sauce and the chicken balls were fine, but the spring rolls were
Ruined it.
negative, like a net negative. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there he is. He's got his food.
Up. He's gonna try and eat it now while playing Meepo. He probably can as well.
He probably do all right.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Daly could take it. Maybe Daly could take the keyboard and he could just do the mouse or something.
Yeah,
while
that'd be
he ate, and then
fine.
he
Yeah,
ate
yeah.
As well. All right. I'd imagine they'll be kicking it off again shortly.
Very shortly. Yeah, he's just gonna eat his food.
What do you reckon? Who do you think is going to take it in this position?
I think Cavan can hold this push. And then we'll have to see. The next team fight will be critical.
Yeah. They need to hold out for this ET to come back without
Yeah.
losing too many heroes.
Yes.
Dire's top tower is under Radiant's middle barracks.
They do have Avenge, which is good for repositioning the Meepo.
Yeah,
There is also an
Avenge
axe.
is very far
though.
forward.
Yeah. She has a lot of armor. So yeah, she can force staff away. She's okay.
Okay, I think
yeah.
they're,
And they get the racks
out.
there. That's all they wanted.
Racks and out.
Yeah. And no, it's good. It's good play from Blinks and the Twinks. Very disciplined, very controlled. They got their objectives. They achieved the maximum what they could reasonably get, and they walked away.
Yeah,
so
I think they started to sweat a bit from the early games. So they don't want
Yes.
to toss it away.
that's right. Yeah. It is getting towards the critical stage of this tournament now, where any one mistake can really be very costly.
'Cause I think it'll be a three-way tie if
Looks like it.
they win this game.
Yeah.
And then if they don't win this game, then it's not a three-way tie.
Yes.
For first, which I'm sure they don't want.
No, exactly.
happen.
Yeah. The,
But Holy Diver, what's he got? Has he got anything interesting?
let's have a look. Sorry, on the Elder Titan.
Okay.
Satanic.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, he hits very, very hard.
Yeah, the Revenant's Perch as well.
Yes. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. With the lifesteal as well, he's very, very hard to kill.
Does it I don't think the lifesteal works with Satanic though. If it's magic.
Stacks, but not.
Yeah, but the magic hits wouldn't work with Satanic.
Yeah, it's spell lifesteal.
So just
You're
be spell
right.
lifesteal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like I think just Daedalus. I think Daedalus is just better 9 times out of 10 anyway. But here we go.
Wow,
Big
that's a lot of
fight.
damage. Okay, but they do
okay.
lose the Mars. They do lose the axe. It has been turned around. It's a misplay
Meepo is dead.
from
okay,
Blinks and the
okay.
Twinks, and the tip comes out.
It doesn't matter if the ET's standing next to the Meepo. Then the Meepo probably clicks him once for 3/4 of the HP.
Yeah. And Holy Diver thrown out the question marks.
Okay. There's still life in them.
Yeah, okay. So as long as the Elder Titan is alive, the Meepo is not a threat. This is what's happening.
I think so. Yeah. Like, if they don't get, they kind of have to get the Static Storm on the ET.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's very hard to kill him.
He needs a BKB. Do
He
you not
does need
think?
a BKB. I
Yeah.
think this.
He's going for a harpoon,
might
though.
not be it.
It's not the pick. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels bad down the BKB when you have bags already, but you can't eat
Yeah.
it with like Skyra sounds and stuff as well.
Yes. True. Yeah. And you wouldn't be getting the Mantella.
No.
So yeah. Unless no.
Oh, he is Satanic now. He is Satanic now for Skyra.
Yeah. He will do a lot. Are they going to get a counter Rax here? I mean, they've lost their mid.
They're kind of splitting their
yeah.
splitting here a bit. I don't know if they'll get anything when they're going for both lanes.
Yeah. They've gotten one.
They might get it. Oh, they should get mid.
Yeah. They need to think about walking away now with the axe coming back. There we go. Yeah. See here, 2 more hits. Now walk.
He's pushing it here a little bit. He might be
The
overextending.
smoke is up. There it is. The big taunt onto Seer. We saw that coming a mile away, and now he is dead. And now the Primal Beast has to try and walk away. He's got a BKB. He does huge amounts of damage.
Drop it
Niall
back.
has healed himself right back up to full. But Seer's back with the buyback. And he's in, and there's a dead Mars.
No buyback on Mars.
Holy moly, Cavan could just win this game now.
1k golden lead now in their favor.
They're gonna take this mid-ranks.
Rolling it back here, 50-50 on the win
They could
probability.
just steamroll here.
Should at least be the
There has to be one
the tier
buyback
2
here.
is still up top.
The tier 2 is still up. Okay.
I think that
okay.
kind of stops them where they are here.
Yeah, okay. There's buyback on the axe. So yeah, okay. So just walk away. No, they're going in.
Oh.
There's the axe buyback. See your
Good
swap
swap.
back out. Beautiful defensive swap.
Nice TP and out on.
Yeah,
Nature
Angus is
Prophet.
gone. He wants his team to leave.
Big
Oh,
call.
big
oh my
call.
God,
But the
he's dying
damage
anyway.
is incredible.
That's dieback on
That's
axe.
dieback on the axe. 102 seconds. There's no axe. Beautiful Lotus Orb has absolutely ruined Damage's fight. And there's stuns and swaps and disables all over the world. So there's a dead sky.
It's over.
Anti
it's
is
over.
brought back. The game is over. Chi. Cavan have
done it.
upset the apple cart.
Accident.
It's an
Okay,
accidental
accident.
GG. It's been.
Whoops! I typed GG.
He's been. Excuse me. Is there an admin in the house?
Anywhere to be found. little bit suspect. Anyone? Well, I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, my official ruling as the head admin of this tournament is that Niall is the captain of Blinks and the Twinks, and as a result, if Niall says it's not a GG call, it's not a GG call.
Yeah.
That was damage, overstepping his authority.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think Calvin are still in a good spot in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'll tell people to smoke away from the door.
Yeah. Or.
Yeah. Just a sec.
Alright, here we go. Meepo's going for the Roche here. Roche is screaming about it though, so Calvin do know about the three of them dead. They're probably not going to be able to do anything here. Nature's Prophet just going to split push a little bit. ET heard my cries across the room. He's got the BKB queued up. Yeah, Blinks has no buyback, so this Aegis is pretty important. But he does get two-shot by ET, so we'll see how much it matters.
Right, I'm back. The cigarette, please.
They took Roche on Dire.
Oh, yeah,
that's
okay.
That's about it. That's all you've
Right, okay. So we get another 5 minutes of defensive play from Cavan, and then...
Yeah, I mean, I think they can still win fights into this Aegis.
Yeah.
Regardless, like, if they get the jump.
The Meepo can, be deleted.
People can die very fast.
Yeah.
The Aegis might not mean a lot.
Yeah. I mean, they can just use it to walk up and start hitting towers, but, like...
Yeah. We'll see if they... Oh, they should know he's walked into someone here because he'll get the BKB from this.
Yeah.
But it looks like
So
Truffles
Truffles now is in the wrong spot. There's a missed call from Axe. There's
Not
a
the
lot of
best
stuns
call.
coming out onto him. The Ethereal. Okay, so the
Axe is
damage
dead.
is there. He is dead, yes. There's a very nice arena from Niall, but there isn't really the
No
damage there.
follow-up.
Yeah, and Truffles now has the
ET.
stun onto Niall and the swap. He is going to... Oh, he's got cheese? He's got cheese, yeah, so he's back up to full HP. And in the meantime, the Elder Titan has died. Meepo is alive. There's a buyback from Holy Diver. He's coming back in. They've killed Meepo once.
Are
Can
gonna
they
keep
kill him the
going?
second time?
Oh, Bold's forced that forward.
Ooh, Auntie's doing amazing work in the back lines. And here's Seer in the back now. They have to kill Blinks.
Oh,
They
Blinks
have
is
the
dead.
damage.
No buyback from Blinks.
Niall
gonna catch
flying
out-
back into the
yeah, they
game.
call
And
out the
Holy
Skyrath.
Diver catching the Skywrath. An instant buyback. They know they're in big trouble. Ogre is buying back as well. They want to finish
Oh,
this.
very nice.
Oh, nice play from Auntie.
go, Mikey
There's another
Follow.
TP coming in though. Oh, beautiful. Ah, no, there we go. They've got him.
Good
Okay.
effort.
You can't get away with that forever. The glimpse is there, but no, there's enough.
Nice.
Surely there we go. There's the
Yeah,
tree,
yeah.
and that's a dead Auntie.
Yeah, no buyback on him either.
No
This
buyback. They
is-
can just head top now, and of course Seer
with
doesn't
the-
even need
the no
to
TP
walk.
cooldown.
Yeah,
Doesn't need to walk anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, big cleave on ET here. That's big,
Yeah.
big talent as well.
Venge buyback. They're just going to
They
finish the
want to go
game.
for it. They know they have no buybacks.
Yeah.
Well, they don't. They
Axe
don't
is
know.
back
They
up in
don't know
two.
Blinks doesn't have it because he just doesn't have the money.
Right. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Yes, okay.
But they know no disruptor.
Yeah. No, they're just going to go and finish the game.
No buybacks on anybody in this game.
No, yeah. So 34 seconds before Meepo's back.
Ooh, is he gonna go for the big call here?
Yeah, you got to try for the 4-man. That's there. There's 3. That's 3. There is a Nature's Prophet in the back, though. He's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, yes. Look at Mars just being deleted by this Nature's Prophet.
Good
got
swap.
huge amounts of lifesteal.
Axe
but-
very dead here.
Very, very dead, yes. They need
Mars
to
is
catch
kinda
this
low.
Sky Wrath. Meepo's back in 10. Blinks needs to have a huge impact here. No shard on the Venge still. I really have to have a word with Truffles now here about how to
Dead.
Venge.
Okay,
But
can Meepo,
this is
will
going to
Meepo-
be
can Meepo
mega
do it?
creeps.
Can Meepo get it done?
There is a Meepo. He's straight
Swap,
onto
and
the
he
Elder
swapped.
Titan. The
he's
Satanic is
dead.
out. He
That's
is
it, that's
dead.
game.
That
That's
is the
it.
game. They have been
They've done it.
the upset of the day in the last game of the day. Cavan champions have
Yeah.
beaten Blinks and the Twinks. Ladies and gentlemen, the hugs and the cheers and the roars from the crowd.
The ET mid getting it done.
Unbelievable stuff.
He didn't even like he's sitting hexed. Doesn't matter. The aura just gets it. He just dies.
Yes. Amazing.
Very well played. Frank
Oh,
Allen,
the
for
guys
sure.
are they're on their feet. You have to see
Yeah.
the scenes over here. They're just so happy. Woo!
PK's happy about it as well.
Yeah, everyone is happy. Right, guys, I have been Krav Swaga. This has been our last game of the night. And I've been here with the wonderful strapping young handyman. And that was a great
Yeah,
game. I
that was
hope you had
fun game to watch for sure.
really great. Yeah. Huh? Oh, we had Vantalion earlier, yes, and obviously the wonderful Malou as our observer, and general stats guru and graphical presentation of data guy. There's probably a word for that.
Something. Yeah, something. I'm sure they'll come up with something.
Yeah. And no, it's been fantastic. And we'll see you tomorrow, probably starting about 11 a.m. tomorrow, I would say. We should be able to get the final standings up on the challenge. If you go to our Discord, you'll be able to see the current standings, and we will come up with the brackets for tomorrow. And huh? Oh yeah, exclamation Discord in the channel. You can do that now, can you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, exclamation Discord in Twitch chat will show you the Discord information, and you can get all the info you need. And we will hopefully see you very, 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 very soon. Thank you very much, and goodbye.